Oh man, going live just to immediately cough. That's a great streamer. Great streamer. Life is strange. Reunion continues for another day or another week. Who knows? What's next? The great East Attorney after some smaller games. Alright, sorry, we're a little bit late, everyone. I was having breakfast. I wanted to eat before today's stream because I didn't eat before yesterday's stream. And I did some cooking and it took like twice as long. I don't know why. I did some math. I'm like, okay, like the rice is gonna take 30 minutes and then the meat is only gonna take like 10 minutes. So it should only take like 40 minutes and then it took like a little over an hour. I don't understand. Maybe I didn't factor into bringing the rice to a boil? That didn't take too long, though. Oko played a game with a character called Hydebor, and every time the name was on screen, I mentally pronounced it as Hi-Hor. Okay, Hydebor. Okay, I get it. Nice. Favorite Run the Jewels song? We did this already. It's Nobody Speak. Huh. I've somehow combined 2 tabs into 1 tab. How did I do this? I'm officially old. I want to unmerge the tabs. Alright, I did it. Okay. The game is very loud for me. Is it loud for everyone else too, or no? It's hitting yellow. Okay, we'll turn it down. Aito, are you Chumbucket Kitty? I am a Chumbucket Kitty, yes. I'm a Chumbucket Kitty, got me living in the city. Maybe you could throw me something out, throw me something. I'm a Chumbucket Kitty, got me living in the city. Maybe you could throw me something out, throw me something. Mr. Come on. I've bad news, you're going semi-viral on Umineko Twitter for making fun of the repetitive restating prose. The Umi defenders are pulling your old books, making fun of chat saying stuff along the lines, if you watch the stream and read Umineko, I don't think you deserve rights. Oh, okay. Well, that sucks for Umineko fans. Sorry you have to deal with that. There probably is quite a lot of repetition in my books too, yeah. If you view it with love, that just means I know what I'm talking about. Maybe they didn't understand the message of Umineko. Weird.
From our neighbor Alpha.
Oh shit, we're just going right into it. Okay, no, exit the main menu. Hold on, sorry, we don't want to do that just yet. Let's give it another 5 minutes. Excuse me. Hey, Gatsby. Kind of unrelated, but I recently finished watching season 6 of Game of Thrones. My friend told me after that the show is pretty bad, but I want to hear what you think of the rest of the show. Should I bother finishing it? You watch more than I have. I haven't seen season 6. I think I stopped watching around season 4, season 5. Are we mask off on spoilers for Game of Thrones now? Like, are we inhibitors off, we can talk about it, right? I guess we can. The last episode I watched of Game of Thrones is when Jon Snow got killed. So I don't know what that was, the season finale. I don't know if that's season 4, season 5. I don't know what season that was, but like that's the last episode of Game of Thrones that I watched. Follow up spoilers: he doesn't stay dead. How's Gatsby going? His scar patched up all good. He doesn't really have scars. He just has a couple places on his face that have sutures, and yeah, I think he has to go get them trimmed in a couple days. Hey Joe, I watched a podcast you did with Total Biscuit recently, and it was a very strange experience. I really felt you had so many stuff to say, but others just spoke over you all the time and never went deep into a single topic. Hope you give the format another chance in the future, because of the right people, I think it'd be absolutely amazing. I don't think they spoke over me. I think I was very nervous, and I didn't really want to speak, and I was grateful that they were filling the silence instead of me having to do a lot of like stuff that's outside my comfort zone. I think I did okay. I remember at the beginning I didn't want to talk because I wanted them to do their proper introductions and everything. And I remember like I never went back and watched any of the comments or anything like that. I never watched that back. I never saw the chat. I didn't have chat live on when I was doing that. Lily was watching it, and she told me that at one point, like very early on in the show, TB actually started talking in chat, being like, can you just give the guest like a minute to just like acclimate before you start criticizing him for not talking too much. So apparently there was some feedback very at the beginning, where apparently I wasn't talking enough at the beginning of that episode. But no shade against any of them. It was quite a alienating experience to go on co-optional. So at the beginning when I went on co-optional, I showed up like 20 minutes early, and I was there, and it was just me and TB sitting there on call. I can't even remember what program we used. It wasn't Zoom. Was it Skype? It might have been Skype. So TB and I were just sitting on Skype for about 20 minutes or so before the show started. And it's the first time we'd ever spoken before, so we were just making some pleasantries, that sort of thing, like stuff like blah blah. But he was also good doing some pre-show prep. So he basically shared this document with me that was, here's a bunch of the new stuff that we're going to cover today. And usually guests don't have any of this. Usually the three of us just do it. And to be clear, Dodger and Jesse weren't there yet. And he's like, usually your guest doesn't do this, but if you want to pick a couple things and go for it. So I did. I was like, okay, let me do that. So I went through and I picked some out, and that's what I contributed to the end, where I think I spoke about like Dungeons 2 or Dungeons 3 at the end of co-optional. So we're just sitting there talking, and we're going through this document sort of thing. And then we started talking a little bit more about video games and stuff like that. And it's like 5 minutes to showtime to a go-go. And it was like Jesse and Dodger show up right at the end of like we're the Power Rangers jumping into the morph suit ready to battle, and it was just like, hey, who are you? Okay, hi, okay, and then we document, and what are you gonna do? I'm gonna do this one, you're gonna do this one, okay, right, do the countdown, here we go, and then we're just live, and like fucking like TB and I had time to talk for like, I don't know, 20 minutes. Like Dodger and Jesse were just like, hey, what's up, and then just into the show, and I'm just like, whoa, like this. So it was that sort of thing. It was like, yeah, it was very discombobulating at the very, very beginning. And it's as we're doing the show, I don't know if their audio setup or anything like that. It was like, don't talk because they can hear you over the music. So all five of us had to sit there in silence as the music is playing, and we're just staring at each other in the fucking cameras, and we're like, so yeah. It was fine. It was a good experience, but it was a little off-putting. Especially for me, that's the first podcast I ever did ever. So yeah. And also the second or third time ever being on camera, and I'm talking about pretty much ever, not even in on a computer thing. I don't use web cameras. I don't fuck with cameras. So yeah. But it went okay, all things considered. You ever wonder how some people just don't read book. What's this? You ever wonder how some people just don't read books at all and have this weirdly over pragmatic look at things, that any nuance is wasted on them because they want to speedrun through everything in their life until their eventual demise? What a Twitter user said about you somehow. What? In regards to that one Kraus Grimace looking annoyed. No, that's a fucking awful line. Kraus Grimace looking annoyed. Just say Kraus grimaced, or just say Kraus looked annoyed. You know, like the repetition there is the point for some reason, and it's lost on me. Maybe it's there, but like, just I don't know, like the story already has like grave pacing issues. Cut it down as much as you can. Pare it down a bit, man. That's funny. What's the context of Xenoblade 3 in title? You finally decided to play them? No, I couldn't think of a joke, so I thought like, okay, and then I thought like, do you know? Do you know that that meme joke? It's from a TV show somewhere, and it's like two girls are like on the beach or whatever, and she's like, do you want to go like somewhere and make out with me? And the other girl is like, you know, I can't, I'm straight, and the other girl is like, so spaghetti until it's wet. So I was like, okay, like. There's some joke here about like non-linear timeline. You know, the timeline is wet, you know, because they're bi and they're gay, and it's like, and I couldn't think of a joke for that, and I'm like, okay, and then that went into sex warning joke, and then like, oh what's something that rhymes with sex? Rex warning, and then that's what I got. So I don't know. The fact that you're all saying question marks is why the title was not that for today. Okay, like I couldn't think of a way to make it work. So this is the correct fucking response. Joe's mind is an enigma. I think this is actually pretty normal when it comes to trying to think of jokes and creativity. I think Dalmec will vouch for me here. I think sometimes you just have things, like thinking of jokes and punchlines and stuff is usually just putting like a bunch of just separate ideas, very disparate thoughts into your head, and just like letting them percolate and just smash around to each other. And like there's, yeah, this is why I say comedy is so hard. And also, why the process of writing comedy isn't always going to be entertaining or funny, because a lot of it's just like, no, that doesn't work, no. It's like putting the shapes into the whole. I think my mind is normal, says Normal Man. I'm totally normal. There's nothing wrong with me. That's just having ADHD. I don't have ADHD. I don't have it. Why is everyone so obsessed with me having ADHD? I tanked all of Umineko with its slow pacing. How could someone with ADHD get through fucking Umineko? I don't think Dalmec will vouch for me as a good argument for your point. Would you have gotten through all of Umineko without having thousands of people watching you? No. I would have gotten through it after, once I got to halfway point of episode 1, then I would have read it on my own. But I wouldn't have got there without the audience and everyone watching. No, I wouldn't have got there. So yes and no, I guess. Umineko is breakneck, thinking of it is slow paced, a sign of ADHD. Says first time chatter. Wow. Why are you still using Twitter? That's weird. I like this music. It's nice. It's nice. Anyway, let's get this off the screen. Okay. Okay, so I want to redeem myself. I did another run last night when I came home, okay? I did another run and I beat it next time with defect, and I want everyone to know 3 hours and 13 minutes when streaming, 4 hours when streaming, 2 hours and 50 when streaming, 2 seconds when streaming, 3 hours and 23 minutes when streaming, 2 hours and 6 minutes when streaming, 1 hour and 20 minutes when not streaming. We beat it as the defect, okay? All right. So reading all the cards out to everyone and everything and talking to chat is definitely slowing me down and probably making me like reconsider all my stuff, which is fine. I think it's fine. It's just that like I is this still slow? I don't know. I don't know if this is still slow or not. Yeah. But anyway, this was the run. It went pretty well. I think that Thrumming Hatchet and Bola are some of the best cards in the game for pure consistency. They're just really really great cards in order for just have damage every single time. I also think that Adaptive Strike is one of the best cards in the entire game, especially for this for this character. Adaptive Strike is really really good. I did get really lucky that I had, first of all, I had like I had a lightning build going. I got a lot of lightning stuff early on. I got not zap. I got white noise. That was good. I got lightning rod, and then I got Tesla coils, and I got where was the one that made it so there was a power that made it so whenever you use lightning, it does damage to everyone else. Thunder. There we go. Thunder. And there was one more too. I was like, oh, that's pretty good. I can't remember now. Was it ball lightning? I had a really good lightning build going. Like almost all the orbs I was spawning were lightning orbs, and that was really really good. But then I got all for one as one of my rewards, and this card is awesome. So it got all my 0 cost cards back into my hand from the discard pile, and I was able to make that work with making Zap 0 and all these other ones like Tesla coils would come back. So I had some synergy with the lightning 0 cost cards and also the whatchamacallit, all for one. I also think Reboot is one of the best cards in the game. It was a great get out of jail free card whenever I needed to have all my cards back. I completely misjudged this card because when I looked at it, I'm like, I don't understand why this is good or not. This is a really good card. You just don't use it if you get it, and if you need it, what a good thing that you can do that I didn't realize, because to me this card is just reset your hand, but you get to play some of the cards before you hit reboot. So you can like play some 0 cost cards, you can play like a 1 cost card, you can do some stuff like that, and then you can hit reboot, and then you get to go again. So like, yeah, it has a lot more synergy than I thought. And then Voltaic, I got Voltaic, and honestly, this didn't really do much for me. I don't know if I needed more lightning spots or whatever for this, or I don't know. I feel like Voltaic, I just, even though my whole entire thing was based around lightning stuff, I feel like Voltaic wasn't really doing a lot for me. It did save me once or twice, so it was definitely good to have. Like, I don't regret picking it, but I feel like even with trying to make lightning go so much, it just didn't work. Oh, by the way, Maul is fucking busted. I like this a lot. I like the art card. I like this full art, but this was great. These cards were awesome. I had no strikes or defense in my deck after this. This was amazing. This scales so quickly. So yeah, I was enjoying using Mauls. If you upgrade them, it increases by 2 instead of 1, so it's really great. What did you think of the fish boss? It was pretty easy. The fish boss wasn't too bad. That was this guy, right? He looked pretty cool. So yeah, that's that. Yeah, so that was my run. I redeemed myself. All right, now we can go back into Life is Strange. The fish boss is hardest for me. Really? It didn't do anything. Was he bugged? He just did a bunch of damage and... Am I misremembering what he did? I got the knowledge demon again, so I have to do that again. Yeah, and then this was the hardest fight in the round for me, was the last guy. Having to do 600 health over all that fight made it really, really difficult. That's a very long fight. The status card is the hardest part of the fish. I think maybe I just burst him down then, because I don't remember having to deal with lost status cards of the fish, or maybe we just got lucky with the draw. Where do you get Maul? The Chimera Ancient in the start of Act 3. It's one of the options you can offer versus the chatter. Yes, that's where I got it from, yeah. You transform 6 cards in your deck into the Maul. What were the other ones he had? They weren't very good. Oh, it was every time you beat an elite, upgrade 4 random cards in your deck, and I had some upgrade mechanic or the cards I had, I don't think were needed to be upgraded all that well, so I didn't go with that one. And I can't remember I think the third one was Cook. You can remove 2 cards at your deck and increase your max life by 7 or something at resting sites, which is pretty good. But like, I don't know. I went with Maul, and it worked out. To answer your question before, the reason I still use Twitter is because I actively loathe my mental health. Oh, it was a bullseye. Okay, well that's fair enough. Yeah, yeah. I stopped using Twitter a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, I can't remember, and I genuinely have stayed off of it. I think I've only been linked it like a couple times, and I would just check out the link, and that's it. I don't go searching. I don't go through my feed, and I feel a lot better about the world. Yeah, highly recommend just not using fucking Twitter. Frost Prime is down to play Slay the Spire tier trainers. What do you mean? Like Frost Prime has like an open invitation for that shit? That'd be cool. Or curate your Twitter. Okay. Let's I think we've stalled enough. Let's get into the game. Or create your Twitter. Yeah, you can create your Twitter. No, sorry. So the thing is, the problem with Twitter was that even if you did make it so you only want to show tweets from people you follow, and also in the order they put them up, Twitter just loved being like, no, fuck you. You're actually gonna get them in random order, and we're actually gonna intersperse tweets that are just going viral right now that don't even are from people that you follow. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they still do that or not, but that was irritating. He's running a tournament and the end of next month and open to collabs if you DM. Ooh, okay. Should I enter a Life is Strange? Sorry, Life is Strange tournament. Should I enter a Slay the Spire 2 tournament? Yeah! Alright, let's go. Probably too quiet, right? Hold on, let me turn it up a little bit to like I think it was -20 we wanted, right? For the talking. If the talk's still loud, let me know. Okay, there we go. Was it an Arendelle from Lord of the Rings? True. Is my voice like a velvet snuggie? Music Hologram by Nick Hill. You can't see it? What do you mean you can't see it? Can you hear it? Thought you were memeing? Wait, so for fuck's sake.
From our neighbor Alpha Centauri to the distant shores of Arendelle, some 28 billion light years away, our universe remains a vast and mysterious tapestry. And our solar system
This is an Arendelle from Lord of the
but
Rings?
a single thread. Our planet Earth, a speck of fiber. And we who inhabit it, so many atoms.
So wait, hold on. There was a black screen and silence for like, I don't know, 30 seconds, and then it's just me saying, do I have a voice like a velvet snuggie?
This has been Moses Murphy at Caledon University. I hope you have enjoyed your journey through space, the majestic tapestry. thought that would wake her up for sure.
You did? Dude, your voice is like a velvet snuggie.
There's also silence and then you say true. It's got big Garfield without Garfield vibes. Oh, shit. New stream idea? Streamers Roulette. Just fire it up, no screen, no sound, not telling you what game it is, and and chat has to guess what the game is based on my reactions. She wore this outfit in Double Exposure, didn't she? Press space where I can see. Yeah, I know. We're just vibing a little bit. So the big thing that happened at the end of last stream is that we found a box of bones in a secret wall underneath the fraternity, or in the fraternity secret room that somehow also had a sound system in it, but also had a box of bones. And Max also got drugged. She was tripping balls, and for the first time in her life from mushrooms, maybe, which was a really cool scene, but also quite fucked up that Max had to go through that. And Chloe and Max had like a heart-to-heart moment where Chloe very maturely said, you know, like it sucks that you have to make the decision when you're so young, which I think is something that I haven't really considered all that much either. Like, yeah, like it's easy to meme on Max and be like, Max, you're an awful person, because she was, but at the same time, she was still just a kid. Like most kids are awful. I was. Anyway, let's continue. Hardest Act 3 boss for you? Probably the time eater. I hate card limitations.
She's up. I'll go get some hot chocolate ready.
Hot chocolate. Where is Moses?
So, is Max's magical mystery tour finally over?
Ugh, I feel like I could sleep for a month.
Sound okay?
And? What's the verdict, Alice?
Yeah.
I think my daily double shot Americano is enough chemical enhancement for me.
Understood. It's plenty trippy being inside your mind as it is.
Did I sleep here all night?
Yep. Moses and I found you the chillest spot in the building while we kept working in his office.
The fire! Ugh! It's today. Unless, did we stop it?
Negatory. Moses and I have been at it all night. There's a lot we need to catch you up on. But one thing's for sure.
How would you know?
The fire has shifted, but it hasn't gone away.
Why is everyone doing question marks? Huh? Oh, the fire shifted? Is that why everyone's doing question mark? It does look the same. I have a question. My question is, if in the version of timeline where Max was at New York for the whole weekend, how is it that Chloe and Moses still met up to the point that Moses was carrying her on the roof and then the roof collapsed? Because how did they meet without Max helping Chloe do that? Unless they just like, does Moses go to the bar sometimes? 'Cause, like, I don't see, maybe Chloe just started walking around the school, see if she go, oh, okay, let's think that through. So Chloe gets there, hey, like, I'm looking, I can't find Max, I'm looking for Max. Oh, Max is really good friends with people, Max is friends with Moses. Okay, I guess we could get there, yeah. You could find out that they hang out together. But then, does Moses know about Chloe? Moses does know about Chloe. So then Chloe says to Moses, "Hey, it's me," and then he'd be like, "How the fuck are you alive?" Yeah, I guess it could work. Yeah, I don't think it's a problem. Okay.
Last night, the body, the sledgehammer, was all of that real?
The sledgehammer.
Afraid so. The human sacrifice part was just a gag, but there was some seriously fucked up shit going down in that basement.
And we're no closer to solving anything.
All the secrets, my ass. When I saw these photos down there, I was so sure it was the key to everything.
Moses could simply call Max. No, he could have, but he didn't. Because we didn't hear about Chloe being back. That's all. How did Moses not call Max? She said that she left some group chats, but that doesn't mean she turned her fucking phone off. How did Moses not say, "Hey, maybe Chloe didn't come. Maybe Chloe didn't meet him. Maybe she was just in the building with the fire." Okay, I don't know. Let's just keep going. Who gives a fuck?
Moses and I have been poring over them all night. It's just some old Mabon party. Everyone's wearing masks. And one of those photos is too blurry to see much of anything. Hey, maybe you could zip into one of them real quick and find out what's going on?
Yeah.
My power doesn't work that way. Even if it did, I don't know. Maybe Sophie was right. Am I just making everything worse?
Hey, sorry to pause it again. When Max went into a photo in Life is Strange 1, she went into a photo and then she stopped the dad from getting killed. And then it turned out that Chloe got hurt instead, right? How did she undo that? Did she just go into this? She just went back into the same photo and just let it happen? Yeah, am I remembering that correctly? Yeah, okay, all right. Because my thought there was like, if she did go back in time and fix something, how would she? Wait. How did she get back to the future? After she went back in time in the photograph, and she's like, okay, I'm changing something. How did she go back? By waiting? She didn't live her whole entire life again after that, did she? She got shunted after making the change? Oh, did it? The universe made her skip forward? She burned the photo. I thought she burned the photo after it so she can do the change again. Here's my question. So let me restate it. So in Life is Strange 1, she was able to jump into a photograph and make a change, right? But then after making the change, how did she get back to her present from before she jumped in the photograph? In the same way that in this game, she's jumped into a photograph. So that means that if she wanted to, if she used that ability again, she could just like go back to the future where she was after the fire before she jumped back into the photograph. Like how does she do that? Did she just do it? The universe just skipped her, or did she do it herself? I think the photograph is like a window to a moment in time, but that's not the case here because she went back in time and she stayed here. And also didn't she jump in photographs at the end of Life is Strange 1 as well? And did she stay in those? No, she stayed in them and then she made changes there too. She made changes on the it was fucking hilarious. Remember she's making changes on the plane and then she ends up in Jefferson's fucking basement again. It was so funny. No, I'm back here again. Yeah, okay. I guess there's no consistency to how. Okay, sorry. I thought I forgot something. Safi isn't right.
When it comes to your power, I would trust your gut, then every other person in the fucking universe, then Safi.
Whoa.
Hey, I have an idea. Let's take advantage of your mushy brain. I'll throw you some topics, and you tell me what you think.
Hell yeah.
Go
Hella
for
yeah.
it.
Reggie and Owen.
Reggie and Owen, our Mount Rushmore of suspects.
I'm gonna sneeze.
Reggie was willing to destroy the evidence last night. And Owen was trying to bring the whole house down.
Maybe they finished the job with a fire that quickly gets out of hand? Could be whoever took that body.
If we finish the game today, by the way, I think I'm going to be very disappointed overall with the story in this game.
I'd say there's a good chance the fire starts at the Abraxas house. And one or both of them have...
I know Safi is your friend, but...
I don't think Safi is capable of causing that amount of fire, but I do think Safi is now capable of causing that fire just because Max is trying to change it and she thinks that the universe has to go along with whatever happens, which is really strange, but...
I do care about Safi, but right now, I don't know what she might be capable of. The way she reacted when I told her about the fire, like she was almost resigned to it.
I know she means a lot to you, but I don't trust her either.
Joe, would you choose Chloe or Safi? In what context? Like who do I like better as a person or in like a relationship thing? Chloe in this game, then Safi, then I don't like Chloe in Life is Strange 1. I really like Chloe in this game. Safi is very unstable, which is super hot, but you know, at the same time, like I don't know, like I don't think Chloe would kill me in my sleep like Safi would.
What do you make of my dude bros at the bar? Do you think they could get rowdy and start a fire on campus? We know the protest is happening in a few hours, and according to Joey, it could get, quote, heated.
Interesting. Who's Joey?
I think it's a high possibility. We know there were protests on campus before the fire last time.
It only takes one asshole to go rogue and turn a protest into a riot.
Yeah, and then suddenly places are boarded up and there's chains around doors and there's Molotovs, cocktails all over the place, yeah.
Do you think there are any suspects we haven't been thinking of?
It could still be anyone. Hell, Moses almost set his office on fire 2 days ago. There's no way to know.
And there's the magical fireflies too.
At least there's still time.
Last night is still pretty jumbled up in my head. I know I went to a dark place by myself for a while. And then a really dark place when we saw that body. But somewhere in the middle there, when I saw you in the basement, I felt filled up with so much joy and gratitude.
Aww.
I'm not sure if I managed to get those words out so clearly last night. So I wanted to make sure to say it today.
I feel the same way. Even without the benefit of the freaky fruit punch.
That punch must be working through my system. I'm still hearing things.
No, I can hear it too. It sounds like a party.
What are we doing? Are the fireflies a ghost of the skeleton?
What's happening?
I don't know. Are you seeing this?
You bet your fucking ass I am. Holy shit! Is this what your power looks like? Max Caulfield. Laser light spectacular.
Awful line, don't like it.
I don't know what I'm doing. I've never done this before.
Okay, so we're just making shit up now. Okay.
Let's find out together.
No, let's get Moses, the only one who knows how to deal with this shit.
This is incredible. When are these pictures from?
I don't know.
Where did we get these pictures from? I can't remember. Was it in... Oh, it was in the envelope that Chloe found on a shelf.
Hey man, senior members only.
Hey, man.
Holy shit, it's real. These college kids are nuts, man. Real Illuminati type shit. Just stay cool. Stay cool. I don't even know if that guy was a member. Never seen him in my life. These fucking masks.
Who are they talking to? The person taking the photo?
This picture has big Danganronpa 1 vibes. If you know, you know.
I offer my final testament to this cardboard camera. Let it bear witness to this great sacrifice. I have obtained the ceremonial dagger. The blood sacrifice was insufficient. The offering will not be accepted.
Did you cut your own throat?
My own blood is pure and will satisfy the rite. It is why I'm here. It is why I was always here.
Oh, Chloe's just having a great time.
Is that blood? Oh, God.
Okay, tier list of where you should cut yourself when you need blood for the blood chalice for a blood sacrifice. Okay, F tier is the palm of your hand. It drives me fucking crazy when they cut their own hands to do this shit. Fucking stupid. That's the worst place to do it. I think forearm is S tier. I think you just cut your forearm a little bit. Like there's movement there, but not too much. Maybe someplace on the leg, but then you might not be able to walk if you go too deep. I think that you should like maybe back of the hand. Back of the hand isn't gonna bleed there very much.
I wonder what the other photos will reveal.
Throat is a F. Throat is also F tier. Yeah. Anywhere on the torso is probably F tier too, because like you use that when you move in weird ways, and it's not going to heal very nice. Isn't nosebleed the best? If nosebleed works, then yeah, you could just punch yourself in the nose and give yourself a nosebleed. Or if it's dry, you can just make that happen. What about cheeks? I feel like anywhere on your face is not good. Joe, are you planning something? No, I hate it in media when everyone needs a blood sacrifice and they cut their fucking palm. Finger? I don't think finger's good either. Well, it depends on how much blood you need.
Let's see what the other photos show us.
Oh, right, the game.
I ready the ceremonial dagger for the blood offering. With love and gratitude, we offer this sacrifice upon the Mavon altar.
No way! They're about to kill this guy! Who the hell let you in?
Are they?
Someone get him out of here.
Bro, you're supposed to just take one sip, not gulp it down.
Oh.
Epic.
Epic.
Imagine if you drank that much of the nightmare juice. Actually, don't.
Were kids saying epic back in the 70s? I don't think so, right? So this is somewhat recent? What's the resolution on these photos?
Did that camera just go off? Put that shit away.
Epic.
This is a joke, right? Dude, wake up! Wake up!
Fuck you. This is your fault.
Oh god, this is real? He's dead. He's fucking dead. Should someone call the cops? And say what? That some asshole townie killed himself with our dagger because he was high on our drugs?
Lock the door! No one is going anywhere!
Holy shit. That was
Really boring.
incredible. It was like we reached into the photos and pulled out what really went down. That poor kid. Sneaks into a party, drinks the punch, loses his shit.
Seems all too relatable right now.
Except they weren't fucking around back then. Real knife, real blood, and they ended up with a real human sacrifice.
So they covered it up. And now, decades later, what? What does any of it have to do with the fire?
There was something else. In the Hall of Secrets. A record number from the archives. Moses was going to try to pull it.
All right, is Max ready for some...
Rewind.
What am I looking at?
So there was no hot chocolate in the cup? Empty cup?
When all this is done, you and I are gonna need a whole battery of testing.
Major Gumshoe find all pieces of optional evidence in a playthrough? That doesn't bode well.
You're on. Did the archive number turn up anything interesting?
In a sense, when I got there, it had already been checked out. Max, why would Vin want to pull these exact files from the archives yesterday?
Vin? It was Safi.
Sophie. She was impersonating Owen. I saw her ask Vin for a document from the archive.
Damn, Max. Look at those synapses firing again.
Synapses?
So Sophie knows something related to these photos.
That was so
But
condescending.
she was still poking around the Abraxas house last night. What does that tell us?
Not a damn thing. And we still don't know how any of it connects to that original fire. Or my bro tester friends.
Bro,
And here's
test.
some more disturbing news. I walked by the chem lab this morning. Someone had broken in there.
Uh-oh.
I alerted security and I locked away the most flammable solutions I could find, but whoever it was now has a powerful fire starter.
Uh-oh.
What do we do?
I suggest we all review the evidence, then reconvene to share our thoughts.
The biggest, most flammable.
Let's see what Professor Murphy has been up to. She stayed up all night with Moses. Whatever the future brings, I'm so lucky she's here.
Marcy Senpais? Oh god, my head. Last night is a blur, and some of it probably didn't happen exactly as I remember it. Thankfully, everyone was probably too high to remember Max Caulfield, quasi-famous photographer, talking to herself in the mirror in the middle of the Abraxas house. I thought maybe Chloe was in danger in the basement, something about a sledgehammer, and I ran down to her in a panic. She was fine, but I wasn't. I really spilled my guts to her, and it wasn't even the drugs talking. I saw her die again, in a fire that I can't figure out how to stop. I brought her back to life, but for how long? It's so easy to look at Chloe's life and decide that she's better off without me, but Chloe doesn't see it that way. I know that she believes in me, but I think I really needed to hear how much she believes in us. I felt like everything was going to be okay until, wait, the skeleton in the basement, that was real, wasn't it? Fuck. Okay. This has not been very good today so far. I always thought Owen was desperate to get rid of the building because it stood in the way of his plans for the school, but does he know about the body? Does Reggie? Does the person who wrote that graffiti on the side of the Abraxas house? And wait, how did we even get out of there? Chloe must have called Moses. I should see what they've been up to, since their heads are probably screwed on better than mine. At least I sure hope so. We're running out of time. When did you write this? You've been with them the whole time. Chloe and Moses, best friends forever. Okay, group text activated. Max, you see this, drink some water and come find us in Moses' office. Chloe has told me about your adventure at the Abraxas house. Get some rest. We'll see what we can put together while you recover. Okay, found another whiteboard. Wheeling it back over now. Just past the kitchen area. You want coffee? No thanks. I have hot chocolate here. Loves hot chocolate. If you don't mind the indignity of heating water in the microwave, why the fuck would I mind that? Note to future us. Tell Max the red marker story. It wasn't that funny. Oh. Flirting? Don't listen to him, Max. We laughed for like 3 straight minutes about it. We haven't slept. We're probably delirious. I could see you laughing about it again. Planned protests, disciplinary action. Okay. And Chloe, Razzmatazz. How's the search going? The place is insane. Do you think you'd let me rent the basement for a music video? Is it dark in there? It's dark up here, like a rabbit in a, what's it called? A burrow? A warren. Hey, whatever happened to that guy? Warren mentioned? Warren from Blackwell? He's like an indie film darling or something. Isn't it crazy that we know people we don't know anymore? Are you okay? Whose fault is that, man? Yeah, so you never answer my question. What question? Is it dark down here? Yeah, because I feel like I'm a rabbit. Are you a rabbit too? Hey, if you're a rabbit, I'm a rabbit. Hop, hop. Why are you being weird? Listen, I gotta focus on the search. Let me know if you hear anything interesting up there.
I don't think I've said thank you.
For what?
Say thank
You
you.
came here looking for help. I don't know how much of it you found, but you definitely helped me. If we stop this fire, you'll be a hero to the whole campus.
Well, I haven't really been thinking about the whole campus. I've been thinking about you. But if we're throwing the H word around, I will take a plaque when all this is over. Or a statue.
Statue for sure. Your hair will be carved from the finest emerald, and your tattoos will glow in the dark.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna hold you to that.
Right, Max doesn't know how to talk to people. I forgot about that. Okay, yeah.
After the break-in, Moses isn't taking any chances. Hope he can keep any combustible science stuff from falling into the wrong hands.
0 chances. There's a post-it note.
Maybe it's the sleep deprivation, but I don't think I've seen Moses look this beaten down before. It's scary.
He looks exactly the same.
With everything going on, I still can't believe Chloe remembered my birthday and made such a kick-ass gift. Thank you for helping Chloe yesterday.
I'm not sure how much I helped her. I don't know if anyone could. I'm highly concerned.
Highly concerned.
I am too. It all seems so normal, her being here. But then I remember she's supposed to be dead.
I've used up any scientific understanding I have on her situation. All I have left to offer is hope. As your friend, I
Brosis, it was a
sincerely
day.
hope reality isn't as unforgiving as it so often appears.
Okay, are we still in the same place? Did we not get out of the drug realm? Is this just all still in her head? What the fuck is everyone's acting weird? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Poppies, let me begin today with one of my favorite quotes from President John F. Kennedy.
Poppies?
Those who make peaceful revolution impossible will make violent revolution inevitable. Perhaps Lakeport's struggle with the corrupt Caledon administration does not rank on the great struggles of our time. Outside of the local press and you, dear listeners, few have even paid much attention to our cause. But revolutions are not confined just to national projects or massive institutions. Sometimes, the greatest way to effect change is to focus with all your collective might and conviction on rooting out the evil in front of you. My brothers and sisters of Lakeport are not focused on greater political movements or ideologies. They simply want to protect their homes and their families.
Ideologies.
It is perhaps the most ancient and universal human struggle there is. And that is why I am so honored to be counted as one of the leaders of the protest this Sunday. When we finally march on Caledon, we do not come as meek petitioners to their mercy. We do not submit to their elitist codes of conduct and acceptable political speech. No, we come to shake the foundations, to instill a healthy appreciation and, yes, fear for the power of our cause. Because make no mistake, power is the only thing these people understand. When I speak to you next, it will be on the far shores of the Rubicon. Until then.
Vox Populi.
No cash for gold ad at the end? Okay. Vox Populi was in Bioshock Infinite as well, wasn't it? Or was this something that just sounded like it?
Still at the vet. One less potential victim to worry about.
Or a new culprit. Okay, we got suspects. We got the protest. We got admin. We got Abraxas, and we got Misk.
I thought Moses was just being a mad scientist when he said the photo was reacting to what we were doing. But he was right.
Oh. I only remember seeing the one in the top left. Has it actually been changing when we look at it?
So we know the fire has changed, but does it tell us anything we can use?
No. Only that right now, it's definitely still happening.
Seeing them side by side makes it visible. I don't know if they have been changing when we've been looking at the Polaroid. To me, it's always looked like the one on the top left.
The selfie that started this all, and the fire that will be here soon if we can't stop it.
So it's photos of the photo that changed, not photos itself. Oh, this is nice. I like donuts. I miss donuts.
Moses took a very comprehensive approach to this suspect list.
I checked the photo in the first VOD is the exact same as the one in the other two VODs. It is not visibly changed for the player, even though characters are commenting on it. That seems like an oversight to me.
The timing of this protest with the fire has to mean something. But which of the protesters is the most dangerous?
Ren, Lakeport resident, snapping soda regular, susceptible to peer pressure. Joey, bartender, old bar destroyed in the storm, leader of protest. Lucas, disgraced professor, now high school teacher, angry vendetta against Caledon.
Have to appreciate Moses' thoroughness, even if I don't quite agree with any of these points.
Moses, kettle equals known fire threat, mad scientist archetype, subconscious pyromaniac, said Moses. Max, vendetta against Owen Teller, tends to invite disaster, coincidence controls time. I don't know, say vendetta, that's a bit strong, but these ones sure. Chloe, timing arrives just as fire breaks out, paradox issues, perhaps not aware of all of her actions. Fucking iguana. May Jemison, heat lamp.
I appreciate your thoroughness, but I think you can remove Mae Jemison as a suspect. Not to mention you, me, and Chloe.
Until exonerating evidence is presented, I'm keeping all possibilities open.
Okay, but we're taking the iguana down though, right? Because that's insane. No, we're not? Okay, cool.
There's a lot of circumstantial evidence around Safi. But does any of it mean she'd actually start a fire?
Safi started the fire. Safi, timing arrives just as the fire breaks out. Paradox issues, perhaps not aware of all her actions. Vendetta. Wait, what? Vendetta against her mom, also Caledon, also us. What does paradox issues mean? Is that something to do with her powers, or?
Caledon's 2 power players. Could one of them be behind all of this? Could both?
Max, last time it was you that killed Safi. Yeah, she learns the lessons. Oh, and ambitious, questionable morals, committed to destroying Abraxas' house, hiding evidence, insurance fraud. What do you mean questionable morals? What has Owen done that's questionable, except for just not really liking the art programs and wants to make it more of a tech school? Like, don't get me wrong, I disagree with him, but saying questionable morals after that, did you do something else I'm forgetting? Yasmin, ambitious, questionable morals. Yeah, that's true, because it would... No, that's only to do with her daughter, though. I don't think she's done anything else that's questionable. Wait, hold on. Did she help with the cover-up? She did a little bit. Okay, yeah, okay. Maya incident, lied and manipulated to protect herself once, which... Oh, yeah, there we go. It's right there on the fucking screen before I even get to it. Okay. Oh, I didn't do the ones on Reggie and Vin. Shit.
Would Reggie actually burn down the Abraxas house? And Vin. He's the ultimate puppet master. But why would he start the fire?
Reggie, Abraxas president, pressured by Owen to destroy evidence, seems erratic. Could he lash out? Vin, as an nexus of Abraxas administration, close to Owen, Yasmin, and invested in Caledon, known secret keeper. Okay, that's everyone on here, right? Yeah.
Chloe has dug up a lot about the threats on the Lakeport side. Don't know what I would have done without her. Moses was able to recreate the flyer I saw during the fire, but I still don't know what Loretta's march means.
Recreate?
It must have been Loretta's death from the illegal demolition that led to the original fire.
Loretta's march. Right, that makes sense. But does any of it lead to a fire in this timeline?
Oh. Okay, well, we're done then. We're done. We're good. Like, we made such a huge change that someone didn't die. Like, we're done. It's easy. Let's go home. We're done. This is it. Let's go. We're good?
Thanks again, Moses. I'd be lost without you.
You're welcome. I just hope it's enough.
Lucas reshaped his whole personality around fighting academic corruption. Is it just talk, or would he actually attack Caledon?
Safi's gonna be so mad that someone's alive.
The anger behind this Lakeport protest is truly scary. I'm so glad Chloe is here to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
It feels like you're so close to uncovering the violent protester from the message board.
I hope so. And I hope it's enough to stop the fire.
Okay, maybe it's just me, but so far the game has been incredibly strange today. Like, it almost feels like a different game. Is it just a different Joe? Did something happen over the past couple days? Like, I don't know. Like, did I shift? This is so different.
Joey lost everything in the storm and stands to lose even more if the Caledon expansion goes through. He has every reason to be angry.
Okay, we read this already earlier.
Moses has dug up everything he can to help me and Chloe. We'd be lost without him.
This is all I could find for Ren on the internet. Big Brothers of Vermont provide mentorship support. Like many Little Brother participants, Rennie Landry, age 11, has grown up without a father figure in his life after being abandoned at a young age. This led to a distrust that made it difficult for his big brother volunteer Troy to overcome. Ren is a sweet kid, but it can take time to really build a bond with someone who has learned to have their guard up. I don't remember finding that.
Holy crap, that's a lot of firepower for one protest.
Who is Ren? Ren is the one that had a pushing match with Chloe outside the bar, and then they became kind of friends. He's had like 2 lines of dialogue.
This group has been growing and organizing for some time, and it's all been leading to today's protest.
Wait, that guy's important? I mean, they took all the time and money to rig him with a model, and so therefore he has to be part of the mystery somehow, yeah. Oh boy.
Owen is corrupt, and I know he is up to something. But does any of it have to do with the fire? It wasn't just Owen who wanted to expand Caledon into Fremont. A lot of people in the administration and on the board supported his plan too.
I'm still confused how all these buildings are condemned when we went to one and like Max even calls attention to it that it's fine. The house is fine. It's like I'm confused.
Abraxas wanted an inspection to prove their house didn't need to be demolished. But maybe someone was more concerned about the dead body being discovered? Owen risked his whole presidency to demolish the Abraxas house illegally. Is he about to start a fire to finish the job? Owen, members of the board, even Vin. They all worked together to bring down the Abraxas house. But did they know about the body? Or is it a coincidence?
As Sherlock says, the universe is rarely that lazy.
No shit.
Owen is a young and ambitious new president. What wouldn't he be capable of to protect his Caledon 2.0 plan?
Turns out the universe actually really is that lazy.
I didn't realize how involved Yasmin has been since leaving the presidency. I wonder how much she knows about the Abraxas house.
Vad's connections to Caledon University is far from over. In fact, it may be stronger than ever. When I was president, I was always jumping for one emergency and nexus. Chair of the board of the regents, I can take a bird's eye view of Caledon and its place within the sisterhood of academia. I have many projects I'm excited to pursue. Those projects range from the relatively small mentoring the newest regent's chair grant recipient Vin Lang, a promising young administrator and MBA candidate, to the massive supporting President Teller's bold Caledon 2.0 plan to reshape the school.
These were Reggie's notes from talking to Owen days ago, before the demolition. Clearly, Owen was hell-bent on demolishing that house.
Oh god, there's 2 more of these?
Between Reggie's actions last night and that poor kid, I just know Abraxas has to be connected to the fire.
Okay, so I kind of see the intent here of having it all on the board, and you get to like feel like, look at all the pieces that I made, but they should have just had it that you just look at the board and max pieces it together instead of going through them one by one. I also think that this is just like a worse way that Alan Wake 2 did it, where like you're doing that throughout the whole entire game, and you can see the connections forming in Saga's head as you go. But yeah, it's really slowing down. But I'm worried that if I criticize the pacing, that I'm gonna make the Life is Strange fans angry on Twitter, and then they're gonna start talking about me relentlessly. So I don't know.
Something in the archive that Abraxas wanted to keep secret, Owen wanted to destroy, and Safi wanted to find. It must be important. Only someone connected to the admin office could have pulled this blueprint. Mabon's history is darker and more mysterious than anyone realizes, even Loretta. Vin has his entire future tied to Yasmin and Caledon. Could he be involved in covering up the death at the Abraxas house? Someone is desperate to cover up this kid's death from decades ago. Why? And what does it have to do with the fire?
Did he really slit his own throat?
Abraxas members are furious at the administration. But is someone angry enough to start this fire? Could the fire come from somewhere totally unexpected? What else is going on at Caledon?
Is the criticism a bit? Joe needs to become more resilient. It's a bit. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to censor myself. That doesn't mean I couldn't work on being more amiable with the things that I say. That doesn't mean I just get to mouth off and be as extreme as I want with the things I say. But like, yeah, I'm not going to not say something because of that. Yeah.
No forced entry means it was someone with the right keycard or someone impersonating them. Either way, this is really bad.
Oh, sorry, we didn't read this one before. Reported break-in and theft of school materials, Chem Lab Observatory, unknown quantities of chemical solutions, possibly corrosive or flammable, no signs of forced entry.
I'm glad they're taking the threat seriously. But do they really need to shut off the water lines?
I think you've been apologizing a lot recently whenever you say something. Haven't I always been like that? It's because of sorry, I'm just gonna say this and just blow right past it. It's mostly because of childhood trauma. Like that's just how I am. Yeah. Canadian, yeah. If I've been doing it more lately, that's interesting. But I think that I've always been that way. Your Caledon facilities and Caledon security teams are working together to prepare for a possible protest march on campus site. We've read this one. Please note, lower campus and observatory buildings are being reinforced against possible damage. All students are asked to avoid congregating the area of these buildings. If necessary, a shelter-in-place warning will be issued to students via the university alert system, and then fucking Monokuma's going to show up and put a chain around it with a huge padlock. In addition, the following precautions are being taken. Increased Caledon security presence, Lakeport PD and FD on alert. Electricity will be suspended in some areas to decrease blackout risk. Water lines will be closed in some areas to decrease damage risk. Oh, isn't Ren also the one that Max saw die in the building? The one that was slamming on the glass when we first got there? That's another link for Ren, right?
It's bad enough fighting Abraxas, the protesters, and the administration without also battling the unseasonably dry weather.
No, it's not. Who was Oh, that was the random poet guy who was standing next to him. That's why I'm getting them mixed up. Yeah, you're right.
Moses really loves that flame-throwing kettle. It doesn't make him a suspect, but I imagine he's feeling some guilt about it now.
Yeah, that's really on his mind. Why isn't the poet guy on the boards? Continuing to use the unsafe and unauthorized equipment in university built offices, resulting in multiple smoke alarms and evacuations from the building. Caledon security citation. Sorry, Moses, we gotta get rid of that damn kettle. Really? Who snitched?
Okay, what do we know about the fire?
It's related to the Abraxas house. It's related to the protests. Only circumstantial evidence.
We have a lot of indications of what could lead to the fire, but no way to know which, if any of them, will happen.
It was a lightning strike.
I'm afraid you're right. Just because the fire happened one way before, doesn't mean it'll play out the same way now. I think at this point we have to consider the fire might be a constant. You've made many changes to reality, yet it remains. Last time it was Loretta's death at the demolition that led to it, but now there was no demolition, so we don't know. It could be Abraxas, it could be the protest, it could be any of those other suspects on the board. There's no way to know.
There must always be a fire.
Furthermore, every step we take to stop the fire, even something as small as this conversation, is likely to shake the snow globe again and change what causes it.
So the more we do, the less we know? That's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
No, that's reality.
No? So it's hopeless, but we do know!
But we know so much more than we did before. We know about the protest. We know about the body. We know about the illegal demolition. All that knowledge has to make some difference, right?
I don't know.
Hold up, professors. There's one giant variable that wasn't in your equation last time. Me.
Yeah.
We know reality is obsessed with mind-fucking me right now. Maybe whatever is going on with me and Safi will, I don't know,
Start a fire.
cancel out the fire?
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
the fact that I'm here this time, if I can figure my shit out, is the missing piece.
No, you were here last time.
Max?
Tell her.
What's up?
Last time, last reality, you were here. You came to find me and I was gone, but I guess you met Moses.
How do you know?
'Cause I saw you. You were passed out from the smoke. Moses was carrying you before you...
Oh. Why didn't you tell me?
I was in shock. Didn't want to ruin things.
I've been so focused on you and us and stopping this fire. I didn't want to derail it all. But that was last time. Like Moses said, everything is different. Now we know it's coming.
Yeah. And we still can't stop it. What if the fire isn't the only constant? What if our deaths are, too?
It's possible.
No! It doesn't work that way. It can't.
Whew. There is only one thing to do when reality fucks you this hard. I'm gonna go smoke.
And start a fire.
That really messed Chloe up. I should wrap up here and go check on her.
Time to go listen to the podcast again. I want to hear it again. Here we go. Nothing to do but settle down and listen to... Oh, we actually can. Wow.
Thanks again, Moses. I'd be lost without you.
You're welcome. I just hope it's enough.
Chloe's waiting for me outside. Stay safe, Moses.
You too.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Whoa, littering?
How are you feeling?
Why is it next to her? Didn't she crush it?
I think you mean, any last words?
Please don't joke about that.
You could have given me a heads up, you know?
I'm sorry. I couldn't let myself imagine a world where it happened again.
I understand.
I get it. I just got you back too. There are things I can't let myself think about either.
Still, I'm sorry. I'm going to the admin building. Hopefully Owen is there, and I can confront him with the evidence. What about you and Moses?
I'm gonna head to the Turtle. The protesters should be meeting there soon. If I can figure out who's plotting violence on Caledon today, I can tell Noelle, and maybe we can stop this. I'm basically an honorary member of the Lakeport Townies.
Nice.
Someone is gonna let something slip. I know it.
I just...
I
would...
They're so cute.
You first.
Okay.
You know what's weird about this dynamic? Is that this Chloe has spent a lot more time with Max than this Max has spent with Chloe. Right? And if we pick the other option, it would be the opposite. Because this Chloe has the memories of the whole entire relationship that happened. But this Max doesn't. If it was the opposite, would the Chloe that merges, would she have the same memories too? So the only way that they're equal would be if Max picked Chloe instead of the town. Yeah, because no matter what, Chloe's the same. So the only variable is whether Max remembers the relationship or not. Huh. Okay.
That week we spent together in high school, I still don't know who it happened to. I don't know which Chloe I am or which Max you are. And I don't care. Whatever comes next, I'm just really glad I'm the Chloe that gets to be here with you right now. Your turn.
Still don't understand how Chloe's mom is alive, because this save file that we imported is the one where we picked Arcadia Bay over Chloe. So why wouldn't she be alive? In the other version, though, when everyone comes back from the dead, I guess you're merging those timelines. So then she just yeah, whatever.
I don't know what I was gonna say. I just still can't believe you're here.
Okay. Kiss her, hug her. All right, let's go for a kiss. We're kissing.
We'll get through this, Max. This isn't another goodbye.
Chin hold, and just like that, half of chat understood this dynamic. Oh, that was abrupt. Okay.
This is it.
Whoa!
If the fire starts from here, I have to stop it now.
I'm telling you, there are elements within the protest who are actively threatening the school.
We need a credible threat. Online posts don't count. If something happens, we'll respond to it then.
When it's too late, I know your response times. You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Hey, isn't that what Caledon always wanted? Your students can put all of their defund the police theories into practice. Good luck.
Why don't they just call in like a bomb threat?
Noelle and I have had our differences, but she's probably my best bet for stopping this fire. Amanda is definitely focused on more important things than mopping up right now. Amanda's benefit for Lakeport was just 2 nights ago. She must be wrecked by all of this. Nothing like an angry arts and crafts project.
Don't raise our town. Hands off our town.
No more secret meetings or private message boards. The protest is fully out in the open.
Fully out in the open. Oh, I like her phone wallpaper. It's cringe like me. Thank you, Rain Dancer, for the 4 months. Go say some quick thank yous, people, because I haven't started yet today. Thank you, Rain Dancer, for the 4 months with the jobs. Thank you, Real Quaid, for the 28 months, also with the jobs. My subscription time is a semi-prime. No, we said these ones yesterday. I'm sorry. Thank you again. Double sorry, double sorries, double thank yous. Chichari MMA, we also did not say. Happy Kirby, Average Joe Worker. Happen to have the same name as supporting character in the recent Life is Strange games, and as a result, I physically recoil when I hear my name spoken by you or in-game characters because the name isn't exactly common. Thank you for the streams from Vodland. Oh, okay. Sorry that's happening to you, Average Joe Worker. Is it Vin? What's your phone wallpaper? A picture Gatsby. Thank you, Happy Kirby, for 17 months. Thank you, Chichari MMA, for the 7 months with 6-7 dance over and over and over again. Thank you, a Tiny Rat, for the 28 months with Salutations Harlot. I thank you, Ash323D, for the 60 months. Life is strange, but Stranger Things exists. I still haven't seen the last season of Stranger Things. Should I bother or no? Thank you, Rat Toku, for the 15 months, which makes you think of Rat Goku. Hey Joe, will you be playing Game of the Year 2026 Rubato? I don't know what that is. We'll be playing Game of the Year 2026 Grand Theft Auto 6, I think, when it comes out. But if enough people want me to play Rubato, sure. Thank you, Kotaben, for the 33 months. For those who sub after, hi Joe. How's it going, Kotaben? Hope you're having a good time. Thank you, Josen457, for the 48 months with the cliff on fire. Damn. Thank you, Stonebeard, for the 12 months. 1 year. Truly Welsh to Welsh communication. Are you Welshy too, are you? Okay. Thank you very much, Stonebeard. Thank you, She/Itoris, for the 30 months with Yuri emotes. As they should be in the game right now. And last one I'll do for now is Rainovan With 16 months, with I can't believe that the background of this channel on mobile is the menu from Double Exposure. Can't beat the Life is Strange streamer allegations. Is it really? How do they decide that? I should go look at that for the. You're here again? Do you live here? I should go look at that on mobile. I don't think I've ever seen my own channel on mobile.
He doesn't look like a guy ready to set fire to the campus. But maybe that's intentional. Hey, Professor.
Here to snark at the tides of change?
You know, I've snarked at so many things before, but that would be a first.
I hope you and Max pay attention today. You might just learn something.
He's so cringe.
There's concern about violence breaking out. Maybe someone trying to set a fire.
Ah, yes, the powers that be, raising some vague specter of violence to stifle dissent. It's the oldest trick in the book.
You ever disagree with someone so hard, you end up coming all the way back around to agreeing with them?
Horseshoe?
It's called horseshoe theory.
Fuck.
I encourage you to go read about it in one of the many books that are not here.
Hey, when you were at Caledon, did you hear anything about someone dying at an Abraxas party?
No. Now will you please leave?
Come on. I know you want to get rid of me now, but you're gonna miss our banter when it's over.
Banter.
Not likely.
Banter.
Bye, Professor.
So long.
Are we gonna do another back talk, or is it just 2? Is that it?
Looks like Joey and the group are gathered out there.
Back talk is back, baby.
Not cool, man. What did grilled cheese ever do to you?
Still haven't gotten into the grilled cheese grind yet.
I guess people are steering clear of this place today, with the protest looming. If something has to burn today, I vote for this painting.
Whoa, you hate art? No comment about that?
Maybe someone lost a can of gasoline and matches. If only we were that lucky. Wonder what made Ren sit out from the rest of the group. Looks like Ren's been dabbling in the uncommissioned public arts. Interesting.
Interesting.
Hey, Ren.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Why aren't you with the group? Don't you want to stick it to Caledon anymore?
Mostly wanted to hang out with my friends. It's not fun anymore.
Ren seems pretty alienated from the group. Maybe because he knows something? Or is he planning something himself? All right, here's the deal. One of the protesters is planning to unleash some fiery ultraviolence on Caledon. Is it you?
What? No. I told you, I'm done with all that.
He's blinking a lot.
Trust me. I can pin anything that happens on you and make your life hell. You better talk.
What do you mean?
I'll tell Noelle, I'll tell Amanda, I'll tell the cops. I'll tell the cops. I'm afraid of the cops, so I'll tell the
I'll
cops.
let the cops know you are behind whatever happens.
I think I'll have a pretty good defense, seeing as I'll be sitting in here the whole time.
How? Oh shit, he's got a point.
I get why you'd suspect me. Quiet loner, must be up to something. But I pulled away from those guys because I don't want to pardon any violence. Some of these other people, though, seems like it's personal for them. And really dark.
Lucas?
The way he talks about everyone there, it's like he wants them to suffer. That's what got me to back off. I don't want any part of that shit.
Okay. Thanks for the intel.
Oh, we still ended up winning even though we lost. Okay.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
What was the right answer there? Amanda? I don't think he gives a shit about anyone else's opinion. Oh, a notebook.
Ren is a fellow doodler, huh? Isn't "I'm going to set a fire today" doodle too much to ask for?
Whoa. Oh, okay.
These protesters do make it look fun, aside from the whole burning down the school thing. Have to admire what Amanda has tried to do with her bar. Too bad it all led to this. What kind of bar are you running here, anyway?
It's hardly my bar anymore. Belongs to the angry throng.
Amanda owns the bar? How does she own the bar? What the fuck? I thought she just worked here.
Caledon, she said. Create a space for coexistence and learning. Ugh. You can see how that turned out.
Honestly, I think it turned out pretty well. This protest would have happened with or without you. At least you gave them an alternative to screaming at each other and flame posting.
Thanks. I actually feel minutely better now. Anything I can help with?
Suspect?
Who do you think wants the protest to turn violent?
I hate to say it, but Joey has gone straight off the deep end. It's sad. I don't want to say he's capable of violence, but
he is.
I don't know anymore.
What about Lucas? Or Ren?
Nah.
I don't know. Lucas seems like all talk and no action, and
True.
Ren's my guy.
Really?
He helps me mop up around here, and we talk music.
Oh, so
He's
tell
a sweet
Amanda.
kid. He just needs to keep better company.
Okay. You kind of got in my personal space when I first met him, but he's just your guy? Okay, all right. He isn't so bad now.
What's your plan? Are you going to campus?
As much as I love watching dudes walk and chant slogans, I will remain here, serving up cold glasses of everyone calm the fuck down.
What if some violence breaks out?
Hopefully the police will be on top of it. Although, I very much doubt it. They like to leave Caledon to its own fate. So, I guess if the shit really goes sideways, I'll lock the doors and try to stop the idiots from burning my bar down.
Do you be interested to see Max Power from Chloe POV, and she's going somewhere, Max suddenly appears and says, "Don't go there," something like that? Oh yeah, that would be really cool. Or there's like a sequence where Chloe has to like navigate like a dangerous area, and Max keeps telling Chloe what to do. Like just like, hey Chloe, don't step there. There's a landmine. Don't step there. There's a nest of snakes. Don't go there. You'll trip and fall into the den of tarantulas. Don't step there. There's an arrow coming. There's just stuff like that. I think that would be pretty cool. Yeah.
So, Max has this, I don't know, feeling about what will happen today.
Oh?
Oh.
She says there will be this fire on campus. I know it sounds kind of hard to believe.
I believe it.
You do?
I'm not super into the new wavy stuff, but whether it's a third eye or a sixth sense or whatever else you want to say, Max has it. I take anything that girl has to say seriously. That is when I'm lucky enough to see her ass these days.
Yeah.
Thanks for the tip.
Barely interacted with Amanda as Max this run, and we chose the dated
Stay
Amanda
safe
ending
today.
too. That sucks. Watch out, there's
You
a
too,
banana
Chloe.
peel. I have a banana. I could go have a banana. I haven't had a banana
Talk
in
to more
years.
people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Because when I was on the G, like I had a lot of stomach acid issues, and bananas would make them worse. Even though bananas are meant to help with stomach acid, so I'm gonna try a banana for the first time.
All right, this is for Lakeport. So glad all you guys turned out. We're gonna make a huge difference here. All right, let's get ready to go. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
You ready to rock and roll?
Most of us. Some got cold feet at the last minute.
Fuck them.
Fuck those pussies.
Today is about action.
Incite the fire, yeah.
I wish Ren in there had the same attitude.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what happens before a battle, though. People show you who they really are. Glad you're one of the good ones.
One of the good
I'd
ones.
like to give you a good one between the ass cheeks with my boot.
I think he'd like that. Oh, that's it?
I think I'm ready to talk to Noelle again. I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Okay, at the risk of directly quoting someone in chat, like maybe 30 minutes ago, did they run out of budget right before they got to the planetarium scene? Because the game is very different at the moment. I'm starting to get a really bad sense of foreboding.
Have you learned anything about the protests that could head off the threat?
No. I've been interviewing the leaders. Joey, the bartender, was highly belligerent.
Was this game being made already before, like when Double Exposure was in post-production, and we've hit the exact point when Double Exposure's sales figures were disappointing? It's like, okay, don't. Good luck. Like,
Lucas referred me to his podcast. The rest just shouted slogans at me.
I think I'm ready to talk to Noelle again. I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
accuse? Why would I accuse anybody?
I know who is planning on turning violent today.
You do?
We do? We do? Are you sure this is a choice you'd like to go forward with? This cannot be changed.
It's Joey. He's an extremist pretending to be an activist. He's out for blood.
Okay. I will alert the security team and keep a close eye on him. Thanks.
Back for blood. Are you sure, Joe? No? I'm not sure, but that seems the most likely
Not sure
option
if there's
of those
anything
three.
else I can do. Hopefully Max finds something.
We didn't just double check it all. Was I supposed to? I'm sorry, I thought I was done.
Morning. For now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Vin.
Shh. They're really going at it in there.
They told me you were a snake in the grass. I should have listened.
Stop being so dramatic. You knew what kind of risk you were taking. You go and muck up the whole thing, and suddenly it's my fault?
Vincit omnia veritas. Truth conquers all, you'll see.
Now you're boring me in 2 languages. I'm leaving.
Don't bother. This office will be yours soon enough.
Well, that was worth the price of admission.
Safi. I didn't realize.
Of course you didn't, Dingus. That's what makes it fun.
What are you doing here? And no more games. Please.
All right. Maybe Vin doesn't exist. Maybe it's always Safi. Is Safi halfway through the chair?
Wait. Yasmin?
Yasmin?
Oh my god. Yasmin was in Abraxas. She was there on the night when that kid died.
What do you know about him?
He was a Lakeport local who snuck into the party, then got way too high and killed himself. There was a cover-up. I had no idea your mom was involved.
I'm impressed. Of course, when it comes to cover-ups, you should always assume that my mom is involved. That's how I got tipped off to all of this. Seeing how she was talking to you, how confident she was that she had Owen wrapped around her finger. I knew she was up to something. The Abraxas house, the demolition, the cover-up. She was right there behind him, letting him be the face of it all.
Where do the piercings go when she
steered his ass
shapeshifts?
straight from poster boy to fall guy. That fire you saw? Guaranteed she was behind it too.
I'm not saying your mom is fully innocent, but how can you be sure she was behind Owen's plans? Or the fire?
Does Owen seem like the criminal mastermind type to you? No. This is my mom all over.
Let's confront her with the evidence. We can hold her accountable for the cover-up and whatever else she's planning.
Not interested. I have a better offer.
Let's kill her. With a fire.
Leave.
Oh.
Right now. Let's pack up the car and get the fuck out of here. We can be in New York by sundown. From there.
That's a good idea, actually.
Yes, you can bring the girl too. We can link back up with her band. Reconnect with Diamond.
Oh,
hit the
not
mountains, head
diamonds.
west. We can find your town.
Safi.
Yeah,
We
let's
can
do
head
that.
straight there and get you some of that sweet, sweet closure you've always wanted.
Safi, I don't know where you're coming from. You ignore me for months. Then you're on campus hiding from me. And now you want us to run off together?
This is my home? No.
Look, there will be a fire today. People will die. I have to stay and do something.
I know shit between us has gotten weird. But it's still me. You're my best friend. And if you still care about me at all, you need to trust me. This is why I'm here. I thought it was because I needed your help, but I was wrong. We need each other. You, me, Chloe. Maybe even Moses. Who knows? Your power. Call this together
Safi is
from
manic.
afar, like some kind of beacon or
a lighthouse?
Exactly. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
I do. It's so we could start over together, be free of this fucking place, the way it was always meant to be.
No, Safi, I'm sorry. I do care about you.
You're being selfish is a crazy thing to say.
But right now, I have a job to do. There are people who could die today if I don't help them.
You said already.
Don't you understand? That should be enough for you.
I should be enough for you. Please, I'll be good. I won't shapeshift. I won't lie. Just please. I don't want to be alone.
Okay, so just help with the thing, and then we'll go. Fuck it, we can do both.
Safi.
Safi-san.
Fine. Enjoy playing the hero. Just don't act surprised when you make everything worse again.
Poor Safi.
Who is it?
Max.
Maxine. Hello. Are you here for Owen? He's just stepped out.
No. I'm here for you, actually.
I see. I was just indulging in a bit of nostalgia. Intoxicating, but deadly in high doses. Please.
Let's see what Yasmin has been hiding.
I agree with Chet, by the way. I don't understand what the last scene was all about. Oh, first of all, let me take a photo.
I bet even the world's greatest scientists would be stumped by the physics of time travel. Yasmin, Owen, Abraxas, all these crazy convoluted plans. How important is it all in the end?
It's true, they would be stumped, which means you're smarter than all of them.
Yasmin is intimidating, but I need to face her. Am I the ball that sets the others into motion? Or am I one of the ones being crashed into?
Oh, I need to get a Newton's cradle. That would go hard staying on my desk. Oh, one of my grandparents had one of these things. Again,
We
cannot
could
stress
sit
enough
in
how much
silence,
I love
or
stupid
I
bullshit.
could jump. Owen really ramped up his security after Sophie and I broke in here.
A shelf? Yeah, they had a shelf. No, the thing with the balls. What's that? Is it a gavel?
Yasmin is the ultimate chess master. I wonder if...
Is she? Anyone else kind of hate the feeling of this at the bottom of like cheap chess sets? It's so coarse. Hate that shit.
I should talking to Yasmin is hard enough as it is. Getting her to tell me the truth about Abraxas and Owen has my hands shaking.
Just rewind. How else would it grip the board? No, I'm not saying that kind of felt is that kind of idea is bad. It's just that on cheap sets, it's a low quality kind of felt that just doesn't feel very good. It's like pressing your fingers through like cotton. Doesn't feel nice to me. Thank you, Aidman52 for the new sub. Welcome. Thank you very much. This was 2 hours ago when the stream just started. I'm sorry I didn't see it till now. I'm behind on it. Thank you, Aidman. Thank you, Veritas Koi. Also 2 hours ago, new sub. Welcome. Love's Life is Strange. Or the discourse is happening on Twitter apparently today, which is probably not too bad, but it's whatever. Thank you, The Garg, for the 6 months with Elo, with only one L. Hello. Thank you very much. Thank you to Fo Ryan for the 41 months or 36 to both here. Hello, Joe. I am here to humbly ask of you to play Golden Idol over Forgotten City, as I have not yet found the time to play it. Thank you. Eternally yours. Oh, so Golden Idol first? We could possibly do that. I think Golden Idol is the shorter one over them, isn't it? Yeah, maybe we'll do that. And last one on my list for now is Sebastian Philipson, or last one I'm doing on my list for now with some bits. Joe, if we are doing Telltale Mist, can I request we do Minecraft Story Mode? It's like the Life is Strange of the Telltale games, but in that it is awful in the actual best way possible, in very similar ways to the first Life is Strange IMO. I think it would be an absolute phenomenal stream series, and I would love to see you poke holes in it. Hashtag ban Merrick from Jadseya. Okay, alright. I have to be honest with you, I've already seen some of the Minecraft Story Mode because the kids watched it on Netflix. So I've seen maybe a couple scenes, but not a whole episode or anything like that. I've seen maybe 20 minutes of it.
I wonder if Owen was expecting to celebrate with Yasmin this weekend. His Caledon 2.0 plans must have felt so close.
Please tell me you're going to do the Expanse one. Ask Spalder, the resident Expanse hater. Sure.
Yasmin was a member of Abraxas when that horrible death happened. Is she behind all of this?
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
Rare treat. The body.
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to cover it up.
I do not understand a thing you're saying. You seem agitated and unwell. I suggest you go get help, Maxine.
Oh, she's evil.
I just saw Sophie. She told me some disturbing things about you.
Yes. She still refuses to see me. Though we did speak on the phone. I want to rebuild my relationship with Safia, but she called me a monster. A monster! Her own mother!
Haven't you done monstrous things?
I see she has infected your thinking as well. That is terrible. This conversation is over, Maxine.
Oh, yeah?
So, this is a...
Not a monster. Let's see what we got with Owen.
I saw Owen running out of here. He seemed very upset.
I'm sorry you saw that. As you know, Owen and I don't see eye to eye. Unfortunately, this has become very personal between us. But to call me a snake after all that I've done for him? Well, I always try to keep my cool, no matter how upset I am.
Why did he call you that?
He's invested everything in this Caledon 2.0 plan. But in the end, it's just administrative politics. I'm sorry, Maxine. I don't have anything more to say.
Oh.
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to cover it up. But I also know that you're not a monster. I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand.
Understand, she says? How could I make you understand something that remains a mystery to me?
That
no,
worked?
It was an accident. And you were just a kid.
And somehow, even then, I was the only adult in the room. Everyone else was on drugs, barely functioning.
Was having a lip sync.
I was barely in Abraxas then. Not even a senior member.
Why? Okay.
But someone had to act so that all of our lives weren't ruined forever. I wish I were never there. I sometimes think that night was a poison that has infected the rest of my life.
Cover up. Hall of Secrets sledgehammer.
I was there last night. At the Maybon party. Did you send someone with a sledgehammer to destroy the evidence?
What? That's crazy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I believe her. Actually do. Blueprint.
The person had an original blueprint of the Abraxas house basement. How would someone get that?
You'd need access to the university's archives. Only a high-level administrator... I feel you are pulling me out into deep waters just to watch me drown. I'm sorry, Maxine. I cannot help you.
Yasmin feels guilty about what happened. If she feels she can...
You may leave now. So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
I know about the body.
Oh,
in
they're
the
just
Abraxas house.
they're just going for it.
And I know you've been trying to cover it up. I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand. I know it was an accident, and you were just a kid.
And somehow, even then, I was the only adult in the room. Everyone else was on drugs, barely functioning. I was barely in Abraxas then. Not even a senior member. But someone had to act so that all of our lives weren't ruined forever.
Okay, drowning in guilt, cover up Hall Secrets, cover sledgehammer, drowning in guilt.
And that's why you were willing to risk Loretta's life to cover it up? Loretta came within seconds of dying in that basement. I know because I was there too. I know you have been drowning in guilt since then. That you feel suffocated. But I'm worried that the threat isn't over. I need you to tell me everything you know.
That poor child's death decades ago? It was the crisis that taught me who I am. I am the one everyone turns to when there's a problem that must be solved. There have been more crises since. Some have propelled my career to new heights, and others have destroyed me.
Oh, how many bodies are there?
Owen Teller was another kind of crisis. A dull, ambitious man with all purpose and no sense. When he let me in on his plan to destroy the Abraxas house, I knew I must act. With one move, I could ruin Owen, rebuild my reputation from the Maya disaster, and finally put the threat in the basement away for good.
What? How is Owen going down? What are you talking about? Didn't you care? You made him do it?
You manipulated Owen into his whole plan?
No. It was his idea. He had the whole scheme worked out. He only needed me to take his hand and tell him it would all be okay. Then, I learned about Loretta. What I had nearly done. How my actions years ago lit the fuse that almost killed her. In an instant, I saw what I had become. Sloppy. Reckless. Not someone to be trusted in a crisis. I thanked God I had been given this lesson without any more suffering. But perhaps it wasn't a higher power I should have been thanking. I called Owen and told him I was out, and I am. I await the upcoming inspection to turn up the horrible evidence of my crime, and I will face up to it.
The body is gone now. I have the evidence, but it doesn't implicate you at all.
Oh, that's good.
Is surprising. I suppose I should feel relieved, but I do not.
Right now, what I care about is stopping another catastrophe. Which will happen, unless you tell me the whole truth about the body.
I understand that you do not trust me. But if this crisis is truly coming, then you must go and look for it elsewhere. Before it is too late.
Huh? What are you expecting Max to do?
After my reputation is destroyed, at least one of my decisions will be viewed positively. Hiring you. Good luck, Max.
We're gonna rewind, right? So this conversation never happened?
I won't find more here. Time to leave.
Alright.
It's time to face whatever is coming.
And what is coming is some more resubs. Thank you, June Nebula, for the 7 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Casper Gets a Marvel for the 23. Thank you, That Great Peter, for the bits. I've got to say, this game feels too short for the price tag. Bought it, played it, had a whale of time, enjoyed myself greatly. 45 euros? Ouch. Is that weird to say? Or should I say strange? I don't know. How do you feel about Silksong's price? I don't know. Are we almost at the end? If we're almost at the end, I'm going to be incredibly disappointed. Thank you, Goonlight Gapenry, for the 100 bits. Oh, I'm Goonlight Gapenry now. I've noticed that all the good writing in this game is in the more linear interactive cutscenes, and most of the bad writing is in Max's free roaming sections. I wonder why that is. I also wonder why, yeah. There's
I won't find more here.
There's some fuckery going on for sure, yeah. But let's get to the end before we discuss it, yeah. Thank you to Ession Gray for the 14 months too. Give me a Lex warning next time. Lex? Lex Luthor, or is there a different Lex? Lex. Sesbian Lex. Ah, okay. Thank you, please, for the bits as well. I like saying hi to chat now. I'm Hori. That's it? That's it. That's it. Okay. Alright. Okay. I think we're done. Excited for more Life is Strange. I hope you're doing well. Thank you, gameplay student. I want a coffee. Let's get to. Oh shit, we're done. We're just gone. Okay.
Whether Yasmin told me the full truth or not, she definitely wasn't the one in the basement with the sledgehammer last night.
Yeah. No shit.
Time is running out. I need to decide now. Who took the remains from the basement last night? Who will start a fire by trying to destroy them?
Safi, Owen, Vin, Reggie. Based on the found evidence and conversation, Vin is the person of interest. Did it just tell me the answer? Apparently it's Vin.
Between Owen, Yasmin, and Abraxas, all roads lead back to Vin. I don't know his motivation, but he must be behind this.
So, I'm not crazy, right? We didn't have enough information to pick the right answer there, right? It was just Lamayo, which one is guess based on vibes? And then the game just told us the answer? Like, I don't think we... okay.
Hi. I think I know who will start the fire today. I just hope I'm not too late.
You had the info? Oh, did I really? How do you know?
Max has a suspect. I have a suspect. It'll be enough to stop the fire.
2 suspects.
It has to be.
Time's up.
Boy?
Hey, Space Daddy.
Paradox stuff?
Paradox stuff.
Daddy.
I can't stand this. When will we know if it worked?
How will we determine a fire didn't start today? Wait until midnight?
Ugh. I talked to Max. She thinks Vin is going to start the fire.
And you still think it's gonna be the bartender?
Well, one of us is wrong. Best place for a break for your information? Like at the end of this conversation or literally right now? Thank you to Patty for the 3 months. Hey Joe, sex warning. I'm that chatter who wants hella kids. Currently with one ex-13-month-old. At some point UChat sent me away for the deed. It's what? It's early, but I want to share the joy. Mrs. is positive, so going for a scan soon. Fingers crossed for twins. Okay, congratulations. Sorry, I didn't know where the fuck that message was going. But that's nice. Congratulations. Baby creator in chat. The audience reflects the streamer. Congratulations to Patty. Twins would be exciting, yeah. Twins would be exciting. Or the kids can just be so close together they get mistaken for twins. All the time with the set of 2 boys and 2 girls. Yeah. All the time. Thank you, Mingaleg, for the 35 months. Joe, I missed all the streams this month, but still paid for the subscription. Can you please be twice as funny in April to compensate? I will try my best, but it's not going well. I think my funniest stream this year so far was 2 streams ago. Although, one of the metaphor streams was pretty funny too. I don't know. It's hard. It's just whatever the game is giving to me. Yeah. I don't know. I feel kind of tired today. I don't know. Maybe I'm out of it. I'll try. Thank you, Altopa Wee, for the 15 months. Thanks for helping me get through hard times, bro. You're very welcome, Altopa Wee. I'm not sure what I did, but if it's distraction or anxiety soothing, I've had to use some videos for that in the past like year or so. It's like, you know, just cannot calm down, and just having something that's just kind of like, hey, we're gonna talk about this is like it's really nice. So I'm glad I can do that for some people. I think the videos would be better at that for streams, wouldn't they? Or streams go on for longer, so maybe that's why, I'm not sure. Thank you to Hexomania for 22 for the 14 months. Hey Joe, thanks for the streams. I'm still surprised that this Life is Strange game is kind of good. This came in before we started playing it today, so I'm not surprised. Who knew that the world had such wondrous games? Yeah, that tanked, huh? That tanked. Today has been a return to form, unfortunately. Yeah, today has been pretty bad. I'm really disappointed so far. If it ends in the next 2 hours, which it feels like it is, like the way that this could be great right now if we're only about halfway through and there's going to be like an upset here and we're going to jump through another photograph and this is setting up like a subversion. But if we're done in the next 2 hours, I'm going to be devastated unless the ending is just incredible, amazing, blah blah blah. It does not bode well. I don't know, but we'll see. You know what I find really good for soothing videos? Speedruns. People doing the same repetitive actions but with a purpose I find very calming. Depends on the speedrunner, of course. Yeah, I used to like watching Punkation's Super Mario 64 runs for that because he was pretty chill. Yeah, I wonder what a good speedrun to watch for that would be. Yeah. Are you really seeing Witcher 3 Part 2 tomorrow? No, I'm not. No, there's no video, nothing planned. I don't know if we're doing anything on Discord for April Fool's Day, but yeah, nothing. There's nothing tomorrow. Seed Runner. No plans. Thank you, Hypothetical Hours, for 62 months. Oh, you just said something in chat too. Excited to spend 62 months in this great community. Almost as excited as I am to do our upcoming Road to Empress collab #ad. Baby step speedrun. Oh, if we finish Life is Strange Reunion today, we could probably play something funny tomorrow, like Baby Steps or something. That might be fun. Thank you, Hypothetical Hours. Thank you. A seed run. Thank you to Mulby Gulby for the 8 months. Thank you very much. A leg 33 for those who sub after for the 14 months. Just anytime I see 33 now. Thank you DYDX for the 32 months. Excited to tune into the #1 Life is Strange streamer. Have you figured out any speed run strats yet? No, not yet. I think sometimes you have to like glitch it so you can skip with a space bar for dialogue you've already seen, but it's not letting you do it because it's counting is different because there's no choices for it. We need to find that skip. I'm gonna put up a bounty for it, like $100 if anyone can find out. Yeah. Thank you Beanie Buns for the new sub. I like this name, Beanie Buns. It's fun to say. Thank you very much, Beanie Buns. Welcome, welcome. Loves Life is Strange. Sorry. Thank you, I Eat Random Berries for the 14 months. Rockface for the 32 months with just like Yuri looking at cliffs and Yuri looking at a peak and the Joe trying to decide between them, looking between the two of them, I guess. Thank you, Cummy Mummy, for gifting a sub to God's Strongest Gooner. Thank you, Dalmic, for the bits. Hey, Joe, world's most normal guy over here. Regarding constructing jokes as one very normal guy to another, I get what you mean. Do you also have moments where the joke engine is smashing together words, concepts in the background, it hits a banger at random, and you gotta write it down while you're, for example, out for a walk? Sincerely, Norm E, aka Dalmec. Yes, this happens sometimes. Yeah, there's been a bunch of jokes that I've had that I've thought of for stream when I'm out walking, and I either put notes on my phone or I just try to remember, and then sometimes I forget. It sucks. There was a really unhinged one that I was gonna do for Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate 3, but then she fucking died. So I couldn't do it. But it was really unhinged. It was possibly one of the dirtiest things that I would have said on stream. It was really, really bad. It was really, really bad. Anyway, thank you to Kamiyami again for God's Strongest Gooner for no reason at all. Thank you, Playing It Wrong, for the 14 months. Thank you, P Master Polito, for the 62 months. No April 1st Oops All Henry video. That would have been good. That would be funny. Thank you much, P Master Polito. And thank you, Daniel the Brill 13, for the 3 months. Is it normal I still love Life is Strange series apart from the two wolves, even though I agree with every single critique you've made? Love you, Joe. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. That's fine, yeah. I don't love the series, but I do like the first one, yeah. Now you have to tell us the joke. It's not going to be the same though. It's going to be awful and awkward because it's a dirty joke. And when I say the dirty joke without her there, or like with the fumble and setup that I have, it would be bad. So it would have been anyways. I was spoiled that at some point in the run, Shadowheart can dye her hair and be blonde. So the joke was gonna be, she's hot, does she come in blonde? and then I was gonna have a little bit of a beat, and then I would say, because I do. And I'm going now, alright? How many calories do you think there are in a banana, chap? I'm gonna guess 95. Siri, how many calories in a banana? 89. Wait, hold on. That's 100 grams of banana. How many grams in your average banana? 118 grams. So does that include the peel? I'm gonna say around 90 calories. Depends on how ripe it is. No, as it ripens, does it make more sugars for calories? I was 1% sure you were going to say how many calories in the blonde. How do you think I got overweight? Let's look at the journal. Okay, let's see. Some people are creatures of society, others are creatures of comfort. Me, I'm a creature of dive bars. Ever since I snuck into that old mill to see the fire walk, I felt at home among the great unsober masses. This snapping turtle is far from a dive, but every bar has its colorful elements. My job is to infiltrate and learn everything I can to help Mac stop this fire. There's Joey, bartender, protest leader, and self-righteous loudmouth. I have a coffee percolating, by the way. I have to go get after we're done reading the journal, I think. I remember reading this one on the left. Did we read the one on the right? Yeah, we did. He's convinced I'm one of the good ones, so hopefully I'll get a jump on all of his plans. Then there's Ren, your typical quiet kid who hides behind his beer. I don't have much patience for smirking townies who need liquid courage to make a dumb crack. I hope this banana doesn't make my stomach have bad acid. I would like to be able to eat bananas again. Just something about it was like making it really, really awful. Bananas are actually meant to be really good at helping stomach acid. They're an antacid or anti-acid property. But for some people, it makes their acid worse for whatever reason. Hey, Gatsby. In case you haven't seen it, new angry post from Umi Twitter on the Kraus Grimace line. Anyone ironically agreeing that this is a good example of necessary Ryukishi editing is generally not built for his works in the overall message of Uminek. Why is that one they're focused on? It's such a short little bit. He gets me. How'd you perfectly cut off the last Life is Strange stream to isolate all dog shit writing this one? I don't know, just lucky, I guess. Finally, there's Lucas the oh shit. Finally, there's Lucas the condescending intellectual drunk. I can't stomach him long enough to hold up a conversation. I did enough thinking to learn that there will be a protest tomorrow. Is that where the fire comes from? If so, is there any way I could stop it? All the hard sleuthing paid off with a canoe ride with Max. I know it's only been a day, but it feels like we've been back together for much longer. We talked about our lives that passed us. While I'm still terrified of the visions that brought me here, I'm grateful that we are finally back together again. I remember when I first started journaling after Dad died, my therapist told me I should think of it like writing a first draft of history, which was about when I decided to stop paying attention to my therapist, who gives a shit about writing history for the future, a time when, by definition, me and everyone I've ever known will be long dead. Unfortunately, if Max and I don't stop this fire, we may both be history, and then future generations may actually be studying this journal, if only to learn how we managed to fuck it all up so badly. Well, historians of the future, I have a message for you. Max and I kissed, and it was awesome. Yeah, sure. We could all be burnt toast in a few hours. Not to mention I'm rapidly losing my grasp on reality. But in that moment, none of that mattered. What's with the angry muzzle in the bottom? I'm sure that isn't what the future historians care about, but that's exactly why I don't give a shit what they think, because to me, that's what today will always be about, whatever happens next. Now it's time to head back to Caledon's favorite hive of scum and villainy and craft beers. And craft beers. I have one last shot to figure out who in the protests might want to start a fire and burn down the school. If Max and I get it right, maybe we can stop the future history before it starts. Okay, this being a picture over here makes me think that this is the last journal entry, which is troubling. Cardinal Sin, this is Cruelers Forever. You mean Joey? Better we don't use actual names in case of surveillance. Okay, sup, not Joey. We're beginning to marshal at the launch point. Signs, torches, bullhorns, and other supplies are on hand, but feel free to bring your own. If you meet any resistance on the way into the bar, let me know. I will send support. Word. Anyone in your group looking to get extra spicy with the torches and firecrackers today? That's who I want to be with. Plenty of spiciness to go around. See you soon. And more tips to the Overlight. You're surprised that any Martin you has ring to it. Yes, I haven't been back, but I had a close call. Okay, maybe you're learning better strategies to tune out the cognitive dissonance. Sure, sure, we can go with that. Max loved her Super Max gift, by the way. I'm glad to hear it and doubly glad that you thought of it. Max said she was undercover at a party right now. Yeah, she's sneaking me in, and she's looking for a secret room in the basement. Maybe anybody connected to the fire. Oh, to you two have no weirdness, don't you? It's a gift and a curse. Tell you more when we're out of here. Max and Moses. Isn't that... Shouldn't be this... There should be talking here about the, putting, hot chocolate in the microwave, isn't it? Isn't this the other side of this chat, or no? Man, Max at the bottom of our list for text messages. I told Noelle I think Joey's gonna start the fire. What's going on with you? It looks like Yasmin is way more involved than I thought. I don't know if she's connected to the fire, but she must be involved in covering up that body. I knew it. You did? No, not really. I just wanted to be right. Max, are you okay? Do you need help? I'm okay. Hopefully we can get her to open up. We'll update later. Oh, it is here. It's just a different, yeah. We laughed for 3 minutes straight. Okay, cool. All right, it's there. Okay, let me go pour out my coffee. I think that was about 5 minutes, and then we can continue. Sorry for the dirty jokes, by the way. I feel a little embarrassed. Thank you, Danny the Brill 13 for the 3 months. Is it normal that I still... Oh, we already read this one. Is it normal I still love the Life is Strange series? Yeah, we already read this one. Yeah, I think it's normal. Yeah, never, ever, ever, ever. And this goes doubly for me and my sometimes way more negative takes than I actually feel on games and movies and all that shit. Never let anyone convince you into disliking something that you currently like. Like, don't let anyone take that away from you. Like there are certain things that you should be convinced of if your standards get, like if you convince yourself as your standards change or like that and you look back, but you should still remember it fondly. I would say the only thing that you should really try to be open to is if things are like offensive, like not just offensive to your sensibilities, but like offensive to society broadly and how you think society should be conducted. You know what I mean? Like if you really like something and then someone points out that, you know, actually this is kind of racist or it's kind of sexist or it kind of gives a bad idea or promotes a bad ideology for the next generation or for kids or something like that. Okay, then you should probably be open to that because that can be harmful. You know, be like, okay, cool. But when it comes to like, you know, this is just some dorky sci-fi show and I like to have it, and don't let anyone take that away from you. All right, we're back. 1 second. Should I watch The Expanse, Joe? Most people like The Expanse, so yeah, you should. If you don't like it, that's fine. I think Max has a point. I do. Either seems possible.
It could be either. Hell, maybe it's both.
Maybe it is both.
You know, maybe I've been too fatalistic. Maybe it's not a question of how inevitable the fire is, but how to mitigate the damage using what we know. If someone had a telescope and the right vantage point, they could probably spot a fire as soon as it broke out.
Go to the roof.
Oh, yeah?
Since they know the fire might be coming, said someone's could take measures to protect themselves?
Oh, it's someone's now, is it? Where could we get the best view of campus?
The observatory. I'm not saying it's the safest plan, but we know the risks and can take precautions. hypothetically, we'd be in no more danger than if we stayed here.
Should I get into inflation, Joe? No, that's a bubble that's about to burst. Do they know that's where Max saw them die, or are they just being stupid?
You want to tempt fate that much? That's...
Oh, shit.
So
Oh,
incredible.
I need to take this, sorry. This is about Gatsby.
Max will be so pissed if we put ourselves in danger. But if she winds up in danger, we might be close enough to help.
I don't imagine you'd let me go by myself.
Not a fucking chance. Let's go.
We are Lakeport! We will not be silenced! Shake the ivory tower! Let your voices be heard! We will not be silenced!
Max, it's like a zombie movie. Do we run, or do we start shambling around and hope we blend in?
Have you seen Vin? I need to talk to him right now.
Owen came through here a bit ago. Vin wasn't with him, though. Wait. I just got a call from security. Somebody was spotted on Fremont Street a few minutes ago. It was a friendly reminder that the area is off limits. But then, get this, they called back a few minutes later, said not to worry. It was somebody from the administration's office. What is Vin doing there now?
Fuck. Okay. Thanks, Reggie. Now get the hell out of here. It's not safe. No, no!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Stop!
Okay, what do we do? Reload last checkpoint? Sorry, did it go through before I muted the microphone? Like, I had a phone call about Gatsby and I had to take it. And yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna start stream late. He's gonna have his some of his sutures. They absorb, but he has to have them trimmed and everything like that. Yeah, sorry. So restart last checkpoint. There's a scene select in the main menu. Is there? Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I need to take the phone call. Okay, peaceful protest. Okay, Chloe and they talk about it, right? Restart scene with this one. No? Okay, let's just continue. Okay, so then they just said we're gonna go to the observatory, and then they left, right? That's it? Nothing else happened? Yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry about that. New message from Chloe.
We are Lakeport! We will not be silenced!
Oh, they have fire. Who actually lights torches?
The ivory tower! Let your voices be heard! We will not be silenced!
Where's the pitchforks?
Max, it's like a zombie movie. Do we run, or do we start shambling around and hope we blend in?
Have you seen Vin? I need to talk to him right now.
Owen came through here a bit ago. Vin wasn't with him, though. Wait. I just got a call from security. Somebody was spotted on Fremont Street a few minutes ago. It was a friendly reminder that the area is off limits. But then, get this, they called back a few minutes later, said not to worry. It was somebody from the administration's office. What is Vin doing there now?
Fuck. Okay. Thanks, Reggie. Now get the hell out of here. It's not safe. No, no!
How did that start?
Run! Stop!
It was Ren?
No!
She'll be fine. She's got fucking superpowers. Of course she'll be fine.
Why doesn't Max rewind it and stop him?
What if there's, I don't know, a stampede?
I sent out a mass email this morning with a copy of the school's fire escape plans. If something goes wrong, hopefully people remember where to go.
Moses, that's amazing. You thought of everything.
I'm sure I didn't, but every little bit helps.
You see anything?
Maybe a blade of grass, not sure. It's the wrong eyepiece.
Oh no.
When I get stressed out, I can become a little scatterbrained, but I really thought I brought that other eyepiece up here, though.
Hey, my brain is always scattered. I'll search around.
We're not gonna control her now, right? Oh my fucking god.
Where would an absent-minded Moses have left a telescope lens? Ah, that thing was a bitch to set up. But if things go bad, we've got another escape route.
It's the roof from the first game, except there's no snow. I don't understand why Max didn't rewind.
Anyone who chain smokes on rooftops while staring up at the stars is a kindred spirit of mine. Where would an absent-minded Moses have left a telescope lens?
We're not allowed over there for some reason.
Do you come up here often?
I used to, but after Safi, I prefer the telescope in my office now.
Joe, my super don't understand what just happened. They Lucas showed up with a ragtag group, and then Ren broke off from not just that group, but also Joey's group, and just started throwing Molotov's cocktails into the school for seemingly no fucking reason.
I thought Max and Moses got along because they were both nerds. But now I think it's because they're both heroes.
Okay. Who is Ren? Ren is the one that Chloe had an altercation with when she first arrived at the bar. From Moses Murphy, all students and staff, Sunday, September 22nd, 11:02. The one we failed our back talk with. Hello all. In case you aren't aware, there's a protest scheduled to take place at Caledon University today. Hopefully it'll be peaceful, but there's a chance that the situation could get out of hand. I'm attaching copies of the emergency escape plans for all the Caledon buildings I could find. Stay safe, everyone. Moses Murphy. Oh, okay.
Scatterbrain doesn't cover it. Moses is lucky he managed to get dressed this morning.
We did it. Okay, weird cut.
No eyepiece. Some sweet wrenches, though.
Chloe, we already found it.
Lots of effort to look at some burning balls of gas.
Right.
Moses is my first choice for post-apocalypse bunker maid.
Okay, so sorry to be obnoxious, because I am. I just, like, I don't understand. What is the thought process behind not letting me go just a little bit out of bounds here to a clear wall that I can't pass physically? Like, what is this?
Now,
why does this exist?
Got the
just
eyepiece?
just let me go over
Now,
there.
Back to Moses. Got the eyepiece? Now back to Moses. I can't imagine what my death did to my mom. Is it weird that I feel guilty about something I don't even understand?
In that city, the beast rose and stared into me. It became me. I had always been the beast. That was later. Now it was trembling, freezing cold on a January morning. A took a step toward the moving truck, glanced back at the people who crowded on the curb, and instantly understood what it felt like to drown. My parents were looking at each other, and Abasan was looking at the ground. An outsider might see this as obstinance, disapproval at my departure, but I knew they'd been crying and didn't want me to see.
Feels like no matter what I do, every choice turns into a tragedy. Moses is my first choice for post-apocalypse bunker maid. After Max, of course.
My guess is there's a ton of LED on the background area outside around that section of the roof. Do you think so? Is it that if I got over to the barrier and I looked down, it would look awful?
Got the
So they're hiding
eyepiece.
it?
Now back to Moses.
Hmm.
Bing, no.
Property of Caledon Astronomy, room 112.
Moses thinks we took enough precautions. I hope he's right.
We brought an fire extinguisher.
Moses tried to show me how to smother a fire with one of these last night, but I almost fell asleep in it.
Probably should have tied the ladder to here.
This little adventure is making me want to get my own telescope. I'll look into it.
Thanks. I don't see a crowd yet. The protest must... Oh my god.
Shit! He just...
Oh no, we won't go.
Hello? An arsonist has attacked Caledon University.
Ren.
Yes, right in the center of campus. Please hurry, it's...
Explosion?
Hold on. There's, another one.
What the hell? What's over that hill?
I think the Abraxas house exploded? No, I'm not joking.
And now this building's on fire too.
Max?
Max, why didn't you rewind and stop him?
I'm gonna check something out.
The fire department will be here soon. Stay safe. Tell them to take the frontage road. It's faster.
I was too late. I can't go back far enough.
You can.
Failed.
You saw him throw the first one. Okay.
Sir, you need to stay back. I saw students run into this building when the protesters arrived. They may be trapped.
Yes, I heard screaming.
I'll check the fab. You check the admin. No students are dying today. Until the fire department arrives, get away from me.
Oh, he's dead.
Help, somebody!
Loretta?
Oh, let me check my text messages. Main quad is burning. You okay? I know. I'm safe with Moses. Where are you? I'm in the quad. Students might be trapped. I need to save whoever I can. We tried so hard to stop this fuck. We did everything we could. We still did we? Do your best to stay safe. I'm getting actually mad. Oh, this is so stupid. Care about you so much, but right now I need to focus on saving the school. I know you have questions about what I can do, but I have to try. I will get the truth for your mom. Oh, we did a journal. I've been waiting for the perfect moment to finally kiss Chloe. Turns out any moment that you get to kiss Chloe is the perfect moment. How silly of me. I want to dance down the endless observatory steps, or better yet, run back up them and kiss her again, but she's not safe yet. For a few more hours, I have to focus on the fire. After this, Chloe and I will figure out how to stop her weird visions, talk about what the future holds. We'll untangle everything starting tomorrow together. I don't know exactly what time the fire started. I thought there was a chance that it was just the Abraxas party bonfire, which spread the night before and grew out of control the next day, but that would be too simple. Whatever happened last time, we need to assume it's still going to happen unless we can stop it. There's still so much we don't know, but Chloe wants to see if any of the protesters are plotting something violent, and I want to figure out what Owen is up to once and for all. Either he'll be in the admin building and I can see what he knows about the body, or I get to break into the president's office again.
It's locked! I need to find something to... There's no time. I'm gonna double back. I'll find another way out. I saw Owen run in here from the quad. That door's open. Just be careful. I will. Ah! Loretta? It's locked. I need to find something to... There's no time. I know this sounds crazy, but I need you to wait there. I will get you out. Yeah, that does sound pretty crazy.
Okay, good thing we have literally infinite time to go get a pair of bolt cutters. We can 5-minute leapfrog our way all across town to the hardware store.
I have to go. We're partners, remember?
Actually, with her time travel powers, the way this works, she could leapfrog everywhere and put out all the fires at once, right? Because what she touches and leaves behind is permanent, isn't it? She can set things up, no, can she? I think she can. I don't fucking know.
You're Bernstein, so trust me and don't move. Fine. Hurry though.
Wait. Doesn't Ben keep keys to all the doors on his desk?
That's a master lock. You should find some second master lock and just bump it open. She could probably use one of her fingernails to rake this open, to be honest. Free Loretta. Oh no.
I need to get Vin's fab keys.
What would happen if she grabbed something and pulled it as hard as she could with leverage?
Loretta.
And then rewound,
and
then what she's holding would stay in her hand, but everything else would snap back with like infinite force to get back to it, right? Where it is? So wouldn't it just snap off?
The mailroom is locked.
She could do a lot of things.
If I can't find the fab key, maybe I can use one of these to break the lock?
Hell yeah.
No students. Oh no.
Can't search in there, it's closed. It's like the scream of the rats in Chrono Trigger.
This office is locked.
Oh no.
I know Vin keeps his keys close to him. I think Vin has a key stand on his desk. I know the keys are somewhere else on this desk. One of these keys must be for the fab. No, the fab key is gone.
What?
Trophy case. Maybe I can find something heavy to break down that door?
Yeah. Who did this?
It's getting closer.
No, this one looks too light.
Oh, this is my reward.
No, too small. No, too light. Oh no. but looks too fragile.
But not that fragile.
I think this is Vince. I remember it being heavy. Biggest ego, heaviest trophy. Hope this works. Loretta.
All right, so the
please
key
have stayed at the door.
So the key, you can rewind, Max. It's fine. So the key is teleported away from here now, right? Because we're over there and we got it. Yeah, the key has teleported.
Closer. Don't worry, Loretta. I saved you one. I know Vin keeps keys on his desk.
Max, we already did that.
Loretta, don't move. Okay, Max, you get 10 seconds, but I'm making a run for it.
Stupid roof.
You saved my
move.
Max,
get out
of getting closer.
No, wait, what? Why is she?
Suspect spotted en route to the observatory. Smoke rising from the building. Possible arson.
No. Please, no.
Oh, she died.
Chloe, thank God you're okay.
Max?
Let's leave right now.
Ooh, slow down.
Come on, Chloe. It's you and me.
Yeah, it's Safi.
Fuck Caladon. Fuck Safi and Moses. All that matters is us, right? We can get through anything.
Safi, I've known Max my whole life. If you're gonna trick me, you'll need more than just her face.
What? I threw in a hug and everything. That girl is such a hugger.
Kiss her too. What was your plan?
What was your plan? You'd steal me away pretending to be Max until... what?
Get married.
Does it seem like I'm in a 5-year plan mindset right now? Listen, I'm not stealing you. I'm asking you. Can we get out of here, please? I know you love Max. I love her too. But where has that love ever gotten us? Mind-fucked. Chewed up. Half dead. Maybe all of this has been about bringing us together. We're two broken halves that have a chance to be whole.
What?
Come on, I'm serious. Do you want a new start, or do you want to keep being Max's sidekick and victim?
I'm sorry.
Fuck you, Safi. Don't ever talk about Max like that.
Yeah, only I get to.
Guess that's it then.
What do you mean?
Cut the shit. You know we're hanging on by a thread. Maybe the thread's already snapped.
You're not making any sense.
You don't see it? Look. Open your eyes. No! You can run all you want. The rest of your life, maybe.
You can just say no?
But I doubt it. Because at the end of the day...
Shut up!
We're dead.
New message from Safi. Oh yeah, what is it? Chloe, grow up, we're already dead. Welcome back, Chloe. How have you been? Where are you? I would have thought that was clear. I'm dead. I've been dead this whole time. You get that, right? You may be out in the world going through the motions, jerking around to the puppet strings Max pulled, but deep down, you know that's true. You know it's true. So where is the other Safi, the one I was just talking to? Don't worry about her. She's right where she's supposed to be. In fact, I think she'll be joining me shortly. I don't love the sound of that, to be honest. Yeah, me neither. Oh, neat. Oh, the Resident Evil Requiem music's back. Oh, that's bright.
I spent so long blaming other people. Lucas, my mom, Max. I mean, Max did point a gun at me. Let's be honest, she was never gonna shoot me. Such a tease. It's not her fault. I'll bet that night at the Overlook it wasn't even her finger on the trigger.
Stop! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Chloe. I really am. It was shit luck for your half-life to be knotted up with mine, but I know what I need to do.
Wait, just hear me out.
Spare me the speech, okay? I already know what will happen if I do this. My mom will mourn me for a minute and move on. My friends already have. My life doesn't make sense anymore. My death is crystal clear.
Max, love you. You have me. I know the feeling.
You think I don't get it? I was dead for a decade. Now I'm jammed back into a life that isn't mine. Sometimes it feels like I'll never be okay again. But there are still some things worth sticking around for. My band, who wouldn't be able to put their pants on without me. My mom's pancakes. And Max, who... just... Max.
Those pancakes work pretty good.
Max is my best friend. But I fucked it all up. She'll never trust me again.
I know you're trustworthy. She told you she told you about the fire. That's true. That's true. But I'm gonna need 3 more reasons to show that Max still trusts me.
She trusted you enough to tell you about the fire, and you trusted her enough to take her seriously. There's still hope for you two. Please, I'm begging you. You don't want to do this.
Just... nothing makes sense anymore. This is the only thing that does. I'm not crazy.
Of course you're not crazy.
I think she is crazy, and that's the problem. Yeah. You got lost in your powers. You've been hurting since Maya died. You only sound crazy. You only sound crazy. You got lost in your powers.
But the way you've been using your powers, you've been hiding behind other people's faces. No wonder you feel so lost.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels like that moment at the Overlook with Max was the last time I was really me.
That's so messed up.
Her hair is blue again here. Interesting.
I'm sorry. But I don't think it has to feel like this forever. Please, let's just talk outside of this place. We can go find Max, maybe your mom. I know there's some bad blood there, but I'm sure your mom still loves you.
She doesn't love me. She's just desperate to control me again. I haven't even really seen her since the night that I shot her.
Oh yeah, she got shot.
Did you know? She badgered Max into telling her the literal second I showed up on campus. That woman corrupts every friendship I've ever had.
Maybe she deserved to get shot. Maybe she knows you can be better. Max was right to tell her. Maybe she deserved to get
Listen, you said yourself, she's done some messed up stuff. Maybe she deserved to get shot.
That's
How
not the right
insane
answer.
do you think I am?
Whoops. Whoops.
Chloe, look around. We shouldn't be here. Max had no right to bring me back. We're dead women walking. A bastardization of reality.
We're also alive. Max has powers for a reason. Fine, let's be bastards. Oh, I like all three of these. We're also alive. Max has powers for a reason. Yeah, it's true. You have powers. Well, my powers fucking suck, Chloe. Let's be bastards.
Who cares what reality wants? What has reality ever done for us? What about me? Should I go back to being dead? Am I a mistake? No. Screw that. We're alive, and reality can go fuck itself.
Yeah.
Sophie, listen to me. You are the most stubborn, self-destructive person I've ever met, and that's saying something. But you were right when you said that we are together for a reason. We can save each other. You have to trust me.
You have to trust me is just something characters say to each
You really
other in
gotta work
fiction.
on your bedside manner.
Well,
Oh, we're good.
Nobody else
Okay.
makes house calls in the void, so.
Come on, let's go.
You have to trust me. Okay, I trust you. So what are we doing? I don't fucking know, but as long as you trust me, we'll get through it. This is just crazy enough to work. Did you plan that? No.
Shit. Moses!
Shadow Moses. I like that scene. It wasn't awful, no. I feel like this could have been a lot better.
I couldn't stop
with
the fire.
So I really like the idea of there being Safi and Chloe being intertwined with the decision Max made at the end of Double Exposure. I think that does justice to both of the games, but I feel like it's just pulling it out of left field. It was always there in the background, but it's pulling it out into focus out of left field right now, and it's not having time to like develop and everything like that. So like it's really interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling the game is about to end in the next hour, and I'm gonna be really, really disappointed. But like, yeah, there's something better here than what we got for sure.
And now I'm right back here. Moses was right. Oh my god. Moses. And Chloe. Where are they?
Oh, we got some text messages. Max, are you okay? Do you need help? I'm okay. Hopefully we can get her to open up. We'll update later. Where are you? We were on the rooftop. What? Why would you go back there? But then Chloe went inside and suddenly the fire broke out. I think the flammable chemicals exploded. The emergency sprinklers aren't working either. I don't know. I'm trying to get to her. There's so much smoke. Find a safe place. Stay there. I am coming. Yeah, Max to the rescue. Oh, new journal entry. Chloe was wrong. It was Ren. He was the arsonist. Well, one of the arsonists. You stopped to do a full color sketch? I was wrong. I don't know what happened to the Abraxas house, but I could hear the blast from campus. Who was up there? I tried everything to stop the fire. I couldn't stop it. I'm so tired. There were sirens coming from the observatory. Okay, was there a way I could have stopped it?
I need to keep heading towards the observatory.
Joe, what?
No Moses or Chloe. Maybe they're safe.
It's the janitor.
God. Oh, fuck.
What's happening?
There's an
My
arsonist.
suds.
He's firebombing all the buildings. They finally grabbed him, but not before he did all this.
If only someone hadn't hidden my suds from me a couple days ago, I would have been able to put out fire right away. But I've been just off my sync ever since I lost that bucket of suds. One sud's
And
behind.
I heard an explosion from the town. Dispatch said someone from the president's office was up by Fremont Street.
Vin. Oh my god.
What the fuck? I'm just a custodian. Why the hell is this on me? I don't know what to do.
And I'm just a photographer, but we can do something. I see a hose. Is there somewhere we can hook it up?
Yeah, there's a connection in the atrium, but we need to open the shutoff valves. There's 3 around the back of the building.
I'll do that part.
Shit.
Yeah,
Okay. I don't know how long I'll last once I'm inside. Be fast.
I can do that.
Righteous.
I'm not too late this time. I still have a chance.
I think we should jump
I
back
need
into
to
the
open
photograph.
the water valves. But where are they? Good thing Noelle's here. Maybe she can help.
Noel, what are you doing?
I don't know how many students. There's too much smoke to see. No, that's too long. I'm going in there. Anything you want to tell me?
My friends, Chloe and Moses, they shouldn't be there, but something tells me... Oh god.
If I see them, I'll save them.
Good luck in there.
Okay, I'm going in.
Okay, good luck, Noel. Well, she's dead.
It's broken. I need to find some way to turn it.
Oh, good thing this is right here.
It's broken. I need to find some way to turn it.
Huh. Conveniently place bikes there so we can
I need to keep looking for the valves.
Reality is cruel, but it's still reality. It doesn't bend to your will.
Joe checked the poll, it's hilarious. Best character in this game, Max, Chloe, Safi, Moses, Custodian. Custodian is winning. That's nice. He is pretty fun. Why were these all turned off?
1 down, 2 to go.
Do big buildings like this regularly shut off the water and put padlocks over doors and shit at night, or? I don't know enough about being a custodian for large buildings. Who put the boards up?
This is where those students were trapped last time.
Okay, there's arson, and then there's chaining people into a burning, killing game. What's going?
To keep looking for
How
the
are
valves.
we back here and we still don't know anything about this? Okay, where's the other one?
That one valve is broken.
Valve map. Okay. You think Max would have brought bolt cutters just in case? Yeah, she could have done a lot more to prepare for
This will
this.
come in handy for anyone who has to go in the building.
Yeah, let's take it so we have it.
save you, Moses. I'll save everyone. Just give me time. One more valve and I'm done. As if I couldn't hate Owen's expansion plans anymore.
Sprinkler system disabled for campus-wide structural and surveying work by order of the president's office. Oh, that sucks.
Maybe something on here can help. Looks like the sprinkler system tripped. Hopefully this makes a difference.
Max, no, you've killed us all! Off to work by horse. Is that great, Peanut? Thank you very much. Is that great, Peanut? Hope you have a good shift.
Max, hurry, the roof is caving in!
I'll save you, Moses. I'll save everyone. Just give me time. One more valve and I'm done. Looks like the sprinkler system tripped. Hopefully this makes a difference.
No.
I hope that helped. And that's 3. The water should be running. I should check the other side of the building and see if anyone else needs my help.
Imagine being a time traveler and being interrogated after this, knowing that the fire is happening. And you're like, so what did you do to stop the fire? What did you come prepared? No. I just showed up and turned the water back on after the fire had started. And I was just directed by someone that worked there who was also going to go in to fight the fire with the hose. I didn't bring anything. I didn't prepare anything. I didn't like think about what I could do and the bolt cutters and like getting through the fucking like the doors and saving people. No, I just showed up and just did what I could right there on the spot.
Nothing I can use in here.
Someone who just wandered into here, just off the street, and it could be helping the custodian just as well right now. We need a firefighter like Carlos to show up?
All
Yeah.
the valves. I should check the other side of the building.
Here we go.
I did everything I could. Maybe it's okay.
Back to Chloe.
No! Sophie! Sophie! Here!
Chloe! I'm trying to get to you, but the stairs are collapsing.
Fuck! I can't see shit!
They're down there! By the whiteboards!
Someone...
Wait, what? She's teleporting people now?
Damn it! We were supposed to be saving your ass this time. What the hell were you thinking being in there?
She came inside for me. And I'm grateful she did. I'm grateful for all of you, actually.
That's nice.
I'm just glad you're here. The real you.
Co-signed. Now how do we get off this roof?
Moses, your ladder.
Okay, rewind time.
It's happening.
Ah!
No.
Nosebleed time? Yeah.
Hey. It's okay.
No, it's not. I can do something. I can reset the ladder. I can put you back before the fire. My selfie. I can go back to the beginning and do it right this time.
The photo's long gone.
If only you had taken another one.
I tried everything to stop this. But I failed you. Again. What good am I, or my powers, if I can't save you?
Hey. I chose to be here. By your side.
Why doesn't Safi shapeshift
Even
into a
now,
ladder?
There's nowhere else I'd rather be. And no matter what happens, I'm so glad we were given this time together.
I'm so sorry, Chloe. It's not supposed to end like this.
Wait, we can just climb down. It's not that high up. If you dangled from your hands and fell, you might be okay.
Max, you always are.
Oh shit!
No!
Oh, so now we can rewind.
Max Caulfield, don't you forget about me.
Never.
Okay, I don't understand. If she's capable of rewinding time enough that she had enough time to teleport down here, why can't she just rewind her back up to the top? Is the universe preventing her from doing it? I don't get it. Are you gonna catch her? Like... She might survive that, to be honest. It's not that far.
Chloe, please. You're okay.
What?
What'd I tell you? I knew you'd be there. You always are.
Moses is dead.
The ladder.
Oh. All right. So at this point in time, I gotta say, I actually do believe that it is the Before the Storm Rider now. Brr, brr, brr.
Show me where the bullet hit you.
Is this the end? My God, no way, right?
Show me where the poison burned. I'll play the doctor and bandage the hurt. But everything's caught in a balance.
Why?
And suddenly
Ren votes betray? What?
What do you do when the best you got fails? Oh, it feels like I've been cut right through the middle. Could it be I've been running out of time? Oh, I've tried turning the tide, but what was it good for? Oh my God, I'm so down and out.
Oh God.
Sophia.
There's no relief for good behavior. The thought alone is maddening.
She doesn't deserve that.
This might be the lowest that I've ever.
Why were they chained up? What about the fireflies? What about the mummy?
I used to have the answers ready. I played them like an instrument. But now I do anything to be her again. Oh, it feels like I've been cut.
I feel bad for Moses. Moses deserves a better boyfriend. Okay, so that's the end of the halfway point of the game, right? And now we have a whole other half of the game ahead of us, right?
A school is many things.
Oh, fuck.
A home, a classroom,
Oh, fuck.
a space for dreams. It is a grand collaboration between scholars of the past, present, and future.
How many people died?
Like all worthy projects, it is difficult to build, rewarding to maintain, and frighteningly easy to destroy. Never has this been more apparent.
Oh, Owen and Noel died.
Caledon is a name we put to an ideal. One which demands the best of us.
You know what? Still a better trade for Chloe than last time.
I have fallen terribly short. But we can all choose today, this moment, to begin living up to that ideal. To reject hate. To choose life.
Snake.
Thank you.
What a great speech. Glad we're doing this here at the bar.
I should make the rounds.
I'll be up back. Take your time.
It's been a hard week. I wonder how everyone is feeling. I should keep checking in with people. Amanda's love language is open mic nights.
Okay.
Amanda is answering the call, as always.
I'm actually upset. I'm actually upset. This could have been fantastic. It was really good for the first, I don't know how many hours you played it, for the first 7 hours or so. I'm actually upset. Like, Before the Storm, Life is Strange 2, and True Colors were bad pretty much the whole entire time. This was good for the first
Yasmin has been getting some pushback on her return to the presidency. I think Safi's getting a real kick out of it.
Vixen, it was good to see you in the audience.
Your speech was lovely.
Maxine?
Do you really think Caledon can rebuild?
I think we must. Necessity is the mother of many things.
Weren't you gonna turn yourself in for covering up someone's accidental suicide? And no, take care. The board!
How does the board feel about having you back in charge?
Delighted. Especially when I told them I would only step in until a suitable replacement could be found.
Delighted. Owen's dead.
Vin's horrible actions might have protected my reputation, but at such a cost.
Is Vin dead?
I have no wish to return to power. Besides, my time would be better spent elsewhere. I have been given a second chance to rebuild a relationship with Safia, and I don't plan to waste it.
What's next? Do you know when the school will reopen?
As soon as we can. I wish I knew more than that.
You only get Ren's motive if you win that bath talk. That bath talk is pretty easy to win if you talk to Amanda first, so that sucks. I just did it in the bad order there. Okay, should we rewind and get that? Probably, right?
Ruth, I wish I knew many things.
Oh, we did some journaling. Let's see. Okay. I remember the first time I saw Caledon. After years of breaking into abandoned houses and rotting factories, it looked impossibly beautiful. The stone buildings, rolling hills dotted with sculptures. I think it healed some small broken piece of my heart. What will it feel like when Chloe and I drive out of town? I know the trees will grow back and the observatory will be rebuilt, but the campus is scarred now, scarred in a way that I couldn't prevent. Chloe has told me it's not your fault. Every morning since the fire. Sometimes I even believe it. I've used my powers before to try and avert catastrophe. I created a world in which Chloe and Katie Bacon can coexist, though not without serious consequences for Chloe. And I saved Safi, while I half saved her until Chloe got her the rest of the way. So when I saw the fire, I used my powers again and did what I could to help. And I didn't even break the world this time, but what did I really manage to do? I saved some people, but let others die. I let buildings burn, let students be traumatized, and let school fall into... Well, what if you picked the end where you supported Safi at the end of Double Exposure? Chloe just looked over me. She didn't tell me it wasn't your fault, but she's thinking it pretty loudly. I know she's right. I just have to make myself listen. So what now? With classes suspended, there's nothing for me to do. Chloe says we should hit the road, but she's been away from her band for too long. I think she also wants to get me away from the campus and constant reminders of the fire, and so we can break up in 10 years with a nondescript fight. She might have a point. A life with Chloe, the one I thought I could never have. Last time I was on the road, the guilt from her death nearly tore me apart. We have a chance now, if I can learn to live without looking back. And a lot fewer people died this time saving Chloe, so it's okay. It's okay. Mom and Dad. Max, you just heard news. Are you okay? Yes, I'm okay. Oh, thank God. We're so afraid. There's a lot that happened over the past 3 days. I don't know how to talk about most of it. Yes, I'm going to be okay. Good. We love you. We're always here to talk. Gwen? Somehow Gwen returned? Max, I thought of you as soon as I heard about the latest Caledon tragedy. Okay, it was terrible. Yes, I'm okay. Thank you for thinking of me. What's the dusty cliche people say on these occasions? You're never far from my thoughts. It happens to be true. You too. This place hasn't been the same since you left, and now I don't even know. Well, as living proof that there's life beyond Caledon, know that I'm always here if you want to talk. Thanks, Gwen.
Caledon's future.
Mouse is happy.
And what part, if any, I will play in it.
I know the feeling.
Just know, should you choose to remain, you will always have a home here. Caledon needs you. And while I'm still working to understand my daughter, I suspect that she needs you too.
Too bad, going on road trip with Chloe.
Take care, Yasmin. I should keep checking in with people.
Two bros going on a road trip.
Yasmin is back on the throne.
Caledon University faces a long road to recovery after last week's fire, and they will need to face it without President Owen Teller at the helm. Okay, so they set this guy up as a scumbag villain who did everything wrong, even though he was only a bit misguided and underappreciated when it comes to the arts in school. And then he heroically kills himself by trying to save people in the fire? This is what they built up. What the fuck? Dr. Teller was tragically killed during the fire on the Caledon's campus. When arsonist Ren Landry attacked the Fine Arts building, he entered the burning structure in an attempt to save the people trapped inside. His body was recovered the next day, along with the bodies of several students. Dr. Yasmin Fayyad, Caledon's previous president, is stepping into the role again. Caledon is facing many challenges, she said in a press conference given earlier today, but this hateful act will not deter us. Buildings can be destroyed, but our commitment to artistic and academic excellence remains untouched. Dr. Fayyad declined to answer questions at the press conference. It's unclear whether Dr. Teller's Caledon 2.0 expansion plans are still in effect. It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. Hell yeah, donuts. What kind of jelly is the best for a donut? Strawberry, raspberry, blueberry? I like a raspberry strawberry donut.
Amanda has answered the call for help, like she always does.
Strawberry rhubarb donut? I've never had a rhubarb donut.
Nothing like seeing all of your failures on one front page.
The Lakeport Daily News. Arson attack at Caledon, explosion on Fremont Street. Caledon University was the victim of an arson attack yesterday during a protest organized by former Caledon professor Lucas Colmenero. Ren Landry allegedly used an incendiary weapon to firebomb the school's fine arts building, and coincidentally at the exact same time, Vin blew up a house across the fucking town for no reason. He eluded Caledon's security team and also attacked the Everett Observatory before being detained and arrested. Lakeport Fire Department arrived within minutes and managed to keep the flames from spreading to other buildings. Tragically, Tragically, both the observatory and fine arts building had students trapped inside, some of whom were sheltering in fear of the protesters. Lakeport PD will release a list of casualties for the next few days. Just as the flames were raging and the campus was beginning to panic, an explosion also shook Lakeport at 3180 Fremont Street, home of the school's Abraxas Society. It's unknown if the two events are connected or if Landry had an accomplice. Landry is still being questioned by police. His motives are unconfirmed, but it's worth noting that his father, Michael Landry, went missing in 1994 after telling his friends that he was attending a Caledon party. Lucas Colmenero, one of the organizers of the protest, declined to comment for this article. Okay. Wait, hold on.
Looks like the gnomes managed to evacuate.
Hell yeah.
Yasmin is
'Kay.
back on the throne.
Lakeport Daily News, September 25th. So is this also Lakeport Daily News?
Nothing like seeing all of your failures on
Okay,
one
so
front page.
2 days separate. Okay. So how many days has it been? Did it say, or do you just have to infer? It's been about a week? 4 days? 5 days? Why isn't Lucas here? No A posing, huh?
I couldn't save the observatory, but I managed to save Moses. I'll take it.
He's a shadow of his former self.
I'm so glad this guy made it out of the observatory. But I wish Noel had made it out with him.
Oh, if I had done the whatchamacallit, the sprinkler system better, would Noel have survived?
I should...
Enjoying your victory lap?
What are you talking about? Fire still happened.
Stupid fire.
There was so much damage and suffering. So much death. I couldn't have done it without you. You did everything you could to keep people safe. And they'll never know.
I'm happy to share that secret podium. We did what we could. With the time we had. I can live with that.
Pretty sure you triggered a "you are done here" wall by walking away. Walking away from who?
So, fire still happened. No matter what we did. Was it inevitable?
It appears so. I guess time really does have a sense of irony.
So I'm trapped. If something terrible happens, I can't undo it.
The sprinkler area? Oh,
Not
shit.
trapped. Free. If something terrible happens, you do the best you can.
So like doing it all over again, not an option for Max. The fact that they're not like saying, hey, you take photos all the time. Why don't you just jump back to a Polaroid that you took like a couple days before that, or the Polaroid that you accidentally took when you picked up Reggie's camera, or whoever the fuck the name was. We took a photo in the story. Or why didn't she fucking take a Polaroid of herself at some point? I don't get it. Again, she's just, no one is engaging with her powers in a way that makes sense. But maybe they don't want to fuck with it. It's like we got a decent ending, so we don't want to, in terms of people surviving, we don't want to accidentally kill everyone else. I'm not sure.
Sorry about the observatory. I know you loved that building.
I did. But
I want time travel powers. Can I have time travel powers?
Will still be there when we do.
I think Chloe and I are gonna hit the road for a while we wait for Caledon to figure itself out.
It's too bad that you're leaving just when Safi came back. But I understand. Next time you're in town,
Safi
we're
can
having
come
a
too.
No True Samurai marathon. Chloe said she wanted to check it out.
This is what I get for introducing you to.
If you had time travel powers, you never get past day 1. Oh man, imagine how long my Spire runs could take if I had time travel power.
Amanda was horrified to hear about
Joe has been in the time vortex for the equivalent of 50,000 human years. Damn, what has he got done? He's finally in the floor 2 of fucking the first Slay the Spire run. Wow, damn, he's making some great progress. You would just sleep too the whole time? I would get a lot of sleep. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Thank you to Chili Vids for the 2 months. Hi Joe, after years of being a professional VOD looker, I finally leveled up. Creating a Twitch account at the ripe old age of 37 was terrifying, but watching you play Life is Strange 2 gave me the courage. What? Life is Strange 2 pushed you over the edge? Holy shit. Thank you Chili Vids. Leveling up from VOD to live. It's VOD Frog live Clive? Thank you, Clive. Is there an animal that rhymes with VOD Hog? VOD Hog is good too. Is there an animal that rhymes with live? Thank you, Jill. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. Old age of 37. Fucking hell, man. I'll be a Clive. Thank you, Teddy Roosevelt, for the 60 months. Max could have saved everyone if she just reported all the fire code violations at Caledon. She could have just rewound and called the fire department with a bomb threat, like an hour before or something. I don't get it. This is so stupid. I thought, like, the beginning set up Moses as someone who's actually engaging in the powers and is actually having some pretty good intelligent thoughts, and it turns out that that's the only time in the game that happened, and also it's the only time that the time travel fuckery was actually used in a somewhat interesting way. She can't rewind that far, but no, she could have called it in that morning. She could have called it in the morning and just like, it doesn't happen this day. She also definitely could have rewound 5 minutes as soon as she saw Ren throw the first firebomb. I don't understand. I don't get it. Thank you to Susema for the 13 months. Hey Joe, during the Metaphor streams, I asked, what if the new Life is Strange game is good? And you answered, God, I hope not. Figured now would be a good time for a follow-up. With the first half was good. First half was surprisingly good, yeah. Are we really at the end? It feels like we're at the end. God damn it. Thank you. Not even bomb threat, just tell the fire department the admins shut off the sprinkler system. Yeah, Moses should probably do that. Let's go around and check. He steals the flammables and everything. Like, why aren't we just setting it all up? There's so much we could have done. So much we could have done. Thank you, Haru Specs Big Naturals, for the bits. Remember how in the first game we had the whole Jefferson serial killer bit, extreme drug problem with students to the point that one of them shot another in the bathroom, and here we have a fire that could have been prevented in 3 days. Let's not talk about that just yet. Let's get to the credits, and then we're just gonna unleash the Kraken, because fucking hell. Thank you, Gameplay Student, for the bits too. I don't want to be mean, but was this actually the writer's first story? No, they did before the story. I don't understand what happened. It generally feels like the previous game's writer got pissed that someone took over and wrangled control of it, and again at the end. Holy shit. Thank you, Peanuts DX for those too. Hi Tom, can't wait for The Witcher 3 part 2 tomorrow. That is not happening. No bamboozle, no joke. That is not happening. Do not like expect that to happen tomorrow. There's nothing going on YouTube tomorrow. Like the Terminal Omni Tool. That's our safe word. Yeah, it's not happening. Really enjoying the Life is Strange streams as well. It's very stressful for me right now, so your streams are very nice to just wind down to. That's good. Yeah, these are kind of a chill one.
I'm so glad the turtle wasn't damaged in the fire.
Yep. Bar's still standing. I'm still standing.
I'm still standing. To be fair, it seems like a really difficult writing challenge to have conflict of this work when you have time travel powers, but the first game did it fairly well, and like not perfectly, but did it fairly well, like 6 out of 10 well. And they could have learned lessons from that, right?
Have you heard anything from the protest crowd?
After I fired Joey and banned the others? Only rumors.
Wow, what did they do?
Ren's gonna get his day in court. His friends are already disavowing him.
I can't believe it was Ren.
Thank you for helping Chloe last weekend.
My pleasure. It's a very special girl you've got there.
Take care of yourself, Amanda.
Whoa.
Hey. You always know where to find me.
What if it's always someone you don't choose? Oh my god. Maybe this is even worse than I think. There was a really weird drawing skip there, yeah.
Happy to be found.
I should keep checking in with people.
I feel bad for Amanda. She deserves better than Max. Okay, I think we saw everyone, right? Max Harem. That's my the anime character's name.
So you agree that your podcast was essentially a form of stochastic terrorism?
I never said that. And you have no evidence.
The Count on Truth, episode 21. Somebody needs to show the administration that we're a force to be reckoned with, whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes. Uh-oh.
Look who's here. I can talk to them when I'm ready to go.
If you get both suspects right, the fire starts by Safi dropping a cigarette indoors, no joke. There's no fucking way.
Reggie has been through hell this month. I hope he's okay. Reggie, how are you holding up?
Man, I don't even know anymore.
I know you and Vin used to be close. How are you feeling?
Furious. I don't even get to shake him and ask him what the fuck he was doing.
I think he was just caught up in the same stuff you were, but with a much worse outcome.
Please ask how the explosion distance happened. It's funny as fuck. Wait, how do you stop that one? Because we got that one right, didn't we? Do we have to get both of them right?
How is Abraxas handling everything?
For now, with a lot of emails that say no comment.
See you around, Reggie.
See you, Max.
Can't believe I was theorizing about, it's kind of interesting how fire seems to be attacking Max in time. That's kind of interesting. This is ass, yeah. Hello. It is ass, I know. Like, what the, I thought it was going to be some sort of Rachel Amber thing, or like something with the Fireflies, or something interesting with the timelines crossing over, and then just like, there'd be more about that, and like, just, fuck, what ass though? Yeah,
Final
okay.
episode? Somehow I doubt that Loretta is announcing her retirement.
You know what? I don't care.
I could use a break from the mingling.
No, we're just getting this done. Who's that? Is that the poet? The poet, Noel. Vin is dead. Owen and the girl from our photography class. Our student, aren't we upset about that? We only care about Vin.
For those we've left behind.
For those who come after.
That's the guy I saw in the observatory the first time.
Gonna sneeze.
His name was Anthony.
Phew. Anthony Taylor, sophomore, a bright, funny young man who loved biking, poetry, and chess. Nerd.
Noelle was so brave. I wish I'd been able to help her.
Phew. Noelle Kelly, a member of Caledon's security team, led capital L, several students to safety in the observatory before succumbing to smoke inhalation and getting the L.
Vin, there's so much I wish I could ask you. I'm sorry I couldn't get to you in time.
Vin Lang, Caledon's director of administration, a smart, charismatic young man who loved theater, music, and spending time with friends.
Owen and I never saw eye to eye. But his heart was in the right place when it counted.
I wish we had a gas mask. Oh, if we got the gas mask, we could have given it to her and she could have survived? Oh, shit.
I didn't really break down after the fire. Until the day I learned that Jeanette was in the observatory.
Oh, we didn't care about anyone else. Jeanette Carpenter, senior, smart, kind student who loved art, reading, and playing D&D with her friends.
I know it's just a building, but this was basically Moses' home. I wish I could have saved it. Abraxas fought so hard to protect the house from Owen. And it wasn't even Owen who brought it down.
Alright, let's go listen to the fucking podcast.
Welcome back to Abraxcast. If you haven't heard, last week was a grim one for Caledon University. An arsonist firebombed the campus, resulting in multiple casualties. I myself was nearly among them. The sudden spotlight on Caledon means that this podcast has received some attention lately. Critics have accused me of clout chasing, or worse. But I've always doggedly pursued one thing above all. The truth.
And a sponsorship.
My school is targeted by a man who believes he has been denied the truth. He claims that Caledon is covering up the disappearance of his father, that the university has stonewalled his family for decades.
Oh.
I don't know if he's right, but I know that
that
everyone is entitled to the truth.
Alright, so Ren's dad is the one that killed himself in that ritual? But what's the timeline there on his age?
And when the powers that be conspire to hide the truth, well, that is where I come in. This will be the final episode of Abraxcast. I will pivot to uncovering the corruption in both Caledon and Lakeport. How did a disgraced English professor reinvent himself as an activist figurehead? Why were the police so slow to respond to the threats against Caledon? I will pursue these questions and many more. To the various news outlets who have reached out to me, please know that I'm reviewing your messages as fast as I can. I may be a burgeoning media empire, but I'm only one person, and midterms are coming. Listeners, if there were ever a time to like, comment, and subscribe, it's now. There is always more to be revealed.
Hey, you heard the lady. Like, comment, and subscribe. Let's get Naj's numbers up.
Diamond?
Hey, Max. I know I've been mostly ducking you since I left Caledon, but I heard about the fire. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Are you and Moses doing okay?
It's too early to say. We're starting to work our way back to normal, and it will take time. We tried so hard to stop it, But in the end, it happened anyway.
Sequel bit coming? Chatter, there is never gonna be another one of these games. Ever. This is the last one. Never ever is there gonna be another one of these games. I wonder what Diamond's powers are, by the way.
I'll be blaming myself for a long time.
That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. You and Safi are the only two people I know who are like me.
Okay, how's that exactly?
But for Safi, I don't think her power makes her feel powerful. I think it makes her feel trapped. What about you, Max? Does your power feel like a gift? Or do you feel trapped too?
No matter how hard the responsibility is, I have the power to help the people I care about. I will always be grateful for that.
That makes sense. Thanks, Max.
Come on, you have to give me more than that. What's going on with you?
I'm almost ready to talk about it. And when I am, you'll be my first call. I promise.
They're remaking Life is Strange 1. Well, remaking it is not the same as another game.
I should go back to the memorial. Keep in touch, okay?
Another timeline from the remake is acceptable. I need to finish the Witcher 3 video so I can have $1 billion to buy the rights to this franchise. And we'll do it right. Who's with me? Who wants to be a consultant?
I never thought these two would meet each other. I'm so glad they get along.
First things first, we make Max a man, so we have more public appeal to gamers at large. And also then the Max and Chloe relationship is het slap. That's the first thing we do. What else?
Chloe said it went well.
It did. People are still hanging out inside if you want to.
Nah. Still getting used to original recipe, Safi. Not quite ready to...
Like KFC? What?
Yasmin seems happy to be back in charge.
My mother is good in a crisis. Especially the one she created. I wish she had told me what happened when she was in Abraxas. It doesn't excuse anything, but helps me begin to understand her.
Yeah, because like when she was a teenager and she had to cover up someone that died. When it happened later with Maya, it's like, oh, she's just right back there. I've got experience. I know how to make this go away. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it's just her nature. If anything, you should be more mad at her, Safi. Not okay.
Have you been back to that weird lighthouse since last week?
No. I can still feel it, but it's manageable. Like an itch that I'm learning not to scratch.
Okay, how does that work exactly?
I guess all of us have the seeds of our deaths planted inside of us. But I'm trying not to focus on mine while I still have a life to live.
That was so metal.
Hella metal.
What's your next step? Gonna hit the road again?
Since it worked out so well last time? No, I think I'll stick around. Get used to wearing my own face again.
It's a face I'm glad to see.
Life is Strange Reunion delivers a carefully crafted send-off for longtime fans full of emotional depth, nuanced character relationships, and a story that rewards attention to the smallest details. Where is this from?
Ready to head out? If you need more time, I could find my townie buddies and start a round of cornhole.
No, I'm ready.
Vin's dead.
Bye, Sophie.
She should be coming too. This is bullshit.
Who told you to eat Thai food served in a bowling alley? Because it sure as shit wasn't me. Look, the only reason we were even allowed back here was because I promised that you would be well-behaved and on time. No, I don't know what I was thinking either. 20 minutes? I can work with that.
The tornado is gone from the mirror.
I know I put that letter from Moses somewhere.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Last time I was here, I thought my whole life was shattering. But here I am, relatively whole.
Okay, Alaska, sure thing, journal. Oh, it wasn't the last one. Anxiety is a funny thing. After you spend your days, we figured out about something early resumes, nothing. How many hours did I waste over what to say when Max was here early? I imagined to roll up and asked if we needed a high-speed getaway. On the other hand, here I am at the rooftop of the observatory where I apparently died in the middle of a little firestorm, and I feel maybe calm isn't the right word. Resigned, maybe content, maybe it's just nice to feel in control of myself while everything I can't control finally works itself out. Like my own existence, which is starting to become so slippery, it's hard to hold on to it. I know I died once years ago, but I also know I'm alive now. I repeat like this like a mantra again and again, and lately a voice answers, "Are you sure?" And I don't know. It feels strange to say, but there is nowhere I'd rather be than this rooftop with Moses here, Max out there, and a real fire to fight, because at least I can believe in that. I think this could end up being my last journal entry for a while. I started trying to figure out what my brain just tried to make it a fucking I'm a fucking something someone wrote in a diary. I'm a journal entry. Fucking God. I started trying to figure out what the fuck was going on in my mind. The answer was a whole lot crazier than I imagined, but a lot more wonderful. It was Max all along, like a lighthouse across the ocean of time and space between us, guiding me home. And now we're together again on the road, from adventure to adventure, the way it was always meant to be. Max is killing it as our tour photographer, and socials are going wild for the backstage candies we've been started posting after each gig. She seems truly at peace with being along for the ride, and I'm happier than ever. I knew it was possible to be on the road, which doesn't mean shit between us will always be easy. How could it be? A bleeding heart artist traveling the country with a punk lifer and her merry band of lovable fuck-ups, not exactly the recipe for a life of comfort and stability. Then there's still the little question of Max's power. On a day-to-day basis is far from a major issue. I love that Max experiences the world differently than the rest of us. If anyone else had her powers, they'd probably turn into a monster, but for Max, it just makes her even more caring toward other people. It's what makes her truly amazing. Okay, I would love some commentary and some self-awareness here that Max has to be stupid or else she would turn into a monster. Like, it's... Are the powers making her stupid? Like, it's just like... Because otherwise, yeah, she would do fucking heinous thing. But I do wonder what it means for the long term. When the next crisis comes along, the next fire, what happens to me if she has to jump into a photo again? I don't think she or Moses or anyone knows the answer to that, which is a little scary when I think about how fragile, but not how fragile this reality might be. Let's go to Vegas and get some free money. Still, this reality is too perfect to waste it by fretting about what could happen, so I won't. Peace out, journal. I'll come and find you whenever I need you again, or if I'm really lucky, never.
It must have taken a lot of work to find a TV shitty enough for this room. Respect.
Uh-oh.
The band better get here soon. These guitars aren't going to smash themselves.
What about the messages? Really? Rooftop, go back there, back on tour, epic, just on tour bullshit. Max, we tried so hard to stop this fuck. Oh, there isn't any text messages from Max. Joyce, okay, we're good. There's nothing here.
Even after the disaster last show, they still invited us back and hung our poster in the green room.
Drugstore makeup is kind of a cool name. I like it. Oh, we're just looking at the keys.
Since we left Caledon, it's been an absolute whirlwind. And everything I dreamed our life on the road together could be.
Why are your fingers so long? Oh God.
This was when Max pioneered the mosh pit selfie. Somehow, she and her camera survived.
They're unloading the gear now, man. Chill.
It's Max.
Boy, they better be, love.
or it's the right mess for you.
Max should not be allowed to make jokes.
Be honest.
Totally.
Honestly, I think you could have been a pretty intimidating bar manager in another life.
It's Max Henry.
How's your shoot going?
This is my favorite spot yet. The people, the stories, the life. You can practically feel it radiating from the walls.
Are you sure that's not just the spilled beer and puke stains?
It's part of it. How did I not come up with a dive bar series before? Nothing can make up for lost time, but getting to be with you, seeing your world along for the ride, it's amazing.
Well, I love getting to see it through your eyes. It always makes everything more magical.
Oh, before the band gets here, I need to get one of you alone. Wherever you want to stand.
Whoa.
Nothing fancy.
What camera's that?
Yeah, okay. Let's do the mirror.
Why are you
sure?
nervous?
Yeah, it's only fitting.
A rare moment of Chloe letting her guard down. I'll treasure it forever.
There you go. What a shitty ass photograph.
Ready to head in? I need to set up my tripod for the show.
Give me 2 minutes.
Of course.
What is this letter? What could this possibly be?
Chloe, I miss you and Max both and can't wait to hear about life on the road. But this letter is about something more urgent. On the day of the fire, I took many measures to protect us and the school. Most of them failed, but one remains unresolved. I've always tried to help Max with her powers. But in that moment on the rooftop, with her photo in my pocket, I froze. The implications were too large, the questions too many. People died that day. Did all of them have to? I'm not sure anymore. I don't know what the right answer is. I'm not the one who should answer it. But I don't think Max is either. I think Max knows she cannot carry the burden of her powers alone, even if she desperately wishes she could spare the people she loves. Max's power is a gift, but it is also a trap. There are moments in time that she cannot let go of. The lighthouse, the overlook, and now maybe the fire. If Max knows the photo survived, I don't believe she will ever be able to let go. She will want to try again, to save more people, to stop the fire, if she knows. We understand Max's power now better than ever, but so much remains a mystery. If she goes back again, does she risk another storm? There is one more thing. What happens to this timeline when Max leaves it? What happens to you? I wish I could tell you. Chloe, I'm sorry to put this burden on you, but I know whatever you choose will be right for Max, whether she knows it or not. Your friend, Moses.
Thanks, Moses. Fuck. Of course, I trust Max more than anyone in the world. But maybe loving her means protecting her. Even from herself?
Yep, that's what loving
Or am
someone
I
means.
just saying that because I can't imagine losing her again?
Burn the photo. Okay, so is this contextualizing that you can just replay the game again and get better choices, or what?
What's wrong? I have to give you something.
Moses.
He had it all along. He sent it to me with a letter. Said I should decide what to do. Give it to you, or destroy it.
Oh. I see.
I know what this photo means. It's not just a chance to try again. It's an obligation. I can't be mad about it. It's what I love you for.
Chloe.
Just promise me you'll always find me. Maybe not me, but some version of me. Promise me she gets to be with you if I don't.
Hey, right now, the only thing that matters in the world to me is being here with you.
Okay. Good. Then let's go get set up so we can spend the rest of the night headbanging until we see stars.
Hella yes.
Hella yes. And right into the photograph. Here we go.
Something's gotta give, I know. I've been pulling strings for too long. Bright ideas are lit to fade. I figure I've got months to change place. And I just wanna feel something different. I just wanna feel something that's not so damn persistent. 3 a.m. and I'm awake and staring at my phone all day. Courtroom dramas on
I'm
the
not.
screen
I'm not.
makes me lose my faith.
Does the first game look better than this one? It's more stylized. The lighting is definitely better in the later games. She's so pretty. Holy shit. Matson!
I just wanna feel something different. I just wanna feel something
The awkward jom stance.
I just wanna feel something different. I just wanna
Stupid. Oh, the match cut there of the gun turning into the butterfly. That was cool. Whoever made this really gave a shit. There's so many, like, cool connections between the scenes. The moon. Life is Strange reunion. Oh, the wolves? Partners in time, completed Life is Strange reunion. Okay, well. The first 2/3 of this was actually really good. The last third was fucking terrible. Like before the storm level bad, maybe not quite that bad. Before the storm was really, really bad. Just like fucking hell. Six out of the 7 people who could have died in the fire died. Who's the 7th person? Loretta? Entertaining streams. So yeah, it was entertaining streams. Yeah, I enjoyed streaming it. Bum 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 do 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 do. Is this still the second best one? Yeah, because the other ones are pretty much irredeemable the whole entire time. Like, I would say until this, True Colors was the second best one, but True Colors is boring. Okay, life and death. Safi found her courage to keep on living. Safi let herself disappear at the overlight. Chloe was able to talk Safi down and convince her that her mother and friends cared about her. Okay. Loretta survived the fire. Owen survived the fire. How does Owen survive the fucking fire? Survived the fire. Oh wow, we did fucking terribly. Jeanette survived the fire, lost in the fire. Anthony lost in the fire, survived the fire. Oh, we did really bad. Vin survived the fire. Vin can live? How can Vin live? We got Vin right. Fire starters. You stopped the admin building fire. You failed to stop the admin fire. Abraxas house fire. How can we stop both fires? Observatory fire. You weren't able to learn the truth about the observatory fire. You learned the source of the observatory fire. Okay, what's the source of the observatory fire? Chloe and Max rekindle their relationship. Safi feels confident she can fix herself thanks to Max and Chloe. Moses feels like a friend to Chloe and relates to her. Moses feels acquainted with Chloe. Oh, what? How did most people get that? Amanda decided to stay friends with Max. Amanda continues to have romantic feelings for Max. How's that possible? Vin and Max. Vin is grateful to Max for helping him a second chance. Max was not able to help Vin. Fucking hell. Major choices. You exposed Safi. You stayed quiet. Yeah, I regret that choice. We should have stayed with that one. You successfully convinced Noelle. You gave Max his name. You told Safi about the fire. You convinced Joey. You tried to kiss Chloe. You attacked the intruder. You distracted the intruder. I wonder who the intruder was. Was it Vin? Tell Chloe about her death. You told Chloe about her death. Kiss her, hug. You kissed. Pressure Ryan into giving up info. Hold on, that's 88%. So the rekindle the relationship one is lower than that. So you kissed as best friends? Just friend things. Just kissing. Pressure Ren into giving up info. You failed to pressure Ren. Yeah, we failed 50-50 there. Okay. Who did Chloe suspect? Chloe suspected Joey. Chloe suspected Ren. And it's Vin. Alright, so these are correct. Correctly pinpointed Vin as the source of the fire. You gave photo to Max. Oh, that was almost 50-50. Okay, interesting. You don't kiss your homies goodnight. I do not know. I've never kissed a friend, sorry. What are all these things? Oh. Okay. Alright, so where are we going? We're going to scene select, and we're going to Chloe's decision, and we're going to do the back talk. Explore scene. Replay a completed scene to find collectibles and explore the scenes. Completing the scene will turn you to the main menu. Restart scene. This will create a new save file. And completing the scene will continue to see what. Okay, restart the scene. You're about to start your game over from the beginning of a selected scene. All progress at this point will be lost. You sure you want to proceed? Yeah, that's fine. Blood plate Planescape tournament. Blood ain't fronting that shit. Got off my D. I stopped Jester Gooning to play that shit. That shit. All right. 10 out of 10. Okay, I've already played it.
We need a credible threat.
I want to skip.
Posts don't count. If something happens, we'll respond to it then.
I want to skip.
I know your response times.
Skip.
You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Skip.
Isn't that what Caledon always wanted? Your students can put all of their defund the police theories into practice. Good luck.
Noelle and I have had our differences, but she's probably my What kind of bar are you running here anyway?
It's hardly my bar anymore.
Okay, not being able to skip the dialogue choices is very angering.
Lakeport and Caledon, she said. Create a space for coexistence and learning. Ugh. You can see how that turned out.
Yeah. That's pretty much how it always works for me. Try to fix a problem, end up making it 1,000 times worse.
Sure, but what's the
You probably shouldn't have chosen restart, but if I didn't choose restart, I can't continue after that. It was just explore the scene for collectibles, and then the scene ends after you get out of the thing.
Anything I can help with?
Who do you think wants the protest to turn violent?
I hate to say it, but Joey's gone straight off the deep end. It's sad. I don't want to say he's capable of violence, but I don't know anymore.
What about Lucas? Or Ren?
It's really quiet now. Sorry, yeah, I need to turn back up again.
I don't know. Lucas seems like all talk and no action, and Ren's my guy. He helps me mop up around here, and we talk music.
Amanda was wrong.
He's a sweet kid. He just needs to keep better company.
Stay safe today.
You too, Chloe.
Please look up how Vin died. I'm trying to find out how Vin died. Like we're trying to see some of the other scenes that we didn't see right now. Hold on. Let's see where this goes.
Hey, Ren.
Oh, hey. What's
Hey,
up?
girl.
Why aren't you with the group? Don't you want to stick it to Caledon anymore?
Mostly wanted to hang out with my friends. It's not fun anymore.
Ren seems pretty alienated from the group. Maybe because he knows something? Or is he planning something himself?
All right, so what are the choices here?
All right,
It's gonna Amanda,
here's the
right?
deal.
And then
One
what?
of the protesters is planning to unleash some
I want the
fiery
answers, actually. I don't want to fuck
ultraviolence
this up.
on Caledon. Is it you?
What? No. I told you, I'm done with all that.
Ren, trust me. I can pin anything that happens on you and make your life hell. You better talk.
What do you mean?
You didn't look in the bag. The bag just has spray paint in it.
I'll tell Amanda that you're responsible for anything that goes wrong today. I know this place is a second home to you, but trust me.
How did the
she'll
Molotov
toss your ass
cocktails
out
get on the
and not think
table?
Twice.
Man, what is your problem?
My problem is a fire. Now start talking.
Look, if someone's gonna do what you're saying, then they must be super angry. What makes you think I care about Caladon that much?
Rejected for a mission, trying so hard not to care. Rejected for dates. Trying so hard not to care.
I spent a lot of years pissed off at the world. I know an angry kid when I see him. Even when he's trying so hard not to show it.
Whatever.
Exactly. His armor's about to break. I need to hit him with something brutal.
Incel, daddy issues, bullied. Incel, daddy issues for sure.
I know about your daddy issues, but just because some deadbeat ran out on you before you were born doesn't give you an excuse to be an asshole.
Don't talk about my dad. Caladon is everything that's coming to it and more.
Like what?
You smug fucking punk bitch.
Whoa!
You're all pathetic losers. It's thanks to people like you that my dad is dead today.
Why? What happened?
Punk bitch killed him. Yeah.
The Abraxas house. You're the one who wrote that graffiti. Your dad...
My dad went to a party and never came home. Caladon has been ducking my family ever since.
Okay, dude. That doesn't make sense at all. How old is he? Because like Yasmin is what, like 50? And she was like a dumb kid when she did the Abraxas house thing? She was like 30. He's 30? This is a 30-year-old right now.
Ren, listen to me. I know what happened.
Fuck off.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready. Have you learned anything about the protests that could head off the threat?
No. I've been interviewing the leaders. Joey, the bartender, was highly belligerent. Lucas referred me to his podcast. The rest just shouted slogans at me.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready. I know who is planning on turning violent today.
You do?
Interaction in chat. 30 isn't like 89. People can look pretty young. Reply. Nah. Reply to that. I can tell you are a racist. Crackle, crackle.
It's Ren. He's lying about sitting out the protest. It's a vendetta about his father. He believes Caladon has been covering up his death. I actually think he's right.
Okay. I will alert the security team and keep a close eye on him. Thanks.
He's got a point. He's got a point. I like the way that Noelle's eyebrows are shaved in a line that also matches like a curve that isn't there because she has no hair on her forehead into the side of her head. That's a cool look, I think. The way that it's not on the screen now, so I can't talk about it, but that's neat.
Not sure if there's anything else I can do. Hopefully Max finds something.
So Ren, angry that his dad was killed and doing the cover-up, like started throwing firebombs and also put chains on the doors and padlocks. Did they all survive or what?
For now.
Vin. Shh. They're really going at it in there.
Oh, this is gonna take fucking forever,
They
man.
told me you were a snake in the grass. I should have listened.
Stop being so dramatic. You knew what kind of risk you were taking. You go and muck up the whole thing, and suddenly it's my fault?
Vincit omnia veritas. Truth conquers all, you'll see.
Now you're boring me in 2 languages. I'm leaving.
Don't bother. This office will be yours soon enough.
What's up, Owen? Chat said there was going to be a scene where we go to Abraxas if we do that thing with Ren, and it's not. Or is it just... Was that the scene that we learned about it? It's you. I knew it.
Damn it. I knew it was you.
If you say so.
What are you doing here? And no more games. Please.
Okay, is there like a skip unseen text option? No. Really? Really? Skip gameplay!
Wait. Yasmin? This is the year that kid died in the Abraxas house. Oh my god. Yasmin was in Abraxas. She was there on the night when that kid died.
What do you know about him?
He was a Lakeport local who snuck into the party, then got way too high and killed himself. There was a cover-up. I had no idea your mom was involved.
I'm impressed. Of course, when it comes to cover-ups, you should always assume that my mom is involved. That's how I got tipped off to all of this. Seeing how she was talking to you, how confident she was that she had Owen wrapped around her finger. I knew she was up to something. The Abraxas house, the demolition, the cover-up. She was right there behind him, letting him be the face of it all. She steered his ass straight from poster boy to fall guy. That fire you saw? Guaranteed she was behind it too.
I know this must be so hard for you. I'm so sorry you have to deal with more of her lies.
You think I'd be used to it by now, wouldn't you?
Let's confront her with the evidence.
Confront.
We can hold her accountable for the cover-up and whatever else she's planning.
Not interested. I have a better offer. Let's leave. Right now. Let's pack up the car and get the fuck out of here. We can be in New York by sundown from there.
Okay, I don't know if I have it in me to continue to see the other options here, chat. The fact that I can't skip is really, really irritating. I don't know what they were thinking there. They need to patch that in. It's like, fuck, like I want to, I'm interested. I want to see it, but I don't know if like how many scenes is it until we get to this stuff? Is it going to be another hour or two? Like fucking hell, man. But I want to see what happens.
I don't know where you're coming from.
Let's just watch it on YouTube. I'm the only one who's played this game.
Hiding from me.
I'm the only one on
You
YouTube.
want us to run off together?
It's me. I'm John Gamer.
Look, there will be a fire today. People will die. I have to stay and do something.
I know shit between us has gotten weird. But it's still me.
Chat has one joke, which
my
makes
best
sense
friend.
because I also have only one
And
joke.
if you still care about me at all, you need to trust me. This is why I'm here. I thought it was because I needed your help, but I was wrong. We need each other.
Play Sifu in the corner.
Me.
That's Sifu in the corner.
Maybe even Moses. Who knows?
What's with the weird blue line in the background there? There's like a
Call this
seam.
together
What
from
the
afar,
fuck
like
is
some
that?
kind of beacon or
On the window. Oh, it's gone.
Or a lighthouse?
Exactly. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
I do.
Who's your favorite of the Trailer Park Boys? I've never seen Trailer Park
together,
Boys
be
except a couple
free of this
scenes,
fucking
clips here and there.
place. The way it was always
The
meant
best
to
scene I've
be.
seen from Trailer Park Boys was the guy trying to fix the the faucet in the or hang a fixture in the bathroom. It's so funny. I don't know how he kept it together.
But right now, Caring about you means being honest, even if it hurts. What you're asking for is selfish and wrong. There are people who could die today if I don't help them. Don't you understand? That should be enough for you.
I should be enough for you. Please, I'll be good. I won't shapeshift. I
so
won't.
this outburst, why am I pausing it? This outburst that Safi
won't
has right
lie,
now,
just
I feel like is coming from a place that she really is feeling this way, and it could have made sense, but they just didn't do enough like exploration of it before or after or after of this, right? So her being like she's lost, she doesn't know what she's doing. She left. She thought she was gonna become like something important was gonna happen, and it turns out not. She's still tied to this, and she has to come back and see Max. Like that outburst, I feel like it's well acted. It's I feel like it's making sense with the character. They just didn't do enough with it. And it just kind of feels like it comes out of nowhere, especially with how she's acted in the other scenes before this. And then they don't really go anywhere with it afterwards. I don't know. I feel like
Maxine.
this is a really big missed opportunity, man.
Hello. Are you here for Owen? He's just stepped out.
No. I'm here for
I don't know
you,
what happened.
actually.
I would love to I would love to know. I would love to know, is it like did they only get to do like a third or half of what they wanted to do, and then they just ran out of money? They just pulled the plug and said just finish it with like the skeleton budget in order to get the game out because double exposure wasn't the hit that we thought it was, or was there trouble in development? Like I know that's kind of a cop out. There's always trouble in development. Like were they hit with like a cancellation midway through, and then someone came over and was like, hold on, no, we can still finish it, let us at least get this project out the best that we can, and stuff like that, or at least let us get a send-off for Max and Chloe, because I feel like it was the writer clearly cared, and it was well written for the first 2/3, especially the characterization of Chloe, but a lot of the jokes were landing too, and then it's setting up something really cool and interesting, and then it just feels like, no, we can't do it, just pull the plug, just fucking be done right now. Like, honestly, it feels like half a game, maybe even a third of the game, especially compared to Life is Strange 1. Life is Strange 1 had so much more going on.
We could sit in silence, or I could jump right in and talk to Yasmin.
Like, this feels like only one episode of a Life is Strange game. Like, Life is Strange had 5 episodes, right? And this feels like only episode 1 stretched out a little bit. Is it the episodic format is what's best for these writers? Because they have to make, like, each episode end with a big fucking, like, boom cliffhanger and make it feel like five equal installments of a story. And because of that, like, the what's this medium is the message becomes the you know, like, what's a famous saying that a lot of people say? I can't remember who said it. Marshall McLuhan. Medium is the message. So the fact that the game was going to be released episodically meant that they had to write it episodically, and because of that, each episode had to have its own like beginning, middle, exploration into a climax at the end, into boom hook for the next thing. So because they had to write it that way, each part of the story felt like an actual proper chapter instead of it just constantly like leading into you just edging throughout the whole entire experience, and then it ends really, really too soon and nothing fucking happened. Like, I don't know. I feel like this is a waste of time. I'm so disappointed. Anyway, let's take a second break. When I get back, I'll finish the scene at least, and we'll see what happens with the choices and see if something new is going to happen. But if it doesn't, then maybe we'll just do a quick run and Slay the Spire, or I'll end early. I don't fucking know.
Or I could
anyway, we're due for a second break, though. Let me go use the bathroom and get some water. Be right back.
I should talk with Yasmin. We could sit in silence, or I could jump right in and talk to Yasmin. I should talk with Yasmin. We could sit in silence, or I could jump right in and talk to Yasmin.
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
I just saw Safi. She told me some disturbing things.
SB Gaming?
About you.
Yes. She still refuses to see me. Though we did speak on the phone.
What about the
I want
fireflies?
to
Yeah, what
rebuild
about
my
the
relationship with
fireflies? Those
Safia,
are
but
supernatural
she called me
fireflies.
a monster.
What was that?
Her own mother.
Why did she call you that?
The accusations don't even bear repeating.
Drugs? Max wasn't high when that happened.
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to cover it up. But I also know
The audacity that they had, the voice actresses for Max and Chloe, to promote the game with Backtalk is back, baby, and like in the trailer we saw 1/3 of the total Backtalk content that was in the game, like 3 times. And then like, oh look, we're gonna do this like stupid shelf bit where we do rewinds. Rewind is back, and you barely fucking use it, and it's implemented way worse than anything in Life is Strange 1, which is when it should have been worse there because that was the first shot at implementing that.
Somehow, even then, I was the only adult in the room.
I mean, these poor women were given. Oh yeah, I'm not blaming them at all. They were told what to say. I feel so bad for them.
I was barely in Abraxas then. Not even a senior member. But someone had to act so that all of our lives weren't ruined forever. I wish I were never there. I sometimes think that night was a poison that has infected the rest of my life.
I was there last night.
No
at
Wolf
the
Brothers,
Mabon
no.
party. Did you send someone with a sledgehammer to destroy the evidence?
What?
Who's with the sledgehammer?
Crazy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Is it Vin? Blueprint.
The person
Blueprint.
had an original blueprint of the
Safi?
Abraxas house basement. How would someone get that?
You'd need access to the university's archives. Only a high-level administrator...
Wait.
I feel you are pulling me out into deep waters just to watch me drown. I'm sorry, Maxine. I cannot help you.
Yasmin.
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to cover it up. I might not agree with all of your decisions, But I would like to understand. I know it was an accident, and you were just a kid.
And somehow, even then, I was the only adult in the room. Everyone else was on drugs, barely functioning. I was barely in Abraxas then. Not even a senior member. But someone had to act so that
So any
all of our
thoughts? How about
lives weren't
Amanda?
ruined
Who?
forever.
Why even have it set at the school except for just
I wish I were never
being
there.
able to reuse a bunch of the assets. This, oh my god, this
Sometimes
is such a
think that
cash
Mac was
in.
a
Holy
poison
shit.
that has infected the rest of my
reusing so much from double exposure. Holy shit, man. Like Amanda, like we spoke to her what, like 3 times? We spoke to like Vin twice.
And that's why you were willing to risk Loretta's life to cover it up? Loretta came within seconds of dying in that basement.
Again, when you have the episodic format
I
in
know
Life is
because I
Strange
was
1,
there too.
every single time they did an episode, the writers had just the natural prompt to be like, okay, so
I know
this
you
episode,
have been
what's the bit
drowning in
with
guilt
like
since
Max talking to that girl and saying, hey, can you
That
stand
you
over
feel
here to avoid getting hit in the head with a football?
But
Just like
I'm
I thought we were
worried
gonna
that the
every
threat
single like
isn't
air quotes
over.
episode of this, we were gonna find a way to have
I
the
need you to
custodian
tell
come
me
over and do a funny
everything
little
you know.
guitar bit as we stopped him from wiping with graffiti, and it only happened once. Just stuff like that.
Poor
I thought
child's
that's what we were going
decades
for.
ago.
But instead, it's just like,
It was the crisis that taught me who I am. I am the one.
I can't believe how
everyone turns
disappointed I
to
am. Why am I
when
so
there's a
disappointed? Why do I
problem that
care?
must be solved. There have been more crises since.
like, what's Victoria doing right
Some have
now?
propelled
What is
my
Kate
career
doing
to
right
new
now?
heights,
What
and
is
others
what's Warren doing right now?
destroyed
What's going on with Max and Chloe in the background of this? What's Joyce doing right now? Like there were so many different plot threads that were ongoing,
Teller was
and this
another
starts with that setup, and then it just feels like one episode, and then we're done.
Ambitious man with all purpose and no sense.
Thank you for the gifts, Moa.
When he let me in on his plan to
Did you
destroy
finish it,
the
Moa? Did you
Abraxas
crash out
house,
as well, or no?
I knew I must act. With one move, I could ruin Owen, rebuild my reputation from the Maya disaster, and finally put the threat in the basement
Fuck,
away
I thought
for
we were
good.
gonna have like the reunion would mean that Rachel Amber would come back somehow with a time merge, or at the very least at one point we go back to Blackwell, and we go back there and we see that from a different perspective, and like it's a more of a timey-wimey mismatch of all the things that happen, which is how it was in the setup and everything. Just and no, nothing. We didn't get fucking anything. It's just like the Abraxas fire really is the whole entire story, and it just so happens that Chloe is here. It's another boring fucking Caledon mystery that no one gives a fuck except Chloe's here for this one, and like honestly the interactions between Max and Chloe were pretty good, but it doesn't really go much of anywhere. Like the ending, like that should have just been a springboard and have a crisis for them to deal with something going on in the background, and then the last whole entire act of this game should have been like, okay, how are we dealing with the fact that Max clearly has time travel powers and has brought someone back, and let's resolve this issue. Instead, Chloe does it just talking to Safi and has a conversation that's just basically the Kate standing on a roof scene again with 3 more reasons, and that's it, and then it's done. The overlight or whatever the fuck is I'm so fucking mad.
You were willing to cause so much damage just to cover your tracks?
No. It was his idea. He had the whole scheme worked out. He only needed me to take his hand and tell him it would all
I was
be
crashing
okay.
out over the main plot. I thought all the stuff, this Chloe stuff was
Then,
great, and that's why I decided to buy it. I'm extremely
learned
biased
about
because Life is Strange
Loretta.
is a foundational part of my teenagers, and in spite of
What
its
I
flaws,
had
still Life is Strange a
nearly
lot.
done.
I just hit it just hit teenage mode at the exact right time. That makes sense. Yeah. I still think the Chloe stuff is pretty well done.
Years ago lit the fuse that almost killed her.
You know what this is like? This is kind of like God of War Ragnarok,
what I had
where the stuff between the two most important characters, like in this place it's Max and Chloe, and in Ragnarok it's Kratos and Atreus, is actually pretty well done. But everything else
Thank
around it with the
God
ongoing
I had
story
been
is
given
like,
this lesson
did
without
they even
any
want to
more
do this?
suffering. But perhaps it wasn't a higher power I should have been thanking. I called Owen and told him I was out, and I am.
This is a
I
long
await
ass fucking
the upcoming
conversation.
inspection to turn up the horrible evidence of my crime, and I will face up to it.
You're still lying to me. You won't have to face up to anything. Not once the body disappears for good.
I truly don't know what you're talking about. I have told you everything. More than I have ever revealed to anyone.
Uh-oh.
Right now, what I care about is stopping another catastrophe. Which will happen, unless you tell me the whole truth about the body.
I understand that you do not trust me. But if this crisis is truly coming, then you must go and look for it elsewhere. Before it is too late.
Yes, photography professor. Go.
After my reputation is destroyed, at least one of my decisions will be viewed positively. Hiring you.
Really?
Good luck, Max.
Even after we called you a liar?
I won't find more here. Time to leave.
Okay, it is Vin, right? We choose Vin here?
Whether Yasmin told me the full truth or not, she definitely wasn't the one in the basement with the sledgehammer last night.
Why is it that when we chose Vin, it
Time
didn't
is
save him
running
then?
out.
We didn't even an
I
attempt
need
to
to
save him.
decide
You have to
now.
get them both right.
Who took the remains from the basement last night?
Because you know it was
Who will
both
start a
Ren
fire
and
by
Vin.
trying to
Do
destroy
Chloe and Max go to the Abraxas house now? Based on the evidence and conversations, Vin is a person of interest. Thank you very much for just telling us the answer.
Between Owen, Yasmin, and Abraxas, all roads lead back to Vin. I don't know his motivation, but he must be behind this. Hi. I think I know who will start the fire today. I just hope I'm not too late.
This is such an uninteresting mystery. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, that's a really good way of saying it. Yeah. I think some people,
Max has a suspect.
maybe some writers, I don't know,
I
some
have a
writers think that just a mystery is
It'll be
enough
enough
of
to
its
start
own.
the
Like,
fire.
no, the mystery has to be cool. There has to be some spice to it. It can't just be something happened and you know who did it. Woo. Time's up. That's why Umineko sucks too. Yeah, Umineko is really bad. Just a really uninteresting mystery that
Paradox
takes too
stuff?
long.
Paradox stuff. I can't stand this. When will we know if it worked?
How will we determine a fire didn't start today? Wait until midnight?
Ugh. I talked to Max. She thinks Vin is going to start the fire.
And you still think it's gonna be Ren?
It's gonna be Ren. I do. I think Max has a point. Either seems possible. I do. Okay, does this matter or no?
I watched the protesters leave for the school carrying torches. That's not a coincidence.
Oh.
You know, maybe I've been too fatalistic. Maybe it's not a question of how inevitable the fire is, but how to mitigate the damage using what we know. If someone had a
What if the writers like
telescope
really emphasize you have
and
to
the
do the
right
story with
vantage
love?
point,
No joke, Ryu
they
Kishi's
could probably
writing
spot a
is
fire as
toxic
soon
as
as it
fuck
broke
in
out.
some parts of that story.
Oh,
I
yeah?
love Umineko. Like it
Since
still
I
is
know
a
the
10 out
fire
of 10 to
might be
me, but
coming,
like there are a lot of
said
parts in
someone's
Umineko
gonna
that are
take
trying
measures
to
to
like
protect
build up its
themselves?
own resistance and immunity,
it's
kind of shield layer
someone's
to
now,
all
is
criticism
it?
by trying to
Where could we get the best view of campus?
make it so that if you criticize it, that people who read it can just
I'm
say
not
that you
saying
just
it's
didn't
the safest
understand
way,
it, or like you didn't
but
review it with love. You're like,
we know
yeah.
the risks
I don't think
and
that
can
was
take
his intent,
precautions.
but that's how it comes across. Yeah.
Hypothetically, we'd be in no more danger than if we stayed here.
You want to tempt fate that much? That's so incredibly hardcore.
Oh man.
Max will be so pissed if we put ourselves in danger. But if she winds up in danger, we might be close enough to help.
I don't imagine you'd let me go by myself.
Not a fucking chance. Let's go.
Did they ever address how Chloe has active communication with Joyce and either has to die in Life is Strange 1? So the way that happened at the end, I don't want to talk over this right now just in case it's new. So what happened at the end of Double Exposure is that both timelines from both worlds from the end of Life is Strange 1 have merged together. So that means that like all the people, there's a timeline where everyone was dead in Arcadia Bay and everyone was alive, and then they're just in existence right now. So that means any person who was in the world that was affected by both timelines, let's say that David Madsen, who survived in both, had a life where he either like continued with life with Joyce, or he had left after everyone else died and he went and became a hippie in a trailer park somewhere. He has to decide internally through fucking time amnesia which life is the dominant one, and it seems like it, and he just kind of remembers remembers at first, but then it fades away with what Moses called something amnesia, storm amnesia or something like that. Storm amnesia. Yeah, so everyone, both endings happened pretty much. And if anyone was alive in both timelines, then just basically, I don't know if it's a roll of the dice or they have to decide one of those lives become the dominant one and the other one just recedes into the background and just becomes kind of like a dream that they kind of half remember. Which would be really interesting if we went back to Arcadia Bay and there was two people that survived that knew each other in both versions of the lives, and one of them decides one version and the other one decides the other, and they're like, what the fuck? Like how do you remember things differently? That would be really interesting. If only we went back there and saw it, that would be really cool.
Silenced. Shake the ivory tower.
Ivory tower.
Let your voices be heard. We will not be silenced.
Okay, so Ren isn't gonna be here to throw the fire bombs now.
Max, it's like a zombie movie. Do we run or
AO3
do we start
created?
shambling
What?
around and
What are we
hope
doing?
blend in?
Have you seen Vin? I need to talk to him right now.
Owen came through here a bit ago. Vin wasn't with him though.
Uh-oh.
Wait. I just got a call from security. Somebody was spotted on Fremont Street a few minutes ago. It was a friendly reminder that the area is off limits. But then, get this, they called back a few minutes later, said not to worry. It was somebody from the administration's office.
Oh, should I start writing Life is Strange fanfiction?
What is Vin doing there now?
Fuck. Okay. Thanks, Reggie. Now get the hell out of here. It's not safe.
Okay, so now it's new, because Ren can't... Oh, whoa! How is Ren here? Max.
No!
Rewind. Wait, she was gonna use the rewind powers there. Uh-oh. You better throw that.
Oh, nice work, Chloe. My turn.
Huh?
She'll be fine. She's got fucking superpowers. Of course she'll be fine. What if she's not? What if there's...
We did it. We saved the grove.
Stampede.
I sent out a mass email this morning with a copy of the school's
Okay,
fire
but it said you find out how the fire starts in the observatory. So there are 3 fires that started today?
Plans. If something goes wrong, hopefully people remember where to go.
Moses, that's amazing. You thought of everything.
I'm sure I didn't, but every little bit helps.
You see anything?
Maybe.
What are we talking about with View It With Love? I can't scroll up and see it, sorry. I think View It With Love is a really interesting thing that, and it's a central point of Umineko. I think it's a good thing to talk about, and I don't think that Ryukishi was using it in a malicious way in order to deflect criticism, but I think some people do that. Like, yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's like, if ever you criticize Umineko, you will hear some people say that's because you're not reading it with love. Yeah, and I don't, again, to reiterate the point, sorry, repetition, I'm in my Umineko mind palace, I guess, because I'm repeating myself so much. I don't think Ryukishi intended for that to be something that, a mantle that his readers would take up in order to just defend Umineko mindlessly. But it is used that way. It is a very interesting thing, though. Yeah.
Be a blade of grass? Not sure. It's the wrong eyepiece. When I get stressed out, I can become a little scatterbrained, but I really
What does read it
thought
with
I
love
brought that
mean?
other eyepiece up here,
It
though.
comes from
Hey.
viewing things with love and
My
how...
brain is always scattered. I'll search around.
Thanks.
What's a really succinct way to say this?
Where would an absent-minded Moses have
Without
left
bringing
a
up Trump.
telescope lens?
If there's like a leader or a politician that you really, really like, then pretty much everything they do, you are probably going to like at least like hear what they're saying with a certain amount of like, okay, let's see where this goes and what the intent is. Whereas if there is a politician that you hate, even if they do something that you approve of, you're probably going to hate it and be like, okay, well, like even if he is doing something right, he's just doing this to score brownie points with his base or whatever, or he just doesn't really want to do it. He instead is just doing this because of an obligation, or he's being forced in some way, or he has some nefarious reason for doing this, and that sort of thing. People do this all the time. It's not just about with celebrities and politicians, it's even family members, that sort of thing. Yeah. People are so stupid. They're really not. This is just a human thing. Everyone does this.
I thought Max and Moses... Scatterbrain doesn't cover it. Moses is lucky he managed to get dressed this morning. This little adventure is making me want to get my own telescope. I'll look into it.
Thanks.
Just giving you shit about ADHD with Umineko. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it. I didn't say it in a bad way. You're cool.
There's
Don't worry
definitely
about
a crowd down there. I think... Oh, shit. Look.
They caught Ren in time. Noel did it.
Yay.
You did it.
All right, so we're all good then. Let's get out.
Did we?
Let's get off the roof.
I think it's over. It may be a rich kid's sandbox, but this place sure is beautiful. Glad it's still standing.
Okay, so Max could have easily
Saved the
stopped
school
that
with
in
a
the other
telescope.
timeline.
It's basically the premise of that manga I wrote.
How did you... We didn't save anything. What?
Max?
Hi, whore.
I'm gonna check something out.
I'll be right here. Restarting my heart somehow.
Yeek is another good example of something that's like being viewed with love or viewed with hate. When we started streaming it, there were oh, where the fuck are you? Like viewing Umineko with a viewing Yeek with a bunch of hate because everyone had already like conditioned people to hate it. Related to being the well-being poison. Oh, it's new shit. Never mind. Let me shut the fuck
That's a
up.
nice surprise.
Trespassing? Protest?
I thought this area was off limits.
Why
Call
are
me
you here, then?
sentimental. I just wanted to see the place again before they turn into some modernist nightmare of a science building.
Vin, show me where you put the remains.
How? Do you have some kind of psychic power to fuck with me?
Something like that. Show me.
Show me. Oh.
Just threw him in there?
Hey, he's been shoved behind the wall for decades. I don't think he minds. I didn't have a lot of options. Last night got a little chaotic. Thankfully, he's still here. I was just about to be done with it.
And you accidentally set the
Max.
house on fire because of that?
Max, listen to me. You don't have to.
Hello?
Moses, what would happen if you combined nitric acid with explosives?
Explosives?
That's a terrible idea.
Understood. But theoretically, would it start a fire?
Yes, if it reacted with the explosive agent, it could start a combustion chain. Big boom, scientifically speaking.
Okay, I'm sorry. How is it that the line where you prevent the fire from going off makes the story worse? Like, it builds more with, like, more panic at the end with the fire happening and everything feels like it's out of control. This is undercutting the ending. This is worse.
Thank you. I'll call you again soon.
What are you doing?
Confirming a theory. Meanwhile, you need to start talking.
When Owen announced the demolition, I thought Yasmin would be furious, but she was excited. Talked about putting the past behind us. She hooked Owen up with a demo company that wouldn't ask too many questions.
And then the demolition failed. The inspectors were called in, and the demo crew decided to hide the evidence.
Wouldn't that be heavy? There are bombs in there?
I'm tired of asking. How do you know all this?
When you know what's going to happen, you just have to work backwards to figure out what causes it.
Shut up, Max.
What the fuck does that mean?
I've been looking into this weirdness all weekend, and you've been lying to me at every step because you were so desperate to protect your job.
My job? You think this is about me?
Yasmin. You wanted to protect her. She told you about the body and you took it upon yourself to get rid of it?
Damn right I did. Yasmin is my mentor, my advocate. She's my path to an actual fucking future. You think I'll let her go down? When she learned the demolition was canceled, the look on her face. I didn't know what to think. I pulled her aside after the board meeting. I thought she was upset about Loretta being in danger. But then she just confessed.
Yeah.
The party, the death, the cover-up. She spilled everything, but she was so resigned. Like all the fight had just left her. So I took it on myself.
Why? She said she was ready for the truth to come out.
The truth would destroy the school. And
Isn't she literally what he fought so hard to overcome in double exposure? That does ring a bell. Isn't this regression or
What about her? Yasmin already lost everything. She isn't perfect, but that's what makes her a great leader.
Sure. What does the dead man deserve?
And the man whose body you threw in the dumpster? What does he deserve? What does his family deserve?
I don't know. But he's not my responsibility. The school. Students.
Okay, so is this psychotic of me or psychopathic of me? Like, it's not Abraxas's fault, really, that a guy wandered in, like, took part of their ritual and got so high that he killed himself. Like, obviously, like, maybe they should have not been messing with psychedelics like that. I don't know, but, like the guy who came in, it's mostly his fault, right? The cover-up's bad, yeah, absolutely. They should have just called and like, had people come in and deal with that, obviously. But, like the death itself is, I don't know, that's more an accident. They have a duty of care. Do they? They have a duty of care after the guy died, I think, yeah. But they have a duty of care, like, he just got high and killed himself. I don't know, probably not worth dwelling over, to be honest.
My job. Those I can do something about.
I'm calling the police. Feel free to be somewhere else when they arrive.
Wow.
I know you think you're above it all, but life is about making tough choices.
Oh, don't say that to
You don't get
Max.
to tell me about tough choices. I have made tough choices. This isn't one. We
Okay.
know what happens when someone goes down this path. Just look at Yasmin. I'm giving you a do-over, Vin. Don't waste it. Hi, I need to report something.
They just left the explosives in a dumpster, and then when he came to get rid of the body, it exploded?
Chloe, thank God you're okay.
Max?
Wow, she got here fast.
The school is safe. The protest is under control. Let's leave right now.
Ooh, slow down.
Come on, Chloe. It's you and me. Fuck Caledon. Fuck Sophie and Moses. All that matters is us, right? We can get through anything.
Sophie, I've known Max my whole life. If you're gonna trick me, you'll need more than just her face.
Sophie using her ex-girlfriend as a cover also went nowhere.
What? I threw in a hug and everything. That girl is such a hugger.
What was the point of pretending to be Max?
Are you kidding? That girl gets to dictate the terms of reality with no consequences. At least no consequences for her. I know you love Max. I love her too. But where has that love ever gotten us? Mind-fucked. Chewed up. Half dead. Maybe all of this has been about bringing us
Remember when the
together.
FBI agent just
We're
got
two
turned into a
broken halves
puddle?
that have a chance to be whole. Come on, I'm serious. Do you want a new start, or do you want to keep being Max's sidekick and victim?
I know you've been through a lot, but I'm sorry. I can't give you what you need.
Guess that's it then.
What do you mean?
Cut the shit. You know we're hanging on by a thread. Maybe the thread's already snapped.
You're not making any sense.
You don't see it? Look. Open your eyes.
No.
No! I get it. You're the big hero. You, Max, saved the day.
She didn't smoke last time, did she?
You really think it'll be enough? You can run all you want. The rest of your life, maybe. But I doubt it. Because at the end of the day... Shut
Why would Ren being caught make Sophie smoke?
We're dead.
It landed in the bucket like Chloe will land in the leaves. So can we get everyone to survive now? It was not a joke. It was not a joke. What's the opposite of cathartic? Ask Kaizme. Is Lighthouse a good movie? I haven't seen it. I'd like to see it. I don't watch movies anymore. I should watch movies. I don't think Ren ever got to this building. The cigarette is the real answer every timeline. But we didn't see it last timeline, so she didn't do it. So it can't have been last timeline. The fire just spreads.
Blaming other people. Lucas. My mom. Max. I mean, Max did point a gun at me. let's be honest, she was never gonna shoot me. Such a tease.
Did you finish watching Twin Peaks? No.
It's not her fault. I'll bet that night at the Overlook, it wasn't even her finger on the trigger.
Stop.
What does that mean?
What are you doing?
I'm
What does
sorry,
that
Chloe.
mean?
I really am. It was shit luck for your half-life to be knotted up with mine, but I know what I need to do.
Wait, just hear me out.
So the resolution here implies that this overlight thing is happening because Safi doesn't want to survive, and after she got through it and said, I want to survive, it kind of went away and became background noise? What the fuck does that mean?
The speech, okay? I already know what will happen if I do this. My mom will mourn me for a minute and move on. My friends already have. My life doesn't make sense anymore.
And I'm gonna need 3 more reasons.
My death.
I'm glad this came back.
Crystal clear.
What are the right answers here? Because I think I got one wrong, didn't I? Max loves you, you have me, I know the feeling.
You think I don't get it? I was dead for a decade. Now I'm jammed back into a life that isn't mine. Sometimes it feels like I'll never be okay again. But there are still some things worth sticking around for.
Safi might be the worst written character in this game. Like, what did they do this to her? I don't know, I think Vin is worse.
My mom's pancakes. And Max, who... Just... Max.
They could have done cooler stuff with the bizarre reality. Yeah.
Max is my best friend. But I fucked it all up. She'll never trust me again.
Okay, I know you're trustworthy. She told you about the fire. That's the right one.
She trusted you enough to tell you about the fire. And you trusted her enough to take her seriously.
I don't think that Safi's horribly written. She isn't likable. She isn't likable intentionally. She needed better execution. I don't think her being unlikable. I don't even think she is unlikable, to be honest. I don't think that's the issue.
You don't
Is that her motivations aren't explored enough to make sense. I think that with a couple extra scenes, this would be good. But it's just and with a better conclusion, but it's not. So this just kind of comes out of nowhere.
I'm not crazy.
Of course you're not crazy.
I think that the reveal that you think Safi has a plan and then it turns out no, she's just lost in the world and she feels like her life has gone to shit is a good one. It's just that it comes out too soon and is then dealt with too abruptly. You got lost in your powers. You've been hurting since Maya died. You only sound crazy. Which one? You got lost in your powers? It's that one, right? We did that one last time, didn't we? Or we you've been hurting since Maya died. Maya died is the answer? Okay.
Moses told me about Maya. I lost someone like that once. It felt like every life
I hate this
went
too.
out
I hate
and
this
everything.
infection. This isn't unique to this one. I hate the, something bad happened to you, something equally bad happened to me in the same way, so let me talk
course you're
about
not
it, and now I'm getting through to you. Like, no, I don't like
And
this,
Maya
man.
wasn't crazy when she killed herself either. But that doesn't mean it was the right thing to do.
You've got a lot of fucking...
Tell me I'm wrong.
Ooh.
Please. Let's just talk outside of this place. We can go find Max. Maybe your mom. I know there's some bad blood there, but sure your mom still loves you.
Do you think boring but consistently
love
written
me.
character,
She's just
or was
desperate to
consistently
control
written or
me again.
inconsistent but treated characters is worse?
I haven't even really seen her since the night that
I think
shot
it's
her.
easier to make an inconsistent, intriguing
Did you
character
know she
consistent
badgered
than it
Max
is to
into
make a
telling her
boring,
the
consistent
literal
character
second I showed
not
up on
boring.
campus?
Does that make
That
sense?
woman corrupts
So
every
I think the
friendship
latter
I've
is
ever
better.
had.
I think it's easier to make something that's already interesting make sense than it is to make something make sense become interesting. So I prefer it when something is fun and interesting and entertaining, and then we can fix it afterwards. Maybe she deserved to get shot. Maybe she knows you can get better. Max was right to tell her. Which one? You answered one early. Yeah, so it's definitely 2 or 3. I think she knows you can get better, maybe?
If she's so desperate to get in touch, it's because she knows you're better than this.
I don't like this answer.
Oh, she knows. I've heard it my whole life. Safia, you can do better. My fucking mantra, and it's wrong.
Uh-oh.
Chloe, Look around. We shouldn't be here. Max had no right to bring me back. We're dead women walking. A bastardization of reality.
And Let's Be Bastards works here, right?
Who cares what reality wants? What has reality ever done for us? What about me? Should I go back to being dead? Am I a mistake?
That was my bad. The Austrian was different from me because I didn't tell her mom she was a Chronicles. Oh, really? That affects this?
Screw
Okay, that's
that.
cool. Don't worry about it.
We're alive,
Thank you for trying to
and
help.
reality can go fuck itself.
The smoke, no!
Safi, listen to me. You are the most stubborn, self-destructive person I've ever met, and that's saying something. But you were right when you said that we are together for a reason. We can save each other. You have to trust me.
When Max grabs them and teleports them out with a rewind, when
You
she
really gotta work
rewinds
on
to
your
go back
bedside
in
manner.
to get the
Well,
get them,
nobody else
wouldn't they
makes
just
house
return
calls
to
to
their
avoid,
original
so.
position?
Come on. Let's go.
Oh no.
Moses!
Wow, that spread really fast in a way that left them unscathed.
I thought we stopped it, but it's happening again. Moses was right. Oh my God, Moses and Chloe, where are they?
Would there be a way to do it if you grab them at like 1 minute into the timeline, right? If you grab them at 1 minute into the timeline and then walk them out there, right? And then stood there and waited 4 minutes. And then you rewound to just like, I don't know, a minute and 1 second into the timeline, they wouldn't snap back because they haven't moved yet. They were still with you, so they wouldn't teleport to the original. Yeah, that's how you could do it, right? You could do it. Because if you go back to the point before you touch them, they would teleport back. But if the point where you stop the rewind is that you were still touching them, it wouldn't be affected by that. Okay, so that's how you could do it. Yeah, so there is a way. But is Max smart to figure this out? Fuck no. But maybe she just did accidentally. Okay, so there's something I have to see here about
Didn't Jeanette say she
Jeanette?
was working on her graduate essay? She could be in the observatory now.
Okay, there we go.
No Moses or Chloe. Maybe they're safe.
I don't know, I think I need someone to explore this in a fan fiction. Lovers to enemies. Pamparam.
Oh, God.
Pamparam.
What's happening?
I don't know what happened. Everything was normal. Then suddenly there was a loud blast from inside the building. What the fuck? I'm just a custodian. Why the hell is this on me? I don't know what to do.
And I'm just a photographer, but we can do something. I see a hose. Is there somewhere we can hook it up?
Yeah, there's a connection in the atrium, but we need to open the shutoff valves. There's 3 around the back of the building.
Yeah.
I'll do that part.
Shit, okay. I don't know how long I'll last once I'm inside. Be fast.
I can do that. I'm not too late this time. I still have a chance.
Okay, so we get the mask.
I
We
need
give
to
we give
open
the
the
mask
water
to Leon,
valves.
and then
But
we
where are they?
and then we do the sprinklers last or no? old west of sanity. Okay. You also have to break the window? What window?
I don't know how many students. There's too much smoke to see. No, that's too long. I'm going in there. Anything you want to tell me?
Here, have this mask. Jeanette is in the classroom, and take this mask. Okay, Jeanette is in the classroom.
My student Jeanette. She's in classroom 112 with a tutor.
Shit. Okay, got it.
Take this mask.
Take this.
Thank you.
My friends, Chloe and Moses, they shouldn't be there, but something tells me... Oh, God.
If I see them, I'll save them.
Good luck in there.
Okay, I'm going in.
Yes, sir. Now let's rewind and kill her.
I might need this.
Reality is cruel.
If no one dies, why would you be tempted to rewind in the Polaroid then at the end with that choice? Just to stop the building from burning down? Like, there's no way you're gonna sacrifice your future with Chloe in order to, like, save a building, right? Okay, do I need to get a brick in order to bust the window or no?
Max, hurry, the roof is caving in!
I'll save you, Moses. I'll save everyone. Just give me time.
Toilet flushes. Flush.
One more valve and I'm done.
Okay, where's this window I keep hearing so much about? Is it down there? Is it over here? You can go to the cop car? Really? And then do I get a gun and then I smash a window with the gun? Haha, Ren, you idiot.
You fucking asshole. Are you happy?
We're doing this now?
Innocent people almost died because of you.
If people die, it's because Caledon is corrupt and evil, not me. You know when my only memory of my dad is from? The picture they put of him on the empty casket at his funeral. That's when they finally decided to stop pretending that he was missing.
You don't have any other pictures of him?
And somehow, no one has ever had to pay for what happened. Till today.
Yep.
Here. I found these yesterday. They've been sitting in a basement for decades, but they belong to you.
Your dad in a mask with his throat cut. Look, he was a dumbass like you.
Your dad died at a party. He had a bad trip, and he killed himself. All the students there were too concerned with saving their own asses to think about the people they were hurting. Photograph can't make up for losing your father. Just like attacking the school now won't bring him back. You deserve to know what happened to him.
Wow, my dad was cringe. Is that a zip tie? Dude, you could break out of that easily.
Fuck off.
Oh.
There is no excusing what Ren did. And there's no excusing those kids hiding his dad's body.
Okay, so where's the window? There's no windows over there. So it's here? We have to smash a window here to let the smoke out. Window in the door. Oh, was that not there before? Oh, we didn't have the wrench.
Any students in there? There's an opening through the front door!
Hear that? Let's go!
That should do it. Now I need to get back to saving Moses and Chloe.
Yeah. You ran right past it the first time, Joe? I didn't have the wrench the first time, and you need the wrench to smash it because the T-wrench doesn't work for some reason. Hope suffocating students okay. Okay, and now we're done, right? Do we do the sprinklers first, or do we do this first? Sprinklers and shut off, or?
As if I couldn't hate Owen's expansion plans anymore.
No, you ran past at the very end when you had done everything? Yeah, why would I think that the wrench would make it so I could smash the glass when the T-wrench didn't work before?
Looks like the sprinkler system tripped. Hopefully this makes a difference.
Let's make a difference. Together. Oh, well, nothing happened. Shit. Flush. Happy April Fools from Finland? Are you joking?
3. The water should be running. I should check the other side of the building and see if anyone else... I hope that helped.
You had the wrench, you needed it only to turn one of the valves? When I first explored this area, I don't know why this is important. When I first explored this area, I went over there, I found the T thing, I couldn't do the valve, then I went over to the one that needs the T thing, then I ran over there to the window where the door is where it's burning, then I came back, then I went in here, then I got the wrench, then I fucked around with these things, then I realized, then I thought maybe you had to do this one last, so I rewound it, then I went back out, did it with the wrench, then came back in here. So the first time I went to the door, I did not have the wrench, so I did not have the prompt to smash it. I don't know why this is important, but apparently we have to go through it. Anyway, what are we doing? Can I rewind and do this one before the breaker box? Let's see what it's like. Maybe it does something. Then I got my shot, but yeah.
And that's 3. The water should be running. Looks like the sprinkler system tripped. Hopefully this makes a difference.
Oh, did that do something different? No, it's the same thing. Never mind. Okay. All right, so we did everything, right? We gave Noelle the mask. We went and spoke to Ren. We smashed the window. We turned on all the things. We turned the sprinklers on. Maybe the sprinklers will help. I think we're okay. I think these mini tasks completely obliterate the pacing. What upsets me about it is that it doesn't use the rewind at all. Anyone could have done this right now, so it's not like lending to the gameplay strengths that it has. Oh, the smoke's coming out of the window. That's cool. Yeah, a bit disappointed.
I did everything I could. Maybe it's okay.
Maybe it's okay. Okay, so now you're gonna teleport them outside, not to the roof, right, Max? Why would you teleport them to the roof?
Sophie! Sophie!
Sophie, why'd you do this?
Chloe! I'm trying to get to you, but the stairs are collapsing.
Fuck! I can't see shit!
They're down there, by the whiteboards.
Someone... Someone...
But why?
Damn
Damn it! We were supposed to be saving your ass this time.
What the hell were you thinking being in there?
She came inside for me. And I'm grateful she did. I'm grateful for all of you. Actually.
Are we gonna call Safi on her bullshit
Just
here?
glad you're here.
No?
The real you.
Co-signed. Now how do we get off this roof?
Stupid ladder.
Moses, your ladder.
It's happening, isn't it?
Oh, fucking hell.
No!
Why didn't you make it so she was having nosebleeds from the strain of teleporting them out of there to save from the fire? And that was that was a weird use of her power instead of just being like, oh, now she can't do the ladder. I don't.
Before the fire.
Like the solution's right there, right?
I can go back to the beginning and do it right this time.
The photo's long gone.
Why do you keep saying she teleported them? Because you can see her blinking out of existence when she's touching them. She teleported them out of here. What Chloe, what Max did was she went, touched them, then walked them out at normal speed outside through the fire to the roof, and then rewound back time to the same instant or a second later, grabbed someone else, and then walked them out, and then rewound the same. So she's teleporting them outside to that. But she didn't teleport out. She did teleport. You can see them teleporting together. You can see a little. You can see a blip of Max and Moses disappearing at the top of on the second floor above the stairs when she first touches them. You don't? Do 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 window capture. Do 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 do. All right, and we're gonna go here. Okay. Whoop, done. And then she teleports down there to get him again. There you go. That's Safi. I failed. You shouldn't have come. Does this matter?
I tried everything to stop this, but I failed you. Again. What good am I, or my powers, if I can't save you?
Reality's fault. Stupid reality.
It's reality that's fucked up and cruel.
Yes,
I
sir.
learned that lesson when I was 14. But reality also gave you to me. And no matter what happens, I'm so glad we were given this time together.
Gift from the universe. Number 2.
This isn't fair. You can't have come back to me just to end up here. It's not supposed to end like this.
Yuri is just so beautiful to the world and people at large that it just has to be doomed to compensate. It's unfair otherwise.
You'll be there for me, Max. You always are. No!
I don't understand what's happening here. How you can't rewind enough to bring her back, but you can rewind enough to like time hop teleport your way down and then pull something like why can you do one but not the other? Is it just the writers just breaking the rules of how it works just to have this cool scene where you think Chloe's gonna die and say, I guess that is it, but just was there a better way to do it? Okay, I don't have to there's no inputs to the scene, right? I can go pee? All right, be right back.
And Max Caulfield, don't you forget about me.
Never. Chloe, please.
Oh man, Chloe's dead.
You're okay. Oh.
What'd I tell you? I knew you'd be there. You always are.
The ladder.
Why does it look like a coffin? Symbolism. Unironically, that's why. Yeah. And who put all those leaves in that truck to be there? The custodian. Maybe he's like a secret time traveler himself and is there to like give a guiding hand to Max. All right, so everyone lived, right?
Show me where the bullet hit you. Show me where the poison burned. I'll play the doctor and bandage the hurt. But everything's caught in a balance.
Get fucked, Ren. Who rolled the window up?
Suddenly I've tipped the scale.
Justice once rose. Everybody lives.
What do you do when the best you got?
I guess because everyone lived, the photograph doesn't have to be brought up then, right?
Oh, it feels like I've been cut right through.
Rip Owen. I think Owen lived.
Could it be I've been running out of time?
Vin lived.
Oh, I've tried turning the tide.
Easel is highly flammable, so he's lucky. Okay, now show. Oh, teleporting. All right, Moses. Where's Renee, or whatever her name was? Whoa! What the fuck is going on with the models?
Sophia.
There's no relief for good behavior. The thought alone is maddening. This might be the lowest that I've ever.
I hate that you have to forgive your parents because they're your parents writing trope. Oh my god. I think that might be my least favorite trope of all.
Played them like an instrument, but now I do anything to be her again. Oh, it feels like
You should watch BoJack Horseman. I'm not really into anime, sorry. Pokemon would have been funnier. I'm not really into Pokemon. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. No one died. Somehow Owen dies no matter what. Okay. So a celebration, not a memorial.
School is many things.
Why are you...
A home. A classroom.
Who died?
A space for dreams. It is a grand collaboration between scholars of the past, present, and future. Like all worthy projects, it is difficult to build, rewarding to maintain, and frighteningly easy to destroy.
Custodian?
Never has this been more
What?
apparent.
How did she was fucking standing outside the police car! She was fine! What the...
Caledon is a name we put to an ideal. One which demands the best of us. Many years ago, I made a decision that fell terribly short. I have been running from it ever since.
She died in a car crash on the way back. Ren also died.
Choose today.
And the person driving the other car, Owen.
To begin living up to that ideal. To reject hate. To choose life. Thank you.
Supermax saved everyone possible. Okay, everyone's alive. Everyone lives. Okay, we did it. We saved the Grove.
I should make the rounds.
I'll be up back. Take your time.
That's the achievement that popped up. We saved the Grove. Okay.
Wonder how everyone is feeling. I should keep checking in with people. Amanda is answering the call. As always. Jeanette seems really shaken up after last week. Hey, Jeanette. Doing okay?
Oh, hey, Max. It's been a rough couple of days. Kinda in my blue period, you know?
What's a blue period? Understood.
You've been through a lot. Take all the time you need.
But that report is due on Monday, by the way. I need your project.
I'll be okay. Just get ready for a lot of high contrast, black and white sadness landscapes if classes ever start again.
Don't threaten me with a good time. I should keep checking in with people.
Bum 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 bum.
Amanda's love language is open mic nights.
Maxine, it was good to see you in the audience.
Your speech was lovely. Do you really think Caledon can rebuild?
I think we must. Necessity is the mother of many things.
How does the board feel about having you back in charge?
Why is that?
Delighted.
What? Why?
Especially when I told them I would only step in until a suitable replacement could be found.
Where is Owen?
The police have asked to speak to me, and I plan to tell them everything. I only hope I can right the ship before my image is tainted beyond repair. Besides, my time would be better spent elsewhere. I have been given a second chance to rebuild a relationship with Safia, and I don't plan to waste it.
What's next? Do you know when the school will reopen?
As soon as we can. I wish I knew more than that. In truth, I wish I knew many things about Caledon's future, and what part, if any, I will play in it.
I know the feeling.
Joe, let's listen to the story. Is there any lessons?
choose
If
to
you're hot,
remain-
everything will work out for you.
You will always have a home here.
So if things don't work out for you, got some bad
Caledon
news.
needs you. And while I'm still working to understand my daughter, I suspect that she needs you too.
Take care, Yasmin. I should keep checking in with people.
Okay. Messages. Yasmin. I hope to see you around much more, and do not worry about President Teller. I'm acting to make sure he does not overstep his bounds. It's a relief to have you back. I'm sorry, Maxine, for everything. What the fuck are you talking about? Is this out of order? Thanks. I want you to know that I'm sorry for what happened to you. Even I'm not sorry to see your Caliban 2.0 plans destroyed. I told you to do everything you could to protect students on campus. I think you actually loved this place in your own very frustrating way. I wish there was a Caliban big enough for both of our dreams, but at least we'll get to more knit together. Thanks, Max. You're a better person than you are a teacher. The most consistent character in all of Life is Strange, dumb. Fucking... Why is he gone? I don't understand. Because he had to resign because there was a fire on his watch? That wasn't his fault. It was Safia's fault. She dropped it was Yasmin's fault. The daughter of the person who took over for him dropped a fucking cigarette in the trash can. That's not his fault. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that's so funny. Are you okay? Yeah, thanks, Gwen. Yeah, Chloe and Moses.
Looks like the gnomes managed to evacuate.
Why are there 3 gnomes this time? It's a 3 gnome problem.
Crazy week, huh?
One word for it. A fire breaks out. A body's discovered. Caledon's making headlines again.
Yasmin must be busier than ever.
He still planned to illegally demolish the Abraxas house. Yasmin covered up someone who killed themselves and put the bones in a box and put the box in a secret fucking room and then bricked it up and then fucking kept the plan secret and made you have to have like high-level administrative FBI Caledon clearance in order to see it, and she's in charge. What do you mean? Of course Owen's bad, but what the fuck? How does she win and he does?
No. Handed in my resignation on Monday. I'm actually on my way out of town.
Oh, you want to come? All right, where will you go?
Where are you heading?
Who knows? Who cares? I just need to get away from here.
Aw.
I lost myself for a second there, Max. I mean, I care about Yasmin, but I never wanted to turn it into her. I mean, I just wanted to thank you for, pulling me back from the edge. You knew who I was, even when I forgot.
Aw. This is actually a pretty good bit of dialogue here from Vin. It seems kind of true to his character. Damn.
Take care of yourself. Don't be a stranger.
Thank you. Thanks.
Thanks for complimenting my voice chatter. Are you single?
I can check in with
Huge
Chloe when I'm
pumpkin.
ready to go.
Okay, what are the newspapers?
This must be the busiest news day in Lakeport's history.
Fire broke out of the Caledon University Observatory yesterday within minutes. Okay, Ren Landry was arrested trying to hand an incendiary weapon to a school. Why were they on the table in the other timeline then? It's unknown if the 2 events are connected or if Landry had an accomplice. His father, Michael Landry, went missing in 1994 after telling his friends that he was attending a Caledon party. Okay, so is this 2025 or 2026? Is this set? I can't remember what year it was set, but he's at least 30, right? So that guy's at least 30. He doesn't have a single wrinkle on his face, okay? Holy shit, he's at least 30. So that means Yasmin is around 49 then? Something like that? Okay. '30 is not old, Joe. 30 is old enough that I think you would start having some visible sign of something. He looks like he's younger than most of the kids in our class. He presented as a student, is the issue. I don't have any wrinkles, I'm at 32. You probably have the beginnings of some wrinkles and you haven't noticed yet. It creeps in.
Hey.
Streamer just said no, you're wrong.
Glad the turtle wasn't damaged in the fire.
Yep. Are still standing. I'm still standing. Trying to focus on that for now.
I don't know what they're called, but Max has them. Amanda has them a little bit too. The first wrinkles that you ever get are around your nose, where your nose connects to the edges of your mouth. Can I have a mouse cursor on the screen? Like, shit. Like here, these ones here. I don't know what they're called, and I don't remember Ren having any of those. They're right there. And next are our forehead creases. You should probably have the beginnings of forehead creases once you're in your 30s, but like it'll take a while for them to set in properly. That's where you get Botox done more than anything, or dice sport, in order to freeze the muscle, so you actually can't like Botox doesn't make your wrinkles go away. Botox makes it so you don't raise your eyebrows anymore, so you can't make the wrinkles worse, and it gives them a chance to go away. And then you have crow's feet around your eyes. For someone who's 40, I actually don't have many wrinkles myself yet, but I have the beginnings of them for sure. Yeah. Thank you for helping. Heard from the protesters.
Have you heard anything from the protest crowd?
After I fired Joey and banned the others? Only rumors.
I've used Joe's moisturizer from neck to nipple, protecting for years. Okay. Yep. Moisturize your whole entire face and all the way down to your nipples.
Caledon has a lot to answer for.
Really should moisturize your whole entire body
The
if you can afford it, but you know.
To recognize that. Maybe Lakeport will listen.
Don't worry, we age in bursts. It comes at 44. Yeah, I've heard that too. I've heard that once you get around 44, you rapidly age. Wonder what's gonna happen to me.
Thank you for helping Chloe last week.
I want to go gray, actually. I think I'd look good gray.
If you two hadn't worked together, she might not have gotten to the bottom of all this.
My pleasure. It's a very special girl you've got there.
Take care of yourself, Amanda.
Hey. You always know where to find me. And I'll always be happy to be found.
Aww.
I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go.
Poor Amanda.
Enjoying your victory lap?
What are you talking about? Fire still happened.
No one
There
died
was
though.
so much damage and suffering.
But no deaths, Max. That's incredible. You and Chloe saved so many people that day.
We did all we could. It was an inevitable observatory fire.
I couldn't have done it without you. You did everything you could to keep people safe. And they'll never know.
I'm happy to share that secret podium. We did what we could with the time we had.
The cop. I don't think the cop is dead. I think the pictures outside are what someone in chat said is probably like hero podium instead of in memory.
So, fire still happened, no matter what we did. Was it inevitable?
It appears so. I guess time really does have a sense of irony.
So I'm trapped. If something terrible happens, I can't undo it.
Not trapped. Free. If something terrible happens, you do the best you can. Like the rest of us.
Yeah.
The fire started in your lab. Did the police suspect you of anything?
Thankfully, no. If anything, they're wondering if Ren had a co-conspirator.
What? That's it?
Sorry about the observatory.
That's all we're getting.
I know you love that building.
Alright.
I did. But we'll rebuild, and the stars will still be there when we do.
I think Chloe and I are gonna hit the road for a while.
while we wait for Caledon to figure itself out.
It's too bad that you're leaving just when Safi came back. But I understand. Next time you're in town, we're having a No True Samurai marathon. Chloe said she went to check it out.
No True
This
Samurai.
is what I get for introducing you to.
That ninja. Shadow Moses. Pooping and eating at the same time? Wow. Whoa! You have friends this time.
So you play a card, then count how many points you pulled from the mana reservoir.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
You said you wanted to clear your mind, and you didn't want to try my cabbage cookies, so...
Fine. Go fish.
Go fish.
Looks like these two bonded after their near-death experiences.
Sure, why not? Okay, anyone else around that we need to talk to? I don't think so, right? We did the rounds. Everyone's here. Now we're just going outside and we're going to talk to somebody, I
Chloe
guess.
said she'd be on the patio.
Yeah.
So you agree that your podcast was essentially a form of stochastic terrorism?
I never said that. And you have no evidence.
The Caledon Truth, episode 21. Somebody needs to show the administration that we're a force to be reckoned with, whatever it takes.
When I said that.
Whatever it takes. Can we see if Noel's picture is set? Yeah, we're gonna go check right now. Yeah, maybe it was a mistake
Look
in
who's
the cinematic.
I can talk to them when I'm ready to go.
Bum, 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 bum. Why is Lucas around? Because they weren't going to waste a model that they could reuse from the previous game. Absolutely not. Wall of Heroes. This wall is dedicated to brave heroes who acted selflessly to save lives during the fire on campus. Oh, that is a nice picture of Matt. He's here! Yes!
No casualties.
What's his name?
I can hardly believe it.
After a weekend of tragic news reports for Caledon University, Lakeport Police Department reported that incredibly there were no casualties in the fire. Anthony Taylor sophomore released Simone and his friends. There's no name?
Glad he's getting some recognition. But this kind of makes it seem like Caledon doesn't know his name either.
Okay, so they're leading into it. Okay, that's fine.
I normally hate the spotlight, but I can handle being on the hero board.
Everyday heroes.
Noel was incredible that day.
What an amazing photograph.
For those we've left behind.
Yep. For those who suds after.
Final episode? Somehow I doubt that Loretta is announcing her retirement. I can't imagine a Caledon without Loretta's flyers wallpapered to everything.
Okay, so is this going to be different or no? What about Diamond? She's going to call after this.
Welcome back to Abraxcast. If you haven't heard, last week was a grim one for Caledon University. Details are still sparse, but an explosion rocked the campus last week, with the flames consuming the observatory. The sudden spotlight on Caledon means that this podcast has received some attention lately. Critics have accused me of clout chasing, or worse. But I've always doggedly pursued one thing above all.
Oh, this is different.
Truth. My school was targeted for violence by a man who had been denied the truth. It did terrible things to him, and he nearly did terrible things to us. This man may not be worthy of your sympathy. I certainly can't give him mine, but everyone is entitled to the truth.
Sure.
And when the powers that be conspire to hide the truth,
Firefly's things went nowhere. Is it Diamond? It's not Diamond. It went nowhere.
This will be the final
I don't know
episode
what
of
that was all about.
Braxcast. I will pivot to uncovering the corruption in both
My tinfoil
Caledon
hat is
and
firmly
Lake
on.
Court.
I think that they only could release
How
half
did
the
a
game that they
disgraced
wanted to,
English
maybe even a
professor
third.
reinvent himself
I think this
as
was
an
meant to be like a
activist
20,
figurehead?
25-hour story,
Why
and
were the police so slow
they
to
pulled the plug
respond to
halfway
the
through
threats
and said,
against
fuck you.
Caledon?
Just finish it.
I will pursue these questions and many more. To the various news outlets who have reached out to me, please know that I'm reviewing your messages as fast as I can. I may be a burgeoning media empire, but I'm only one person, and midterms are coming. Listeners, if there were ever a time to like, comment, and subscribe, it's now. There is always more to be revealed.
I love how often Joe will be kind of devs and the writers and assume they just didn't have enough time. Well, that's probably what it is the case. I think that most artists usually want to see things finished, especially when there's a group collaboration. Like people want to get things done, they want to do the best that they can, and usually it's like budget or
Hey,
time
Max.
constraints that make it so you can't do
I
it.
know I've been mostly ducking you since I left Caledon, but I heard about the fire. I'm so sorry.
Thank you.
Are you and Moses doing okay?
Writer interview. We actually had too much time and money.
I've been through enough trauma to know that okayness.
The story was actually meant to end when they were on the canoe, when they had the kiss, but then the Square Enix executives came in and gave us another $50 million and 500 people on the dev team and said, no, add 4 hours.
You had more than a little to do with that. That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. You and Safi are the only two people I know who are like me. But for Safi, I don't think her power makes her feel powerful. I think it makes her feel trapped. What about you, Max? Does your power feel like a gift? Or do you feel trapped too?
I didn't ask for any of this, and most of the time, I would wish
Say
it
the line,
away
chat.
if I could, but I can't. So I just have to do the best I can, when I can, for whoever I can help.
I never
asked for this. Thanks, Max.
Come on, you have to give me more than that. What's going on with you?
I'm almost ready to talk about it. And when I am, you'll be my first call. I promise.
I'll be waiting for it.
In my time suit. Okay.
I should get back to the memorial. Keep in touch, okay?
What memorial?
I'll be around.
Everyone lived. It's a celebration. Thank you, Slice919, for the 37 months. Do you think these scenes would be more impactful if a VTuber gave Max a cute hat? Unrelated, but Death Stranding 2 is very enjoyable, and I'm glad I waited for the PC release. Oh, that's good. I will always want to get back to those games and play them on my own and actually build a network of roads. Maybe I would get bored. I don't know. That sounds like a good thing for when I develop time travel powers and I have infinite time to play a game and then rewind and have the experience. Thank you to the giant emote. I don't know why, from Ghost. It's a zombie. Okay. Ghost like zombie. Thank you, SBK, for the bits as well. Remember how in Life is Strange 1 was like, you can't fix everything, so just appreciate the time you have with the people you love. But in this game, you can just fix everything if you do things right, including bringing back your dead
Chloe
girlfriend.
said she'd be on the patio.
It does kind of undermine the point of the first game, yes. Yeah. So I don't quite know what that's all about. Yeah, I was expecting them to actually address that in some way with like, hey, like you've merged the timelines, but there's gonna have to be some balancing of the scales here, or some comeuppance, or you have to fix something. Like you made another problem here, but no. Instead, they're just like, fuck it. Like as long as Chloe and Safi have a good talk, that's it. It's over with. That's a nice sky, way better than Kingdom Deliverance 2's. And thank you, Master Elliot, for the 21 months. Also, yo Joe, looking forward to the Great Ace Attorney stream soonish. Hopefully they'll make good streams. I think we're probably gonna start next week. So what are we doing tomorrow? A fun game?
Reggie.
We're starting late tomorrow.
How are you holding up?
Man, I don't even know anymore.
Probably an hour and a half late. Gatsby SF's his sutures removed or trimmed down.
Have you spoken to Ven at all?
No. But somebody dug that body out from the Hall of Secrets, and who else knew how to... I don't even want to think about it.
How is Abraxas handling everything?
For now, with a
Dispatch
lot of
will be
emails
fun.
that
There's only
say
so much
no
twee
comment.
writing slop that I can stand all at once, okay? We did this one. Let's not go to
For
dispatch.
long
just yet.
term, have some thoughts. Those alums who knew about the body, they cared more about their reputations than the victim's family. It's disgusting. Abraxas was never supposed to be the Skull and Bones. It was a refuge for outcasts.
Sure.
And maybe it can be again.
Cannot believe this was the majority of the sorority was this like sorority frat house bullshit.
I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go.
Chloe said it went well.
It did. People are still hanging out inside if you want to.
Nah, still wrapping my head around the fact that this was all my fault.
So you know.
I can mourn from out here.
Yasmin seems happy to be back in charge.
My mother is good in a crisis, especially the one she created. I wish she had told me what happened when she was in Abraxas. It doesn't excuse anything, but helps me begin to understand her.
Yeah, fair enough.
Have you been back to that weird lighthouse since last week?
No. I can still feel it, but it's manageable. Like an itch that I'm learning not to
Don't fucking
scratch.
understand how this game of all games is advocating for status quo with keeping
I guess
Yasmin
all
in
of us
charge and
have the
keeping
seeds of
Abraxas
our
around like what in the
deaths
actual
planted
fun. I think
inside
it's
of
just
us.
budget constraints. They didn't have enough like
I'm
resources
trying not
to
focus
make
on
a different
mine while I
character that could
still
stand in after Owen drops out. So it's like, okay, I guess we just have to bring Yasmin back.
That was so metal.
What's your next step? Gonna hit the road again?
Since it worked out so well last time? No,
You know, doing a show for life
think
stream?
I'll
Yeah, I
stick
heard, yeah.
around, get used to
I'll watch it.
wearing my own face again.
It's a face I'm glad to see.
I'll be the oldest person to watch it.
Ready to head out? If you need more time, I could find my townie buddies and start a round of cornhole.
No, I'm ready. Bye, Sophie.
Whoa, Chloe's eyes look super blue there. Whoa, like Dune blue. Bright light coming from the sun there or something? Yeah.
Well, who told you to eat Thai food served in a bowling alley? Because it sure as shit wasn't me. Look, the only reason we were even allowed back here was because I promised that you would be well behaved and on time. No, I don't know what I was thinking either. 20 minutes? I can work with that.
I kind of hate it when people talk to their phone without it being to their ear. I don't know why.
I know I put that letter from Moses somewhere.
Okay, so we're gonna head to see Safi here. Spiciness. Okay, that's the guy that texted afterwards, I guess. Moses knows for weirdness. Maybe Alaska. Joyce. Still mad. Alright, that's fine. Okay, so we just go to the letter this
Since we
time?
left Caledon, this was when Max pioneered the mosh pit selfie. Somehow.
How did this letter get here with the shirt over it? Huh?
They're unloading the gear now, man. Chill.
Oi, they better be in love, or it's the right mess for you.
Henry?
Did I fool you? Be honest.
I didn't know you since we were little kids. Still no. How's your shoot going?
This is my favorite spot yet. The people, the stories, the life. You can practically feel it radiating from the walls.
Curves.
Are you sure that's not just the spilled beer and puke stains?
It's part of it. How did I not come up with a dive bar series before? Nothing can make up for lost time, but getting to be with you, seeing your world along for the ride, it's amazing.
Well, I love getting to see it through your eyes. It always makes everything more magical.
Oh, before the band gets here, I need to get one of you alone. Wherever you want to stand. Nothing fancy.
Yeah, okay. This corner says rock and roll glamour to me.
Let's see in the corner. I don't like middle fingers in pictures. I don't know. I'm getting old.
A rare moment of Chloe letting her guard down. I'll treasure it forever. Ready to head in? I need to set up my tripod for the show.
Give me 2 minutes.
Of course.
If we're gonna have the photograph choice here, I think that it's good to burn it, because like why give her the option to go back in time just to fucking like save a building from being on fire? Like, this is the best we could get. Not worth it at all. Maybe Max
Chloe,
finds out about it. She
I
rewinds
miss
it.
you and Max both and can't wait to hear about life on the road. But this letter is about something more urgent. On the day of the fire, I took many measures to protect us and the school. Most of them failed, but one remains unresolved. I've always tried to help Max with her powers. But in that moment on the rooftop, with her photo in my pocket, I froze. The implications were too large, the questions too many. You and Max saved many people. If she had another chance, who knows? Maybe she could stop the fire completely. I don't know what the right answer is. I'm not the one who should answer it. But I don't think Max is either. I think Max knows she cannot carry the burden of her powers alone, even if she desperately wishes she could spare the people she loves. Max's power is a gift, but it is also a trap. There are moments in time that she cannot let go of. The lighthouse, the overlook, and now maybe the fire. If Max knows the photo survived, I don't believe she will ever be able to let go.
What do you mean?
She will want to try again, to save more people, to stop
So what do you
the
mean
fire.
save more
If she
people?
knows.
There's no one died.
We understand Max's power now better than ever. But so much remains a mystery.
Why isn't she trying to get a
If
photo?
she
She should
goes
go back
back
in time and
again,
stop 9/11
she
then.
risk
Like, she
another
just stop
story.
everything. What are you doing?
There is one more thing. What happens to this timeline when Max leaves it? What happens to you? I wish I could tell you. Chloe, I'm sorry to put this burden on you, but I know whatever you choose will be right for Max, whether she knows it or not. Your friend, Moses.
Thanks, Moses. Fuck. Of course, I trust Max more than anyone in the world. But maybe loving her means protecting her, even from herself? Or am I just saying that?
Kind of want to
because I
see
can't
what
imagine
happens
losing her
if you
again?
give her the photograph. Is she gonna just be like, but everyone survived, why would I want to go back, right? Can we reload here and see? Burn the photo. Burn the photo. Burn. Oh no, this is what starts the fire. No, it's tied to reality. Uh-oh. I'm gonna sneeze. Phew. Oh, is she gonna find it on the
Ready
floor?
for the mosh pit?
What's that smell?
Always hippie. Is something wrong?
I just want you to know that I'm not taking any of this for granted. You, us, this timeline, I'm going to fight for it, no matter what.
Hey, of course. We'll fight for it together, right?
Thank you.
Could Max jump into any of the photos taken out again? I think she has to be in the photo. I don't think she's tried to go into a photo that she's not in.
Where are we heading next? The band's.
Wait, what was the photo she jumped into at the end of Life is Strange 1?
Only got 2 more gigs and then they're on hiatus. We could head back east and check on your friends. Or we can go west. We've never been back home together. It might be time.
Hell yeah.
Or,
Hell yeah.
maybe that's a terrible idea.
Right now, I don't want to think about the future or the past. I just want to be here with you.
I think Max is a better character when you're not in her head, actually. I prefer seeing Max through the eyes of Chloe.
Deal.
Is that it? Oh, fuck, not again. This weekend skip?
Something's gotta give, I know. I've been pulling strings for too long. Bright ideas are lit to fade. I figure I've got months to change.
Key jangle. Hold skip the what if it skips the whole entire credits though, and then we don't see the aftermath? It's really important. The series means a lot to me. This our metaphor? Surprisingly, that's a tough one.
That's not so damn persistent. 3 a.m. and I'm awake.
Probably metaphor.
Staring at my phone all day. Courtroom dramas on the screen makes me lose my faith in this city.
If you had to play through the entire game, this or metaphor again? This obviously because it's shorter, and I can get back to my life faster. Metaphor is hella long. Man, look at all the shit that happened in Life is Strange 1 compared to this. Alright, last one. Entirety Life is Strange franchise or Metaphor? Oh, Metaphor easily. The entirety Life is Strange franchise has some real stinkers in it, man. Fastest speedrun in Metaphor is 5 hours, 42 minutes. Really? Huh. Skip through a lot of shit, huh? How? Skip through all the skip through all the cutscenes, sleep through all the days, just do the combat on fast forward and you're just really good at it, don't make any mistakes, and you just do that shit, yeah. I can see it. This or Mario Odyssey? Mario Odyssey. I always have like a bias toward just gameplay in general, though. Like it's fun to move around in Odyssey. This or that. What's tomorrow? Baby steps to Super Meat Boy 3D. Super Meat Boy 3D out? I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. Okay, Safi found the courage to keep on living, survive the fire, 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 survive the fire. So most people miss Vin narrowly. Interesting. Fire started, you stop the admin building fire, you stop the Abraxas house fire, and you learn the source of the observatory fire. Okay, that's fucking so stupid. Alright, Chloe and Max rekindle their relationship. Safi feels confident to fix himself. Moses feels like a friend to Chloe, relates to her. Amanda stays friends with Max. Mizuki from Max to help Mizuki a second chance. And you exposed Safi, you successfully convinced Noelle, you gave Max his name, you told Safi about the fire, you convinced Joy. Like, there's like a decent amount of choices here, but there used to be like a recap of this between every fucking episode. Try to kiss Chloe, you attacked the intruder, you told Chloe about the death during the fire. Because you attacked the intruder, does Vin have like a mark on him anywhere or something like that? You kissed, you successfully pressured Ren, Chloe suspected Ren, Max suspected Vin, you destroyed the photo. There you go. Okay. Oh, they actually went back. Another great day in Arcadia Bay. Thank you, come again. Wish we could see that. That would have been good to see. Fucking hell, I would... Chloe was here, Rachel was here. Oh, Max was here. I hate Joyce so much. No David Madsen. Oh, all right. Well, this was terrible. This was heartbreaking. This is possibly the worst case that could have come out of this. We could have had it was just great the whole time, or good the whole time, good or great the whole time, or bad the whole time, and it was just a complete train wreck, and it was just laughably bad, so bad it's good. We could have had like the crossover with the Wolf brothers coming back, and here's Alex, and just have crazy fucking bullshit. That would have been entertaining too as a train wreck, but instead we got the worst possible thing, which is that it was actually like good for the first 2/3, and then just became a heartbreaking letdown after that. I don't know, man. Like I feel like this series deserves a lot better, especially after how good the first one is, and like it's getting a TV show made out of it. Like it's like people talk about Life is Strange 1 still. I don't understand what happened here. I would love to know. Probably we'll never know. But like if they had continued the trend of the quality from the 2/3 to the end, but they would have to be longer to make good on all the promises they were making. Like my god, I think Double Exposure ended better than this. Now I do still like the continuation of Max and Chloe, but it just kind of feels like a fan service the game where it's like, hey, you guys love these two characters, here's a chance to have them get back together and everything's right again. It's going to undermine the whole entire tragic undercurrent of the first game, and playing the first game is never going to hit the same way ever again, because you know it can work out for them if you make the choices better in Life is Strange Reunion and Double Exposure. But like, hey, like you all want this, right? So here we go. We're going to remove that tragic ending. Sometimes tragic endings are good. They're memorable. They last a long time. So to me, like, I almost want to say this is non-canon and just fuck it and just say Life is Strange 1. So someone in chat was saying this earlier too. Life is Strange 1 is the only one in the whole entire series, and that's it. When they do a remake, maybe they can do like a remake that's also got like some changes at the same time, and they can have a new timeline, because this game is all about timelines, right? So maybe the Life is Strange remake is actually like Max goes back in time to try to save Rachel or something like that. I don't fucking know, but like, yeah, I do think that it was well written for the most part, especially before 2/3. Chloe's characterization was really good. The dialogue was actually pretty good. The jokes were landing. Moses' exploration of Max's powers was good. Little did I know that whole entire scene of being in the lab with Moses doing that was almost 10% of the whole fucking game. This is so insultingly overpriced. It is like there's not enough here. It would be overpriced even if every single asset in this game was brand new and they didn't reuse almost everything from Double Exposure, but they did. They reused so much shit from that, and still there's hardly anything here. There's hardly anything new here. So I don't know, man. Like I feel cheated. I really dislike what they did here. They should be ashamed of themselves, man. Like this is really, really bad. They should be double ashamed of themselves, because whatever director or writer that they had that was at the helm of this seemed to know what they were doing, and they were cooking for the first 2/3, and then just like, oh, by the way, like no more, pull the plug, ran on a budget. Or if I'm wrong and they did know what they were doing, then they had a pretty good idea and they had a pretty good story in mind, and they're talented when it comes to presentation and writing, but they're not good when it comes to managing a budget, because they fucking blew it in the first 2/3 and didn't go anywhere else. Like, so yeah, I don't know, man. I am exceedingly disappointed, or extremely disappointed. I can't imagine how people feel who like the series more than I do. Maybe they don't care. Maybe it's just all about, I got to see Max and Chloe kiss, and that's great, and they get a relationship and they get to be together, so that's all I give a fuck about. But like, man, oh man, this could have been way more interesting. And I feel like Life is Strange 1 is a lot about Max and Chloe. I think I forgot how much it was about Max and Chloe. It is about the two of them, but it's also about Max's powers, what happened to Rachel, everything with Jefferson and Arcadia Bay at the same time. There's a lot going on in Life is Strange 1. It's not just Max and Chloe. That is a heart of it, but it's not just Max and Chloe, and I think there could have been more here that wasn't just Max and Chloe. And the stuff that we did get here that wasn't Max and Chloe was just boring. Like a Braxis murder mystery, there's a body in the fucking basement. Like, fucking hell, man. Meanwhile, like the most entertaining scene was when Max was on drugs. We could have had more of that. I'm really disappointed. I'm so disappointed. This could have been so good. If the Abraxas thing had been like a fake out, or just to get the ball rolling, and then in the last, like, there was another half of the game here where it's like, okay, we stopped the fire, but hey, Chloe's here, how are we dealing with that? Like, we still have to deal with the time travel vortex storm, whatever. What if it happens again? Let's explore that. Like, Safi's tied up in this too. Like, how are we gonna, the merged realities, there's gonna be repercussions here. Instead, everything just works out okay, and you get a happy ending that's not even earned. And just even the mechanically, like Chloe does like 3 back talks. Max barely uses her time travel powers, and when they do, they're now a chore that are just there just because of out of obligation to make the conversations go on longer, instead of it being like you feel like you're actually messing around with the timeline and doing shit in Life is Strange 1, which, to be clear, wasn't done like amazingly in Life is Strange 1, but it was still a bit better. You did kind of feel like you were a time god in Life is Strange 1 that had just the gleefulness of just manipulating people without knowing it, and there was nothing of that in here. There was no fun here with the time travel mechanic at all, and like most of the time she's forgetting that she has it. At least Life is Strange 1 has her like drugged at some points, and like, oh, you can't use it because you know there's a problem that's interfering with it. Here sometimes she just can't use it just because fuck you, you know, or she forgets. So like, she's so stupid sometimes. But yeah, I don't know. I'm like heartbroken, man. I'm heartbroken. You're consistently the biggest Life is Strange streamer. Your opinion is shockingly relevant. It's that white male privilege. Okay. Thank you, Gameplay Stream, for the bits. So we're going to bring back the classic Life is Strange formula. Dying students, Chloe and Max, school secrets, traveling back in time through photos. Are we going to explain the magic time travel? I said the classic formula, damn it. They don't need to explain it. I just would like to explore it some more. What were the Fireflies? The Fireflies were clearly some sort of magical entity. Groups of Fireflies don't just like go in a house like that and then fly out in that calm manner and then lead you to a fucking like a door to the basement. Joe is white and bald. I am white, but I'm not bald yet. Not yet. What book with time travel would you recommend? The Wizard and the Dragon. Time Traveler's Wife is something that almost everyone has read. I thought that book was pretty interesting. It was genetic time travel. I don't think I've read a lot of books of time travel, actually. Have I read any? Maybe I haven't read many books of time travel. I must have read a couple more books of time travel. I actually don't read a lot of fantasy and science fiction. I'm one of those pretentious fuckers that usually reads like literary works and mysteries more than anything. Yeah. Did you start the Stephen King book? Oh, I didn't finish it though. I got so mad at that. Yeah, I got mad when he threw a fucking cell phone into a lake instead of into a pond back in 1960 something, and was like, this won't come back to bite me in the ass. I don't need to reset the whole entire thing. I'll just throw it in a pond. Surely this will be fine. And I was like, fuck it, I'm not doing this now. Maybe it was fine. I have no idea. What was Diamond's power at the end? She didn't say. We don't find out. $11.22.63, honestly pretty good, one of my favorites. I like Stephen King more than most people, I think, but yeah, I got mad at that and I stopped reading it. But before that, it was pretty good. It was readable, yeah. Oh, Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency has time travel in it. That's a really good book. I can recommend that book, like, wholeheartedly. That's a really good book. That has time travel in it. By Douglas Adams. That's a book? Yeah, it's a book. I haven't watched the show. I have no idea if the show is good or not, but it's a book, yeah. Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency, the book by Douglas Adams. I think there's only one book. I don't know if there's another one that has this character in it. I've read Slaughterhouse-Five. Yes. Does that count as time travel? If that counts as time travel, then that book is excellent. Does Sirens of Titan count as time travel? If that counts as time travel, that's also excellent. Those two are good. There's three. Is there really three for Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency? There is some amount of time travel in Slaughterhouse-Five and the Sirens of Titan, but meh. It's just kind of there without spoilers. I don't know how else to say it. There's 2, but Dirk gently shows up in Hitchhiker's thing for a crossover. Does he? Okay, that's cool. I haven't read Hitchhiker's Guide. I probably should at some point. Thank you, Faye and Kleika12 for the sub and resub, respectively. No, it's wrong. Faye is the resub, and Kleika is the new sub. Thank you very much. Loves Life is Strange, apparently. How do you feel about Life is Strange 1 and Reunion being set around seeing a vision of the future and the game being about how to stop the event from happening? That seems like all they know how to write with this sort of thing. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'd rather have just Chloe and Max just on the road going to a different place, and in each episode there's a different mystery to solve, and they can be like, you know, using the time powers and backtalk to be detectives that solve issues or some shit. Like, I don't know, if we're just gonna do this, if it's just a vehicle to have Chloe and Max interact, then fucking just let them go ever and have like the freedom to have like a monster of the week sort of thing in different places, instead of hanging out with the most boring people imaginable except for Moses. Moses is pretty good. Sophie's pretty good too, but she's barely in it. Everyone else is so fucking boring. Scooby-Doo Adventures, yeah. There must be a couple more books that I've read that deal with time travel. I just can't remember them. I desperately need to set up like a big thing of here's all the books I've ever read, here's all the movies I've ever watched, here's all the games I've ever played. Something like that. Steam review time? I don't know. We're already over time. I don't know. I wanted to do a run of Slay the Spire today because I'm enjoying playing that game, but now I don't know. This is a fantastic sequel, don't listen to the haters. Life is Strange Reunion is a risky move to pull off as it's a continued sequel to a beloved game made many years ago, and I think they nailed it. Story, Reunion's mystery is very well thought out. It doesn't have to be the supernatural being or entity, but real people with real problems we have probably faced in real life. Most characters return from double exposure and actually have real relevance to the story and move it along. What? And are not just side characters. What? And even a new one that are interesting and once again are relevant to the overarching narrative. So as some are saying, this is just a Max and Chloe story. Well, considering this is a sequel to the original game and has plot points that directly connected to it based on your choices, of course it is. But again, on the other characters, they are deeply interwoven in the story if you actually take the time and talk to them and get to know them, which this game is all about, and not rush through it as fast as possible. Like some reviewers I'm been seeing a lot of hate directed toward Deck 9 since Double Exposure due to the fact that a lot of people don't have reading comprehension, and Double Exposure was always a step up if you paid any attention. I knew as soon as I finished it that the direction they were taking it, sending death threats because Chloe wasn't in the game and now she is, which was obvious from the start. Now people are complaining that she is in the game and it feels like a cash grab, which obviously makes no sense. This has been over 10 years in the making, and I think Deck 9 did an excellent job respecting the original characters and story and expanding them, and it's fine if the story did nothing for you but actually gives us a reason why you think it's a cash grab or you don't recommend it. There is a few bugs, but nothing major, like game-breaking performance is pretty good, obviously depending on your specs. Life is Strange Twitter has spec sheet if interested. To finish, I'm very happy with the way they handle the story and characters, expanded on them, and introduced new characters that can challenge the existing in terms of, there's a lot of mistakes in this, sorry, and personality. If you love this world originally back in 2015, please give this a shot, but play Double Exposure first as it really builds up on this school and characters so that Reunion really delivers on. Please don't listen to these people that found their option on Twitter and don't have a single unique thought in their brain. 31.3 hours on record, not recommended. A choices and consequence game where choices and consequences, air quotes, don't matter, not recommended. Considering that Double Exposure was a disappointment, I didn't have high expectations for Reunion. Incredibly unemotional story despite Chloe's return, Life is Strange was standing out as intelligent, meaningful, purposeful, and artful game that was then reduced to a caricature of what it was once standing for. The characters are poorly Instead of depth, we get a crummy dime store pulp romance about superheroes. It's built off nostalgia and it feels like a desperate attempt to make money with it. Visuals, like hair textures, appear to be buggy. The original Life is Strange never truly needed a sequel, and I just hope that we get the promised final adventure for Max and Chloe. Dialogue is cringe, Chloe's return is not enough to make it worth playing, an absolutely amazing failure. It has all of Double Exposure's problems compounded by a boring plot. It's also an actual insult to the themes and moral lessons of the original game. Spoiler, the forced happy ending only for Max and Chloe that forces you to leave your home together with Chloe feels as an insult of the original game. Also, the facial animation. There's way more positive than negative reviews here. Positive 2,275, negative 197. Biggest letdown here is definitely the writing, especially how they continue the Caledon story. A lot of characters we already know barely matter this time around, including both romance options. Safi is probably the worst case. She was arguably the most important side character from the last installment, being the one who kicked everything off, and we ended on a cliffhanger with her going to find others with powers. But in this game, it feels like that whole Double Exposure storyline just got dropped. By the end of my playthrough, I still don't understand what Safi was trying to accomplish. Even when the last game stumbled toward its later episodes, it never dipped into this level of lazy writing. The Abraxas house plotline is another weak point. It tries to frame irrelevant faculty members as classic Life is Strange style antagonists, but it never goes anywhere meaningful. What the fuck do you mean classic Life is Strange? This doesn't just happen to the side characters. Chloe is this conjured spirit from another timeline where both she and Arcadia Bay survived. So she's technically not even the Chloe that you saved from the first game. You gotta view it with love. Max's power also has no consistency whatsoever. True, just upgrades to whatever the writers need to get the plot moving, or downgrades. More broadly, the story doesn't feel like a continuation or a journey. It lacks a sense of adventure that defined earlier entries. Instead, it plays out like a dull drama series with characters stuck in repetitive, over-the-shoulder conversations, making speculative dialogue of whodunit that leads nowhere. The locations don't help either. Feels more closed off despite being reused assets from the last game, and there's just less to do. Fewer collectibles, fewer side encounters, fewer choices. It genuinely pains me to give this game a bad review because there are moments that work. Most of the scenes between Max and Chloe are easily the highlight. The interactions feel natural, they've grown up, but still retain the essence of the demeanor of when they were younger. Chloe is calmer, less volatile, and their slightly corny banter captures that old chemistry in a really heartfelt way. I agree with that, actually. There is this one moment at the end of the game where Chloe can choose to give Max a photo for her to rewind to save more people during the fire. She acknowledges who Max is and that she'll always try to fix things if she can, but asks her to come to find her no matter which version of Chloe exists. It's a touching callback to what made the original game so powerful. The duo struggle against the inevitability of fate and death, trying to outrun time itself, and the constant thread of their unyielding friendship despite everything. You can see this game tries its hardest to replicate that feeling, and it's just not enough. And yes, the ending montage is very touching. Okay, pretty good review, actually. I feel like the majority of the storyline was filler. I genuinely did not really care for what was going on until maybe the last 25% of the game where things started to actually happen. That's when you started to care? What? I'm not really sure why Safi is thrown down our throats so bad, as I genuinely could not care any less about her. Then we have several characters be completely written out of the story for absolutely no reason, and the only appearance they do is through 3 sentences over a text message. Genuinely, where is Warren? We can't even get an image of what he looks like now, at the very least. What's this viewer's name? Warren Lover 69. To be honest, I played this because I know teenage me would have wanted me to. Sadly, the series has felt like slop ever since the first one ended. Every game since Life is Strange 1 has become so tiring and forgettable. Sad. Also, remember the cat you adopted last game? Yeah, that cat is gone too. No mentions of it either. Okay, last one. 16.8 hours on record. This is what creative bankruptcy looks like. Fucking hell. Reunion's central mystery is comically uninteresting and resolved in the most pathetic of whimpers imaginable. All the characters that were introduced in the previous game were either completely flattened, sidelined, or in the most egregious of cases, straight up removed. Hope you didn't want to know what that cliffhanger in Double Exposure was about, or wanted any of the character arcs to be continued in any way whatsoever, but hey, none of that matters because, oh my god, you guys, more Max X Chloe. Who needs a compelling narrative anyway, am I right? Well, tough luck, as the two spend most of the story apart in order to facilitate a dual protagonist system, leading to them mainly interacting with all the other characters instead of with each other. You know, the ones that are completely underdeveloped and thus unable to produce even halfway interesting conversation. Genuinely hilarious. If you're gonna be this shameless and uncreative, at least commit to the bit. It is impressive how the only thing this sorry excuse of a game set out to do was be a high budget fan service, and they couldn't even manage to do that right. Not that I would have looked at this slop any more favorably if they did. Oh, and it's unoptimized as hell too. I am convinced that having no soul is a requirement for working at Deck 9, because what are these trash fires they keep on releasing? Another cash grab, nostalgia bait for people who peaked in high school and are still so unhealthily obsessed with their favorite ship that they'll lap up anything that features them, no matter the quality. The fact that the majority of fans are actually enjoying this thing is no joke depressing. Just go read fanfiction, dog. I'm sure there were thousands of tweens able to come up with something better a decade ago right after the original release. There is absolutely nothing of value to be found here. They clearly cobbled this air quotes sequel together in response to Double Exposure's negative reception, because even the biggest hack in the world could not come up with this shit of their own volition. If you hate art and have no respect for the people that created the original story, this is the game for you. Anyone else steer clear. And people say I'm negative. People say I'm negative. Fucking what the fuck? Amazing. Holy shit. Oh my god, this person's profile picture is Battler. Oh. I'm not kidding. It's fucking Battler. Fucking Battler. Oh, that's funny. Please read other reviews. I don't know, man. I think we're not gonna top that one. 0.5 hours, not recommended. The whole review, Life is Strange, refunded. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Do you guys want the longest one I found? Should I put it on the screen? The longest one I found. This is like twice as long as any of the others. Here we go. Hold on. Look at this essay. Look at this essay. Holy shit, the scroll bar. Okay, we'll do this one and then we'll end, okay? By the RTN. Okay. Not recommended. 10.1 hours on the last 2 weeks. You guys love Chloe so much, we decided to return her the game. Also an apology tour because Double Exposure was hated in Nation. It's a complete oxymoron compared to what the 2015 game accomplished. I can't tell if it's in... Should I read it in reviewer voice? Hold on, let's go. You guys love Chloe so much, so we decided to return her the game. Also an apology tour because Double Exposure was hated in Nation. It's a complete oxymoron compared to what the 2015 game accomplished. I can't tell if it's because the story underwent several rewrites or if they felt the pressure of giving closure to Chloe and Max and simply chose the most common denominators for a happy fanbase. Probably a mixture of both. The gameplay has lost a step from Double Exposure. Hell, it doesn't even have as many interesting bits as True Colors. Ooh, but I know a lot of folks will forgive that. Long story short, Max, with her regained power to rewind rewind time, does her usual thing from 2015. Double exposure mechanics are gone. Caledon is smaller. Chloe, your playable dual protag by the way, can backtalk and convince people by selecting the correct options that require the bare minimum of environmental observation. Then there's Safi, a shapeshifter who's too conveniently a parallel to Chloe, just sort of there. Still a badly written character, still no real emotional payoff. Deck 9 doesn't even bother letting us play as a shapeshifter and, you know, do interesting things. We get it, she has mommy issues, and like Chloe with her Rachel, she lost someone. Shit happens, I guess. She's left as an afterthought, much like Diamond from the last game, who has completely vanished. And just like that, Safi loses her character hook. So begs the question, what was the point of double exposure besides the completely failed murder mystery plot? Remove Safi, remove the love interests, remove most of Caledon, it's completely fine as far as Reunion is concerned. There's a word missing there. That said, romance with Amanda and Vin, if you had the stomach, is a foregone conclusion. They conveniently forgot Max's powers, and you know who's back? They definitely pivoted and forgot this was meant to be a sequel to a game people paid for. All the Abraxas bullshit is a waste of time excuse for more Chloe and Max adventures because they couldn't make a good plot point out of it. Unlike, say, Vortex Club. Surprise, surprise. Chloe and Max never stop reminding us how much they mean to each other, how they wouldn't trade their time together for anything else, how blessed they are to be reunited. Man, all of this happened right before I decided to save Arcadia Bay. Why can't I catch a break? The 2015 ending was controversial because A, it was a complete mockery of the choose your narrative genre, and B, it somehow worked within that framework anyway. It was a neat butterfly effect game that didn't really have that need to be anything more than that. Now we get an ending reminiscent of an FMV tribute to the Life is Strange 2015 and Before the Storm lineage. They even dared to put Kate and Warren in there despite they are barely recognized, much like the rest of the OG cast. And some bits from Double Exposure and Reunion as if someone wanted to post it on YouTube. Arcadia Bay is thriving and our sweethearts are back in town. Holy fuck, what an unasked for massive overcorrection that completely undermines Don't Noti. And yes, this time the final choice is less binary. In a way, it actually is. But does that truly matter? I am not convinced that it is. You, Supermax, must stop fires from breaking out at Caledon and killing innocent students. Not a bad premise, but it's kind of hilarious to think a couple of teenagers stopped an unknown storm, Double Exposure teased an even bigger threat, and now we're chasing arsonists. Okay. Determinant characters are too safe. You can easily tell why people missed who they missed by looking at the global percentages. I couldn't save everyone, but say I did, then Supermax can happily retire. Say I lost one or two, and then not so Supermax can still retire. She's got the one that matters most. Say she lost a bunch and couldn't work things out with Chloe. We've seen that already. I'm genuinely glad Chloe and Max rekindled what was lost, and they keep exposing us, the players, to how glad they are to be together without giving much else other than perhaps a few soap opera cutscenes. But come on for a second, you have a whole cast that simply can't shine the way the originals did. The script keeps telling us what a burden it is to mess with time and reality and all that jazz, but I'm not exactly sensing that threat or urgency. Max is too sweet of a character. It's really hard to take anyone else's side when they have doubts about her, and it's really only Safi, my fucking know. Yes, she has some selfish tendencies, like every other person in this fucking planet, but she's still too perfect of a protagonist. What? Excuse me? Your criticism is that Max is... Oh my god. Sorry, I need a second. Well, oh my fuck. First time chat says bruh. Your words, man. Chat, because I'm doing script video doesn't mean that I wrote it. Fucking open your eyes. What do you think this is? Come to think of it, Max, and by extension Chloe, is basically the Leon of Resident Evil 9 anyway. Hell, just like him, they leave on better terms than they started. Not that I mind, but where's the payoff? Where are the stakes? Max can literally briefly blip out of time and reappear. Where did that come from? Besides, I haven't seen many games like A Plague Tale Requiem that dare to show what it truly means to let go. If you want me to let go of my obsession with replaying, rewinding, and essentially messing up with time again and again until perfection, then make it part of your gameplay. True, if you don't, then and instead urge players to save everyone to get the perfect ending, then congratulations, you've undermined the emotional tone of the original work. Max's monologue is kept, and she's still doubting if she should rewind. Yet, she also knows better of the severity of outcomes that could stitch the whole rewind mechanic into something grander. The social media from Double Exposure, was it crosstalk, is gone. You may think I'm being too picky, but nah, I love it. It was a great way to observe the interactions between people, and it helped the world building. And Max would post the photos you take as collectibles. The SMS are kept, but they are just more exposition that unfolds the story. Speaking of SMS, poor Chloe didn't hear back from Steph or David. Figures. Merging the timelines is messy, ain't it? Too many plot points to address? Ugh. Putting all the endless exposition and cowardice of the game aside, they did Chloe right. Still witty, still has hilarious lines, still loves science, and hangs out with Moses. She's matured, but still has that edge. What else? I don't really know, or rather, I don't think it would matter. If you're here for closure for Chloe and Max, great, more power to you, more power to them, but despite using Caledon for a second time and not really introducing new places, the game fails to add more depth or mechanics on top of its predecessor. Sometimes the facial I didn't know. Oh my god. Sometimes the facial animations are off too. Weak in expression. Environment and hair textures are somehow worse than Double Exposure. It has a diluted gameplay and, of course, diluted narrative by simply refusing to leave its comfort zone. But it's finally fucking over, or so they say. It's bizarre to see a work that continues the "your choices don't matter" trend, not only within the game itself, but across the entire franchise. What an innovation with zero catharsis. Not to mention Square, after a decade, still fails to see the literary weight of their Western IPs, and they simply don't get what works with them. They keep amounting to nothing. 2.5 stars out of 5. Please take a moment to check out my curator for more in-depth review. Oh no, sorry. Regarding endings, if Max burns the photo herself after saving everyone, congratulations, you finished the game 100%, you're amazing. If Chloe burns the photo, the wiser Chloe falls out of favor because she can't make decisions together. If Max goes back in time again, the wiser Max also falls out of favor because she can't learn from her past mistakes. So if 100%, if we gave Max a photo, she would have burned it, that would have been good. Oh man. Okay, so some people in chat were like, "Why did he just lose his shit there?" Because you weren't here when we read reviews for Life is Strange 2. So at the end of Life is Strange games, we usually read the reviews like this. I don't think we did it for Life is Strange 1, but it started after that. So Life is Strange 2, we read a bunch of reviews for it, and one of the like, it's the most banger review that we ever read was this guy that just like it was like maybe half as long as this, and like 3 or 4 times he brought up the facial animations. He just couldn't let it go. He was just like, the facial animations are so bad, and it just kept coming up, and then but like he stopped bringing it up for like, I don't know, maybe like a couple paragraphs, and then it came back at the end. He just kept harping on about it, and that's why. I know you just had to be there, man. It was really funny as we were reading it. He just wouldn't stop fucking talking about it. So this callback somehow to have this, is this the same reviewer? I don't think so. It might be. If it is the same reviewer, that's amazing. Is acted. Yeah, I also made a mistake reading one of them, and it was the dialogue is acted well enough for something, but I thought there was a little smudge on my monitor and it looked like a period, so I read the dialogue acted and I lost my shit, and then it was like, no. Yeah. Is this reviewer's profile pic fucking Battler as well? No, is this one up here, the RTN. I probably shouldn't be showing people on stream like that, but like, yeah, it's good to read it. They're public, so I guess it's fine. Let's see, do they have a Life is Strange 2 review? I think the person who did that, I think their reviews were private, weren't they? How do I see everyone's reviews? The review was good. Yeah, that was a well-written review, yeah. I think it was a bit too harsh, but I think it was a well-written review, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Connor Gale, for the 41 months. Hey, Joe, looking forward to the Witcher 3 Part 2 video tomorrow. That is not happening. Sorry, it's really not. Safe wording, there's nothing going on YouTube tomorrow. I mean it. There's nothing happening. If things go bad with the vet tomorrow, they might not even stream tomorrow. I don't know. I have to help them hold the husky down tomorrow to trim some stitches around his nose and his eye. So that's happening tomorrow. So when I come back, maybe we'll do a stream of something. I'll figure out something. But yeah, there's nothing going on YouTube tomorrow. I am finally in recovery, and I can, properly in recovery. I know this house sounds, I'm sorry, I don't want a vague post. I just can't talk about it still. It's going to be years until I can talk about it. I am at the point now where I can actually look at Adobe Premiere without having, my blood pressure spike and having something close to a panic attack. It's got nothing to do with video, by the way. And that'll make sense one day, I promise. But, yeah, it's not ready yet. It's not ready. I could put part 2 up tomorrow if I rendered it out. That's presentable. But yeah, I don't think I want to. Not the same reviewer, but the facial animation. This guy's the top negative review on Life is Strange 2. Is it really? Damn. Okay, anyway, that's it for me. Is anyone live in the community that we can raid? Tomorrow, tomorrow's probably gonna be maybe fucking Super Meat Boy 3D, maybe Baby Steps, maybe we'll just do Slay the Spire 2 again. I'm enjoying that game. Maybe we'll do something like that. But I'm gonna be starting late tomorrow because I have to take Gatsby to the vet around the time that stream starts. So that's 3 weeks in a row. Sorry, he had he had to go for an appointment, then he had to go for some biopsies, then he had to have some recovery from the biopsies. So we had to do some stuff like that. So that's just how it is, unfortunately. Play Pineapple on Pizza game. It's a 10-minute experience. Pineapple on Pizza game. I don't really know what that is. I have not read any Russian literature, sorry. I've read a fair amount of books, but I'm not I wouldn't ever call myself well read. I'm not widely read. I've read a fair amount in my time, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of stuff in literature that's outside of my area. I spent most of my 20s depressed playing World of Warcraft. Oh, what a waste of fucking time. I did do some reading during that too, but yeah. And writing. Maybe I'm being too hard on myself. I don't know. Depressed because of WoW? No, WoW was like a coping mechanism. It was kind of like my version of alcohol. How cool, right? Thank you for the stream. Thank you for watching, Caps. Thank you. Man, what a shit show with Reunion. What a shit show. Anyway, raid's going through. See you tomorrow. And that's it. I think this is the last Life is Strange game there's ever going to be. If there's a remake, then great. But I don't think there's ever going to be more unique Max and Chloe media than this. I think this is it. I'll be stunned if there's more. But anyway, see you later.